Send your podcast to the great point. Send your podcast to the great point. Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the floor like Facebook. Yeah, got them from great boy. Send your podcast to the great point. Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the floor like Facebook. Send your podcast to the great boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the floor like Facebook. Yo, got that from Great Boy. Send your podcast to the Great Boy. Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the floor like Facebook. Yo, got that from Great Boy. Send your podcast to the Great Boy. Great Boy, 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 Great Boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. To the great boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. Send your podcast to the great.
Hello and welcome to the Intel ANZ Dunder Dome tournament as presented by XP Esports. A tournament with a simple premises. 2 teams enter, 1 team leaves, and we're going to keep riding that all the way through the finish. My name is Blue Panda. Joining me on the mic, Cthulhu. Cthulhu, we have a hell of a date lined up for everyone at home. It's a bit of fun, a bit of nonsense. We've encouraged all the BM we possibly can in this tournament. But look, we have a bit more before we get into the gameplay. The tournament itself, best of 3 format, single elimination. Final map will be Bomb on Outback. Obviously, it's the Dunder Dome. Pretty simple stuff. But coming in today, it is a great day. There's money on the line. There's great players coming into the competition, but none of this would be possible, obviously, without any of our sponsors, Intel ANZ, EPOS, Computer Alliance, ROG, and Cooler Master. As we get into things, though, look, Cthulhu, the stakes are high. Probably the highest stakes tournament we have ever had in ANZ.
Yeah, look, the stakes probably going to be ranging from rare to well done here, and honestly, I'm excited for all this, given the fact that we also came into this quite well shaved, on our beards, all nice and clean. Teams so far, look. I gotta say, we've had already quite a few memes. There are even more memes coming about during tonight's or today's really play day, and there are a few rosters that could possibly make you think some very peculiar things about what could be happening in your brain cell.
Well, that's exactly why we have a deeper dive and figure out just how things are going to be running today. The Intel ANZ Dunder Dome tournament, like I said, single elimination. So we start with 8 teams. We then progress to our semi-finals, top 4. And from there, we go to see who takes it all away at the end of the day. But along the journey, we do have some extra goodies to give away. We got some prizes that you in chat can win. We've got a couple of game codes. You can win yourself a copy of Humankind and Crisis Trilogy, the Crisis Trilogy Remastered. There's a couple of headsets that we're going to be giving away. Plus, we have some tasty Rainbow Six coins to get yourself some of those skin share skins when they do come out in the next rotation. But this is a tournament where anything could happen. Game modes, we're going to be playing all 3. We are going to have hostage and secure in. We've got all the maps. And honestly, we've already had some spicy picks. We've had promises of spicy strategies coming through as well. I'm excited, Cthulhu. I am very excited for today. What map are you most excited to see potentially?
I'm gonna be honest. I would be keen to see a bit of Bartlett gameplay to happen. Probably the least one I would say has to be Tower. Tower is probably going to be the last, but yeah, look, Bartlett is going to provide no matter what, whether it's gold gameplay, whether it's silver gameplay, whether it's plat gameplay. It is bountiful for all the picking and for all the content pieces. Apart from that, look, I am assuming that we are going to be seeing relatively more standardized, at the very least, map pool, just purely for the fact that certain teams would have already announced at the very least on Twitter that they are intending to bring in a little bit of sweat. So maybe quite an abundance of Clubhouse and Oregon will be also in play here.
Yeah, now we did assemble the best and the best and brightest, and then a couple of few others that we used to fill out the teams there. So there is a very interesting array of teams coming to this competition. So big names, you got the likes of Guz and Sky coming into Tier 1 competitions, and then we've got some newer faces, some newer content creators, some of the OCN boys joining in, some of the Women's League boys, women joining in to play as well. It's already starting off to be an absolute hit of a day, but why don't we have a look at our bracket and see how things will be playing?
Now, were you meaning is Sheesh is the team that has the captain that looks like a nearly shaved kiwi?
That is it. Yeah, he looks like a freshly shaved Kiwi. And then the Munkees, it is a combination of a few of the Tier 1 guys, OCN players. You got Wedables, Nate, Scoo Beagle on the team. Guz on his team, he's picked up a pretty stacked roster for himself. He's got Molosca, Pat, Crips T, and Aussie Princess to round out the 5-stack. Munkees, it's Triceratops, Kinda Psycho, Wedables, Nate, and Scoo Beagle. So they're going to be going against each other here in round 1. That will be playing out on the main stream. Going into the second match in the first round, which will be played out on the B stream, that will be Hungry Hippos, which is Officer Ling, Sporky at KJ Assassin, Green Bean, and Catopoulos versus the Carried Plats. which is Nesmo, Deathsnut, El Mello, Botsbean, and Mr. Doctor, and they've got Chilled in as a sub. So the first round of competition is already gearing up to be a hot one.
Oh yeah, it is bound to be an absolute just amazing time to play. For the second round as well, things are looking quite spicy. That is going to be Krispy Kreme Endangered Species, and then Mom's Spaghetti versus Get Finka'd. So those are coming a little bit later. But yeah, for the time being, I am quite excited for Sheesh versus Munkees, just given the fact that it has that very interesting balance of sweat lords and absolute meme lords.
Yeah,
And
it's also worth noting that Krispy Kreme, which is Sky's team, has Jigsaw, Oda, Supremacist, and Crystal from the Fallen Angels team. And then Endangered Species, a reasonably new couple of names. You got AOZ, Bramo, Grey, Undercover, and Kid Kyle. So of those names, I know two of them. So three. Oh, look, hey, at least they've been honest with the name that they picked.
yeah, look, that's definitely that. It's look, yeah, I believe I've seen El Grey come about into Pants chat yesterday while the man was doing a late night stream and saying can't wait to have a roller coaster of emotions against Jigsaw. Obviously,
Yeah,
the meme was there to also say Jig who, but look, I think that's a very dangerous statement that one would make in a single time through their life.
Well, we still got Jig, when, and why to get through, but our final two teams of the competition, you've got Mum Spaghetti and Get Finka'd. Mum Spaghetti is Chef Jeff, playing out of the Balkan Rat each team from OCL last stage. Yish, Butter, and Funk. I can't remember who the fifth is that they've brought in, but they did have some other players.
Tiaki.
That's Tiaki. That's the one joining. And then Get Finka'd, one of the dark horses or class clowns of this competition. You got Get Finka'd, which consists of Darksider, Aussie Blackbeard, God of Hercules, Cortari, and Silex. And it's great to see both Darksider and Silex getting involved here, given the recent announcements. Darksider stepping away from streaming and Silex stepping away from that full-time esports role with the wildcard team. So we're going to give them the send-off they truly deserve in a competition like this. But why? Let's not waste any more time, Cthulhu. We've done the talking. We've introduced the teams. Let's get into our first matchup of the day. Sheesh versus the Munkees. Not to be confused with the Funky Monkeys, who finished fourth overall, in the OCL on stage 2. You've got Sheesh, it's Guz, going up against the Munkees, a combination of it's not the Monkees logo. It's
look,
not at all.
it's the Monkees logo where they would usually reside, but unfortunately the zoo has departed, but the monkeys have stayed.
Yeah, I mean, look, Monkey Playground, it's Clubhouse. That's the only way to describe it. And obviously, this matchup, it's going to be fun. We know. I jumped into Guz's stream the other day. The first time that he streamed, I think 6 months. So it was a miracle that I just managed to get in time. Apparently, they've been workshopping some interesting strategies coming into this competition. He wouldn't reveal who the dedicated Fuse main is on Hostage, but apparently, yeah. Look, I
know already who
everyone.
that is.
They know who it is. I'm anticipating it's probably going to be the man himself, Guz. And then you got the Monkees. They have Nate on the team. Monkees, Nate. I mean, it just fits. This guy could frag out and do some damage. Also, it is worth noting: knife fighting, drop shotting, trash talking, and teabagging are all openly encouraged in this tournament. So we hope to see a lot of it.
Yeah, I'm very much keen to see what is going to happen, because look, already the XP plus Intel Gamer Days Discord has been just absolutely lit on fire with some of the talks, and already I'm anticipating some very interesting things. The one thing I do have to point out real quick as well, Cortari, a member of Get Finka'd, actually attempted to make rules in the Rainbow Six chat, saying no droning during attacking phase. At this point, I think that it's not going to be really allowed to make rules, given just the sheer.
I mean, the one rule of the Dunderdome: 2 teams enter, 1 team leaves. We don't care how you get out, just so long as you get out. That is the only thing that matters today. And coming into this, look, we'll dive even deeper into this matchup. We'll see where we get hitting. Maps are completely unlocked. We have 3 game modes to play: Hostage, Secure Area, and Bomb. Bomb will be the 3rd map and played on Outback. So where we're going to be hitting for our first 2 matches of the day, Cthulhu. Up first, it is going to be Clubhouse, Secure Area, Cafe, Dostoevsky, Hostage, picked by the Monkees. And then we go to the Outback. These teams have been practicing and developing strats for Outback.
Yeah, look, I think it's going to be an absolute monkey fest throughout all three of these maps because yes, whilst Clubhouse and Cafe are very kind of generally picked maps for official competitions, Secure and Hostage are not very much favorable game mode picks to say the very least. So those are going to be huge ones. And what if not the best pick for a hostage map than a Russian map that is Cafe Dostoevsky to bring a fuse on?
And it's also worth noting, so it is a ranked style setup, so maximum of 9 rounds. It will alternate sides each round. From what I remember, having talked to production, obviously that was a few days ago now, because obviously that's how we take this tournament. But obviously, changing rounds changes up your strategy. You're going to have to play it different every single time. You got to get used to that momentum. Are we going to see Guz full send at one round, realizing that he's on the defense, then go to the attack and play holding spawn? We won't know until we get there. But going into Clubhouse, going into secure area, it's a different play style entirely. You just run in. This is a full send map, and we are playing from a full send region. This one could get spicy.
Oh yeah. Look, I 100% hoping that this is going to be spicy. I believe our observer Nuttery just gave us the good to go on teams ready, so we're just waiting on the final call. But look, Clubhouse, both of these teams are looking extremely keen and extremely ready. All I'm going to ask is, I just need proof, because I've been hearing some mad talk that Guz is apparently the person who keeps on boosting Dev to platinum. I very much think that this statement is quite false, so we get to prove that very thing today.
I was told Guz didn't like playing with the rest of the casters because he's a lone wolf. But look, we will see if the man can back up. I mean, the guy may have casted the 6 Invitational, but this is the peak of his competitive career at the moment. So we're getting into it, straight into Clubhouse, straight into secure area. And this is where things are going to start to get very, very interesting. And Rousty posted earlier this week about the tournament. And I told him, I said, look, if you've got anything you want me to read out on stream, just DM it to me and I will. He has yet to. He's holding us up. We do have operator bans because, look, we know some teams in this competition probably needed that help. So we gave it to the Monty straight away, taken away by Sheesh. Come on, Guz. Come on, man. That's weak sauce.
Yeah, a bit of a weak one, really, but Guz seemingly not really willing to play against the...
Sauce. And, well, look, coming into this,
Sorry.
honestly, this is do or die for Team Sheesh. If they lose this, Guz will not be able to fund his Zinger Box addiction.
Yeah, true. Look, I mean, Blackbeard out of the equation on Clubhouse, that's definitely a bit of a crippling move, especially to try to protect some of the more vital parts of your head. Another shield operator out of the equation. Look, if there was a chance to ban a blitz as well, I think that at this point Sheesh would have done that as well.
Man, I thought we were gonna have some spicy gameplay, but unfortunately we ended up with the lobby full of basic bitches, as we see both Monty and Kavira banned out. Look, what is this?
At the very least, Blue, don't let all the dogs out. We still have the dual Italians with the ACS 12s still there. So
yeah, we do.
At the very least, there is some form of compensation for the damage that has been already dealt.
The only person that I hold out hope that might do it is Triceratops. That's Sarah.sen. She does go by Triceratops. But look, the big concern I have for Team Munkees coming into this is they are playing with Scoob Eagle in the roster. Now, I have played with this guy one time. The guy's voice is so deep that he will make your ears bleed. So if he is the one feeding comms and making the calls in-game, Munkees will be deaf by the end of round 1.
Look, yeah, I got to experience Scoob's voice. I'll have to say that it's a little bit more pleasing to the ears, at least personally to me. I definitely can pay respect. But what I'm not paying respect for is that lineup, because funnily enough, Wettables, or Wet Tables, how Pants likes to call them, is bringing in the Blitz, who he's been quite religiously during T-Hunt practice yesterday on stream, very much continuously picking the German operator. So he actually got some time to practice prior to this. This was very much planned.
You're also acting like Wet doesn't beg his team to let him play it during scrims.
That is also
Everyone
true.
knows it's quite clearly communicated, but here we are. And Sarah's already made the call, and so it's not Triceratops today. I've been told this. It's Criceratops, because that's what she's going to make her opponents do in this competition. Some big words, some big talk, but the Ying Finka'd Blitz Dockerby combo. It's also Nate with the Boss G ACOG on Dockerby as well.
I like that. Scoop is running a suppressed V308 as well, and already going in for the full send with the Lion. Oh no! Oh, they full sending it. Oh yes! Oh yes! Psycho is the one to try to assist Scoop Eagle, but he doesn't need help. He already finds a frag. There is the 80-round mag that is being utilized against Pat, who tries to make it competitive for him.
If we're talking about competitive, Guz was the first one to die this tournament.
I mean, that's a given. Guz will die.
Yeah, look, we tried to get Manic in, but apparently he's moving house, so we said, look, yeah, that's a fine enough excuse. Guz will have to do. Yeah, look, we took what we could. Aussie Princess tagged up heavily, but Sarah's just on the hunt, takes down Krispy, the clutch queen herself. And all of a sudden, it's secure time. Wet and Aussie fall. Pat's on the job. Sarah's just tactical reload coming through as well on top of it. They've got a number of LMGs, the nano boost. Aussie's getting picked up. Oh, this could all come apart. Candela time deep into the site. Senchi! Sarah is going hard. Mollusca falls. And this is just all coming apart. There's a minute 30 left in the round. Pat for one. Aussie dies to Psycho. And it's Criceratops living up to her name.
Yeah, honestly, this is a huge change of pace here for the for the whole matchup. As a matter of fact, Pat tried to get the pickup onto one of his teammates, but got so swarmed, it was just an absolute just shut down from them, and no real chance. Guz actually straight away decides to bring in the Warden, purely for the fact that how powerful Ying was, but I don't think the innate lack of aim will really help the Warden player of Sheesh here.
Yeah, maybe he should have brought a shotgun. I mean, wide dispersal area, easier to hit targets. Honestly, I'm surprised he wasn't the one to bring the cap can. I mean, you don't need to shoot them if they just run straight through a door and blow themselves up. But okay, no. So apparently it's not like we thought. It's not going to be the round change every time. So it's going to be round change in the side change in the half. But we do see a pretty drastic change up. Mollusca, he's going to be running the Scorpion, and Aussie, no cap can. It's going to be a mirror instead. So we are starting to see the Guz stack sweat coming through.
Yeah, it took only a single round to bust out some of the more sweatier picks, albeit, look, against Munkees, I still don't think that this kind of lineup will do a whole lot of counter damage, but they're already full on sending it from the north side of the map, and, well, a dirt tunnel is going to be the play of the game, albeit Nate has actually spawned on the opposite side of the map.
There is one inherent problem with this lineup. They have no way to destroy the Artilla Claw, and they only have secondary hard breach gadgets. The Gon 6 is not going to hit that. Sarah, that is ambitious at the best of times. Yeah, I mean, you would have better better time trying to put out a fire with a garden hose. And well, okay, they're going to look to get themselves in. It's Iron Sight C8, so we are going one step further than Nico's Iron Sight SG11.
Oh, no.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be the hot drop with the secondary hard breach. We talked about the big brain strats. 5-man drop down incoming, and they're getting sprayed. Pat's locking it down. It's all come apart. Here's Sheesh with the big brain strategy, read straight into it, and it's a meat grinder for the Munkees. It's Nate. Oh my lord, good night, Guz. Good night, Guz, before he goes down himself. And Wit's still alive. He's down. He's the last player remaining, and Pat is bully mode. It's bully time. It's bully time.
Oh no. Wearables, yes. AFK and mono, yes. That's exactly the case here. But sheesh, yeah, look, finally they were gifted a round, given the fact that maybe Munkees felt kind of bad about the first round, so I had to give a little bit of a handicap there. Guz still, even with being gifted, whilst being gifted the dub, still gets GN'd with a suppressed pistol through a wall, so that's a little bit unfortunate for the man. But look, there's a reason why
more of a haircut.
Yeah, look, I think there's no better way of describing why casters, well, get to cast game and not play it professionally.
Yeah, all we do is press the S key and start matches, don't you know? That's how it goes.
Exactly.
It's the rule of it's the law of the jungle, and the Munkees are going to bedroom this time. We are seeing two changes in fact. Pat, he's going to be bringing the alibi, and Molosca for the first time bringing some sort of utility tonight. I have no idea why. It's not like anyone is going to be using nades or anything. It's not like there's a Ying on the board.
Yeah, look, I definitely would agree here. That no grenades are being used at all. Milo just maybe
In fact,
Milo
I think
just
we've had
wants
more drones than grenades used so far, which is
That is
against
also
one of the rules that Cortari tried to establish. But who cares?
5 seconds left.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Cortari unfortunately didn't get to take a dub in the women's league, so I don't think she gets the privileges for the rules as
She
well.
couldn't defend her title, so she doesn't get to
Couldn't
make
defend the
rules.
title. Yeah, very unfortunate for her. But apart from that, really, for now, it's just a very simple, kind of very strat-heavy setup that we are seeing from Sheesh. Milo as well, less of a strategical play, does get the frag onto Sarah, but amidst all that, gets down by Scoobeagle, who still is very much clueless that the Wamai is down, then Wamai will get the second chance to do so. Also, cool thing that you can do with the Wamai frisbees, throw them out as if you are about to throw in a flashbang and then go in for a send.
No, it's
Another
happening
drop
again.
down, full on. Wettables is already down somehow by Nate out of all the
Frost
things.
mat. He hit a bog mat.
Oh,
He
no.
hit the one
Gets
bog mat
finished
in
off,
Logi, and he got team killed immediately by Nate.
Yeah, look, this is not particularly the most pleasant situation right now, but Scoobeagle does actually manage to find yet another GN onto Guz so far, who has been shut down for the third time in a row. Iron Sights.
What is
DMR.
that?
That is foul. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you need help. Oh, Pat sweating it up, running the MX4, but Nate gets the trade back. Scoobeagle falls to the smaller version of his gun. But yeah, look, I'm not. I feel ill looking at this Iron Sight DMR that Nate is running.
Oh, he's actually
almost
lighting up
killed
some
Aussie
shots.
as well.
Yeah, look, Nate right now is paying
Nate's
the
playing for this
homage.
bond.
Oh,
No way!
he lands it! He actually lands it! Nate, what are you doing, mate?
Hello and welcome to the Dunder Dome. Thanks for staying. Don't come back. It's not a good time. Oh, Nate might even clutch this up. Aussie is low, and there is 55 seconds.
Imagine.
He's baiting. He is baiting with the skeleton key. This is some big brain stuff. Do we get
No
another
way.
hit fire? Surely. No,
No
okay.
way he clutches it.
Pogmat. No, okay, good. Oh, I thought this was going to come apart. Oh, the window's open.
No
The
way.
window's Aussie.
No
Aussie,
way.
Please. Aussie, please.
Aussie.
Oh.
Aussie. Oh. Wait, no spotted.
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
Oh, what?
no, Aussie, you don't know. Aussie, she doesn't know. Swing comes about, trying to hold an angle. They both know each other's position now. So Nate, if he uses the skeleton key, he actually tags up a little bit more. Needs another one. C4 comes in. The explosion doesn't hit her at all. Another swing comes about. No, Aussie Princess actually lands the headshot. No.
Too cracked in the dying moments. Jesus.
Oh, she
what a
gets down
round.
as well.
She gets down. Yeah, she was on a sliver of health, but just straight to the head. Nate, that is filthy. Absolutely filthy. Hip fire kill. But sheesh, they take themselves the round advantage as we go into the half. Munkees now in the defense. We've already seen the monkey play on attack. I'm keen to see this in defense form.
Very much so. Vigil already being brought on board by Nate. If it's not an Ironsides boss G, I am not taking it in any shape or form. But
Well, we have the
funnily enough,
offer for our
yeah.
first knife round as well.
Oh yeah.
Knife at front, yeah,
Knife at
okay.
the front.
So the call has
No
been
knife
made.
September?
No
Attacker
knife
located the
September.
biohazard container.
Oh no. I don't like where this is going.
Well,
Maybe.
technically a war crime, but about as close
Ah,
as you
look.
get in this tournament.
That is true.
You got no.
They do not have
no
no
one
man.
has got no man.
No Nate.
Is this a
Oh, but
break?
there ain't nobody.
No, okay. It's been communicated. We do have the boss G though. Nate has the boss G again.
Yes, I rate that. I rate that.
I thought he was going to try and open the hatch.
We do have to also
go.
remind everyone that there are giveaways up for grabs for anyone who watches the stream as well. And as well as that, it's running from August 7th to September 5th. So do make sure to join in. Huge thank you to our wonderful sponsors. But for the time being, look, run out already out the front. We are preparing for our very first annual
That's
knife
the
round.
question. Is it a bait?
Just
No.
rounding up.
Okay, so it looks like, you know, Sheesh, they are going to honor it. Impact's coming out. The call has been made at 2:30, so the gentleman's... Well, you call it gentleman's, but I don't really trust any of these players. Yeah, they're just going to go for it straight away. It's in.
Gus is sticking with the blitz.
He almost got his head taken off by Nate there. This is, or there's some Nate play. It's Nate. He's going to find the first. He's traded back by Maloska. He's found two. And it's all coming up Sheesh right now. Maloska with a triple on the knives.
Maloska is just cracked on the sticks when it comes down to, well, sharp sticks, that is. Round 5, and we are looking at a possibility of the first map already wrapping up, given the fact that we are playing in a ranked setup. Knife, no shields,
no
yeah.
Shields, oh boy,
Psycho knows
Guz
exactly.
Guz is about to get hit with the Flammenwerfer.
Yeah, at this point,
catch some hands too.
With the Flammenwerfer was probably already used for his haircut. Let's just admit on that one.
It should have been. Obviously, it's quite clear that it was a home job. I definitely know for a fact that he did it himself.
Attackers need to locate the bio.
Guz hits him with a oop. Oh no! Oh no! That is no bueno. That is no bueno, my man. Albeit, I will give him a pass at least for a fuse pick, but not on this kind of map. When the hostage comes about, that's when we see the actual juice.
Now the question is Guz playing, you know, in a way that would bring honor and respect to a tier 1 caster, or is he playing shield fuse? That's really the question.
I would be surprised if he's not playing a fuse shield.
Yeah, if it's not a box mag, what are you doing? What is the point?
Exactly.
That's just it. If it's not a box or a drum, just get out of there. No one needs it. Interesting setup here from Psycho. A shield behind the 90 corridor door. She's just barricading it all off. No, it's AK-12.
AK-12. Okay. Well, I was about to reference a certain Gordon
Can we get Xenox
Ramsay
in, please?
meme. Yeah, can we get Xenox? He's already probably going to be a bit more lenient towards the memes than this amateur.
And probably, let's be honest.
Funnily enough, actually,
just a little bit more competent.
Yeah, it was actually pointed out by Dev Marath on Twitter. 2 years that Guz has been now casting on a higher end of the Siege competition, still yet to cast a LAN.
We've cast a LAN together.
Yeah, we've cast a LAN. Yeah.
Yeah. Guz has it. That's sad. Well, Pat is just going to demolish Triceratops. He's going to find two. Winnable.
Oh my, Pat is already on site.
Yeah, Pat is looking to close this out and take us to Cafe. Doing some big. Yep, he's 92 right now. He's doing the big work at the moment. That's an interesting angle, given that his teammate was there moments earlier. Maloska could have found himself losing out to a wall bang. Objective found. E1D. Winnables is on a deep flank his Frost. That's a bold strategy.
Oh, Pat. Pat knows what's up. Pat knows what's up. The swing comes about. Actually does get the better of Nate with a suppressor. SMG-11. And Wettables is actually able to finally make a rotation. Milo still hanging about the window as a glass. Look, the man
retired. I'm sorry.
I think, yeah, maybe. Some
Guz
vertical
seriously
plays.
playing vert right now?
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, man is bringing in the vert plays.
I bet the guy doesn't get off drone before, you know, the 2-minute 30 mark. It's in this competition, it's not on. Nate's going to find himself a second with that suppressed SMG-11. Just cracked on the sticks. Looking for more.
Yeah.
And Munkees might be able to draw this one out just a little bit longer. This has been vastly accelerated given that it's not bomb, but Guz looking for a cheeky angle. Can't find it. No surprises. He's not playing with the box mag. Maloska has a very ambitious goal. Misses all 4 of his shots. Unfortunate, really.
Yeah. Fun fact, by the way, Milo in the past 3 or so days been very religiously playing Destiny 2 and attempting to do raids. So him trying to hit a shot with a sniper rifle, I'm sorry, my man, it is not Destiny. You cannot one-shot people to the body with some of these things, unless you are Kali, probably. But even then, given certain circumstances, that's not how it's gonna roll. But look, for now, he's at the very least on site. Neither Guz nor Milo do have the
Guz is dead again.
diffuser, so it's down to the frags. And Guz is dead again. I mean, nothing too unusual. Wet Tables swings about, slips through the cracks, and gets the frag as the final kill of the round. And look, Panda, I think
Wet
we may
Table
be
is a
seeing
slippery
comeback.
table.
Yeah, Wet Table is
Comeback
slippery as well.
is real. I
Get
mean, he
away
did
from
have that
me,
very
Wet
notable.
Table.
No one had C4, which is unfortunate in a strategy like that. But we are going to be going back to the basement. No, bedroom. Bedroom is the call. Okay, a Rooney. What is this? What are you doing, Scoop? You can't. Seriousness is completely unacceptable. You can't be taken this seriously. But Guz, he's going to try a different approach. He's going for the Flores this time.
Well,
and
you look at the whole lineup. Sorry, of Sheesh. You have 4 nerds with glasses and one kind of like a nerd who just recently had a laser correction. Because all of them have glasses. Well, apart from Finka'd.
Yeah, but she uses technology. She's got an excuse. But I mean,
True.
Casters get flamed to all hell about their rank stats. But Guz in an official tournament is 1-4-1 right now. I mean, maybe all the stuff Xenox has been saying this last year has been true.
Yeah, look, there's probably an actual reason for certain plays and for certain things that happen, but maybe Guz gets to shine finally on a hostage once he gets to get more than one frag in a round, and that is second one being on hostage. But we'll have to wait and see, because for now, look, it's 3-2.
It doesn't count if you're killing the hostage, though.
That is well, leaderboard would like to say otherwise. Yeah. Well, stats-wise, it'll just go negative, but it still will have an impact. Speaking of impact, though, Milo has already tagged to all hell.
He just got bullied by Psycho there, but Pat, he's going to keep on the hunt with that boss cheek. ACOG, no, Scoob Eagle
That's Scoob.
answers back and
That's
says,
Scoob.
good try.
Yeah,
Honestly,
just like that already.
You know, I mean, that's Scoob Eagle's power. The guy is a living yokai drone. Anytime he opens his mouth, it's a sonic blast.
It's very, very very vibrating, very low timbre sonic blast, but it's, I don't know, it's oddly sometimes soothing. I'll say that. But that comes from me, the person who basically is deaf from all the sounds and attempting to hear anything in Siege. But with the opening coming about, Guz is the one to try to swing yet again and runs into a possibility of getting GN once again. Aussie Princess, I don't think she will be able to carry him given his weight.
Oh, well, goodbye, Molosca. It was fun that you got to play Triceratops again. Just bullying kids. She claims that she's a nice person, but everyone knows the truth. And well, let Scoob Eagle die, and then Crips is going to punish her as well. We are back even at a 3-3 with 1:20 on the clock. Guz is just looking to use the Rotero drones, and I don't think, no one's going to give him that opportunity. No one's going to fall for it, especially not Nate playing on Mira.
Nate won't let that really slip, although I do want to say, Vector Suppressor on Iron Sights, it is some mad stuff, honestly, and it works far too well, so I will be surprised if I'm not seeing a suppressor on Nate's Vector. Apart from that, look, Psycho and Wettables doing some phenomenal job as well for the team of Munkees, and actually pushing this to pretty much all the way, forcing Sheesh to actually go for a push through the main stairs. And Wet Tables, oh no, that's a Pokemon. That's a Pokemon.
It's gonna come back. Wet gets his revenge, and now it's Guz alone in a 1v2, and Nate is just gonna shut him down. And for a moment, it looked like it was going to be a shutout. We are going to overtime, potentially. Well, we are going to look to go to overtime here on Clubhouse, of all things.
Out of all the things. Now, we do actually have a question if we are encouraging the audience to redeem highlighted message with the caster player strat request that we will attempt to fulfill. Look, at the very least, I'll say that if you intending, keep it obviously TOS, but I'm happy to oblige at least on the caster end.
Well, look, hey,
Up to anyone.
we will see. Obviously, it's up to production. We're not paid to make those big
Attackers need to
decisions.
locate the
We just
biohazard
do what we're
container.
told. And well, speaking
We
of
just
doing what they're
work
told, Munkees are going to head down to the basement and get things underway. Nate might be sweating it up here a little bit.
Yeah, Nate.
He's dead. He's running M870. He is sweating this round. 100%.
I'll definitely have to say that the M870 has to be the new Super 90, just slightly slower rate of fire. That gun having the shortest barrel out of all of the shotguns, minus the super shorty on the as a secondary,
Remaining.
it has an obnoxious amount of range and damage as well to it. That Pogman, I swear, if this gets a kill, I don't know, I will probably lose my mind on this one.
The biohazard container.
I mean, between the two of us, we have witnessed some of the dumbest pogmats work beautifully in Hit of the Rainbow
That is
Six
true.
Siege. So I would not be surprised that someone just eats it going down blue stairs. Nate, I think his job at the moment looks like it is going to be holding down in church. I don't know what Aussie's trying to achieve there, watching the potential jump out or something while Mollusco opens the window. But hey, everyone's got a role. Everyone needs to fill that role. And Aussie, it's her job to scout out some of these off-site players. And Pat's already dead. Unfortunate. Caught out by Wet in master bedroom.
Got out just like that. Pat, unfortunately, can't get a break. So is Guz, because he already just lost half of his HP. Guz is about to go in for another swing. Sarah tagged up. But Sarah, look, you've called her just about right.
Oh,
Cry
no.
Sarah Tobbs, because she's making them cry right now. Full wipe, flawless rounds.
bullied.
Munkees and Wettables doing the godly as well. Knife to the ground as well. Absolute just madness. I'm kind of disappointed that Wettables didn't hip fire.
Yeah, look,
I'll say that.
He's no Nate. Let's be honest, he's no Nate. Unfortunately, you're not going to see any, shenanigans with DMR's hip firing. But Wettables though might be choosing something a little bit different. There is no 6-pick as well in this format, so if they lock something in, it is what they are playing, and we have a Carly online.
Oof.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to
We
see
also
the
have
Pogman come
Thunderbird.
out at all because no one got close enough to it for it to have any
Yeah.
effect.
Look, Wettables is paying an homage to Captain Underpants, or
The biohazard
just Pants,
container's location.
who has been an absolutely amazing Kali main for Big Dogs back in OCL Stage 2, and was able to absolutely rip it to ever-living heck up. Apart from that, look, I'm curious to see what kind of shenanigans will be coming out of this one. Pat already proven to us that he is very proficient with the AUG SMG on the Kite, but curious how will Guz play his cards. Will he use all 3 Kona stations to just heal himself,
I think
or
that's
whether
the
he is
only
actually going
reason
to
he
share?
picked Thunderbird, is so that he could try and
10 seconds
survive
left
longer
before
in the
insertion.
round.
That is a possibility, yeah. That's
5 seconds
probably
to
the
go.
case, yeah. Look, gotta prolong your lifespan a little, at least somehow. Krispy, meanwhile, is bringing out the meme cannon, which I'm very excited for, same as the CC-75. And do we have this time any way of going through? Yes, we do actually. Kali's in play, so easy entrance into the tunnel. I believe it is.
There you go.
Pat is
I
actually
gotta
still
get things
watching that
underway.
position.
Pat is watching. And last time he was playing this angle, he got like 4 kills or something crazy. And then they just sat and watched Wettables bleed out on the floor. That Candela has
Sounds about
done
right.
absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Look, speaking of Wettables, I actually asked them when are we going to be seeing the bald genius himself, but all we've been told is maybe next stage, or maybe when the playoffs happen. So
Yeah, I think
Maybe-
that
maybe
was
one
what he
could
said.
be
If they
pressured.
make playoffs, Crips T, Psycho, and Sarah both fall. Nate is going to answer back with his own secondary. The SMG-12 coming out quick and strong. Guz is desperately trying to stay alive right now. He is scared. He is very scared. He's got the mirror window, so he's at least got something advantageous for him to play around.
Oh, Nate. Very close to possibly finding a shot. Cheeky one, I have to say, onto Mirror of Aussie Princess, but won't be able to nail anything just yet. Quite a fair bit of information is being relayed, and it seems like Munkees have elected to actually go a little bit more serious about that. Try to maybe find a few more frags, but the player advantage is still there in the hands of Sheesh, and Possibly a swing comes
Oh,
about.
no,
Actually
good
lands
night.
on Milo Nate. Second time in a row, he GMs just like that. Oh my goodness. How is he allowed to actually
Nate
get away
is
with
here
that
to
kind of stuff?
retire players. Nothing else. He doesn't care about the prize money.
Oh, no
good
way.
night.
No
Oh,
way.
no, you can't let him do that. The secure coming through. We're in a 2v2. And it's basically two DMRs.
Oh, no.
You got the CSRX and the Boss G. you got two heavy long-range threats. And unfortunately, they lose the mirror window, so they're not going to have information buy-off.
no.
They almost started the secure process. Oh, Nate.
There's
Nate,
no
does he get
way.
another one?
There's no way.
He's playing it close. They've got a crossfire. It's not the most effective crossfire. Oh, good night, guys! A quad for Nate with the Boss G.
Oh no.
Not a chance if he aces here. All the players, unfortunately. Look, Pat answers back, but it's Wedables to shut it down. Guz, I'm sorry. There's no coming back from that.
Yeah, look, I think this is from now on. This is how we decide who gets retired from the tier 1 lineup of casters, and I think Guz deserves to take a little bit of a vacation, maybe for a year or so, after what we just witnessed.
Absolutely.
That was vile.
Brutal. Yeah.
That
Pat
was
still
vile.
got the most kills in the server, and they couldn't win. Nate, 3K with the Boss G, got the fourth one with the SMG 12. Absolutely ruthless. Absolutely. From a 3-1 start, Sheesh then lost the next 4 rounds in a row on Clubhouse, of all things, in ANZ, in an ANZ tournament.
No.
Unbelievable. But that does bring an end to secure area. And next, oh my lord, we're going to Cafe Dostoevsky with a bit of hostage Cthulhu. So having seen what we saw on map number 1, we've seen the fuse coming out. It wasn't great, but we saw it come out. Are we just going to see full send coming through again?
I would hope so. I would hope so that we'll have to see that, because full send was actually almost a full-on success to a certain degree, at least memes-wise. Hostage, I definitely would think that we are going to be seeing a much more fast-paced rounds, given the fact of just the possibility of just nabbing the hostage and just running away with the tail behind your legs.
Oh, I honestly don't know. After a matchup like that, we got to see memes galore. We got to see a team kill. It was like round 1. Nate, actually, it was round 3 or something like that. Isn't where it was got dumpstered by Nate as he fell into the pog mat. But going into Cafe, we can see and probably expect just as many memes to come through. We're just waiting on what the go is. Do we throw it to a break? Do we carry on? Honestly, I kind of want to just carry on. I reckon the teams are ready to go in Cafe in a moment anyway. Now, the question is, Guz ended that match with 2 frags. Does he get more, or are we seeing him?
I think
is this Guz's map to pop off? Do you reckon?
Look, I think Clubhouse was the one to actually pop off for him. I'm genuinely well, I would hope that he would get the time to really get himself to pick up any more frags, but I believe we just got a call from production to go for a cheeky break, so we are gonna quickly send it for now, get ourselves prepared, get ourselves in check, maybe try to return Guz's mental to a little bit more of a fresher form, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
I do not know as much about human relationships as I thought.
Well, there you have it. Map 1 done in a reverse sweep, dropping down 3-1 to come back, winning 5-3. The Munkees take themselves the map advantage here in the Intel ANZ XP Esports Dunder Dome. Map 2 is coming up now, and it is going to be Cafe Dostoevsky, but not as you know it. It's Hostage coming through Cthulhu.
Oh yes, look, Hostage is definitely one of those game modes that I think we are going to be seeing a whole lot of fun plays, fun strats, and comparative to something like Secure Area, Hostage does allow you a whole lot more of a meme value. Obviously, you can always yoink away that Hostage, but never actually take him to the extraction, play around, maybe play for baits, and get the memes underway. I definitely think that this is the prime time where we are going to be seeing Guz stat pad his frags, but not on the players, but on Hostage. Poor man couldn't really hold the site against Nate.
He's already calling for
Nate's
Nate's Moss file, by the way.
Yeah, look, I think not only him, I believe even in Twitch chat, Aussie Princess just said, "Just stay away from me, Nate."
That was kind of nuts. 3 massive headshots with the boss.
Oh, yeah.
But we go to Cafe. I wouldn't be surprised if we see. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him trying to spawn peek with the boss G on a map like Cafe Dos. I'd be surprised if we didn't see the entire team setting up for a spawn peek. So I think this might be the strategy. Just assign everyone a window and try and hit the kills you can nice and early. But look, we're going into it. Cafe Dostoevsky. It's Hostage time. Let's get into it. Let's get the game going. This is going to be an absolute mess, and
Yes.
whoever picks Fuse is probably going to be team killed. We'll have to see just how well that plays out. Now, obviously, it's slightly different in terms of strategy. In Bomb, you put the bomb down, you play for the postplant. In Hostage, you've got to get them the hell out of the building with only a pistol to help you and your teammates. And, well, we've already seen just how well that works for certain players. Already had a team kill. It was Wet, taken out by Nate. So,
Look,
just
it was
because
a
you have
mercy
Hostage,
kill.
I don't think it means you're safe.
That is true. Although in a wet situation, it was more so of a mercy kill to try to deny some of the stats as well for certain gamers. But ban phase upon us for Cafe.
Gus was so threatened by the Dockerby.
Nate knows what's up. Nate knows what's up. Do you want to ban the vigil or leave it to us? Guz is not having any of that. Guz had all the pain.
They can ban out the vigil all they want. There are still 2 drum mag slug shotguns available on the defense. So I'm expecting the ACS.
There's also the TCSG as well.
Yeah, I suppose, TCSG if you want. Yeah, it is what it is.
If you want to get extra sweat.
Sheesh.
Yeah, there it is.
Sheesh. They are a bit butthurt. I'll be honest. They are a bit salty.
That didn't go as planned. Nate tried to use the reverse psychology and got absolutely rolled on that one. But yeah, look, I'll have to say, there's still plenty of meme value. I mean, even epic gamers like Jeff Keck, aka Chef Jeff, was able to demonstrate some absolutely disgusting plays during the OCL with the ACS-12 and utilizing the full potential of the 2x scope. So maybe that could be something somewhere up the alley of Nate as well. For time being, though, he will get to play a little bit of Sledge. So maybe a Sledge shotgun rush could be, given the fact that there's already an Amaro as well.
Is it buck on a budget? Are we going to get shotgun Sledge coming through? That is definitely what I'm wanting to know.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a certainly good question. On the side of Sheesh, though, all the funnies and funny
Are we
moments
getting
have
like
been
comp strats? We are getting comp strats.
No, they are locking themselves in. They are locking themselves in.
They've got the castle window on top red stairs. Like, this is just unacceptable. This is the Dunder Dome. This is not OCN. Why are we getting strats? What is this?
10 seconds remaining.
I think Guz just didn't have enough of the ranked stacks in a few days so far, because Dev was dodging him in the stack. It was just, at least according to the clips that have been posted by...
Yeah, it's buck on a budget. Let's go.
Oh, no. Oh, lordy. Look, at least with this kind of situation, I definitely rate it. It's definitely a good decision. Already, Scoob is sending out only to the rooftop. That's fine. That's all good. No roam, no locking themselves in. A little bit of disappointing. Nate is already on the white stand.
Nate is already up
imme-
on the 3rd floor, and he's dead. Oh no.
Crossfired, really? Yeah, thank you. Get him out.
And
Wettables,
then
please,
Guz
thank
gets
you.
eliminated immediately. Oh lord, it's just coming apart here. Guz got his 1 stat pad, and then he's dead. Aussie Princess though and Pat are going to do the real work for the team. Hold themselves down. Leaves it in the 4 versus 2. Scoob is now outside. Okay, he's heading back into Piano.
He's in.
He's
Oh no,
okay,
gets
Guz is
swung
down.
actually.
That was a
Okay.
nice one. We'll give that one to Guz. He's
Yeah.
doubled up. He's almost matching the kills that he found in that last map. Okay,
Psycho
Aussie
actually.
dead.
Going
Oh,
for
the
the
headshot!
no.
Pat!
The flop. The flop. Just look at Pat, just prone drop, flop on his butt, straight away just gets the frag like that. That is,
Absolutely
yeah, I'm
zero
sorry.
respect.
No respect at all. No respect. You gone out.
So
Get that man.
nasty. Oh boy. Look, I did say the players could throw out their puns, and Sarah, she's slowly getting herself into it. We haven't. I told her she doesn't need to pull her punches. She can be mean, but she doesn't want to embrace the role of Triceratops just yet. So maybe if they make it to the next round, we can start to see the ruthless Triceratops unleashed.
Attackers need to find the hostage's location.
Yeah, once we get to the second half, that's where we gonna see all of that. Milo to be bringing the, unfortunately, a UMP 45 on the pulse, not really utilizing the full potential of the semi-auto shotgun. On the side of Munkees, Psycho actually decided to grab the reins of Amaro, whereas Scoob decides to, start sniffing out the sus people. Maybe get a bit of Amogus references
10
in
seconds
there,
left.
but for now, at the very least, yeah, good news. Guz was actually able to get himself matching on the amount of kills. Now, I would imagine he would just flat out start
Hostage
forfeiting
not
the rest of
found.
the rounds.
Attackers locate.
Yeah, like he's done his work already. Nate is back on the DMR. Guz is looking for a cheeky run out. Bit of a spawn peek if he can find it. Unfortunately, no, it's not going to be anything, and he is going to just castle off breeding door. It's Psycho this time though, running the Armoru. What's the plan? Okay, so we're not going to go full send in any windows just yet. Nothing too crazy. So you used 1 hook to get up onto the landing, and you're looking to use another hook to get up onto the roof. Psycho playing a different. Oh, Nate! He's got
Well, I know,
Wettables
that's
to
Wettable.
cover.
That Wettable,
Luckily,
yeah.
that could have been brutal.
I nearly for a brief moment thought that Guz was about to run into the Pogmats, but then I realized it's actually his teams.
If there was
Knowing Guz, even if there was a way for a defender to run into Pogmats, he would 100% do that.
Man,
Uh-oh.
bring back like the realism mode. Like just make
Yes.
a hardcore mode where like any gadgetry is going to affect anyone. Guz finds his 3rd, but again he's traded out. Pat, and Crips fall to the DMR of Nate. The guy's on no health and he still does it. Another nano boost. Moloska the last alive with a nitro cell and a hostage to hold on to.
Oh, bit of damage.
Sarah
Bit of
losing
damage.
out some of her health that she had just given herself. Oh, Moloska! He's playing into the game mode. It is truly.
I'm gonna pull the
situation.
trigger. I'm going to pull the trigger. He already looking at him like, why
not
are
gonna
you
let
there?
them take it.
Actually.
Yeah, he's doing it! He's gonna do it! If I can't keep him, you won't get him!
I did not realize going into Dunderdome that we are also going to be committing war crimes in here.
Someone get Geneva on the phone. Moloska might have some answering to do.
Oh lordy, this is, yeah, look, we've been promised an absolute just circus, and I think this is all coming to fruition. Funnily enough, Sheesh are the only team that has been bringing the Thunderbird so far out of our 2 matchups, and I do believe we have a few of the updates for the matches on B Stream in case you are
Attackers
not
need to find the
tuning in.
hostage.
To the gamers that unfortunately are yet to win any kind of Bed Wars match. 5-3 is so far the map 1 win between Hungry Hippos and Carried Plats, and well, understandably so. At the very least, the Carried Plats are living up to their name.
Yeah, hungry hippos. Look, we have yet to receive, you know, our email getting subpoenaed for copyright infringement, but that's their problem, not ours. They're the team. We're just the ones who talk smack about the teams. And tagged. Yeah, okay, all right, there you go. That's the one. Capcan 99. If you're not calling out your tasers, what are you doing?
Exactly.
Attackers have
Krispy
Tasers
on the
soon
final
be
few
lasers as well.
Oh yes, true. Laser soon. Actually, there's been already videos of people trying to 360 spin frag out on some of the cameras as well. Scoob getting spawn peeked on. Now that is something that he probably is not used to, given the ranks that he would usually play around on. But Nate,
What is Nate doing?
What-
Nate is,
what incarnation?
He's a different beast. He is a different beast right now. Iron Sights S3K. This
Oh,
man
no.
is just... Honestly, I think this is purely because he feels sorry for Sheesh and knows that they need some help.
they need some milk at this point, or for that matter, anything really of any sort of form. Plenty of information though is being gathered off the back of that zero camera, but there's
Oh, good night!
Milo. Good night, Sarah. I think at this point, Triceratops is going to be the only one crying. Quick trade, but Guz is the one to get the better of Wettables for a bit of a cheeky revenge, but Scoop is the one to
it really a
get
trade?
the
It was a
finisher.
bait, I think, more than anything.
That is also true. Well, Pat still ends up paying for that, for allowing that bait. Milo gets yet another doink, but Scoop actually ends up coming out far more successful than one expected.
Well, 3-2. It's Psycho and Scoob. What can they do to hold on? Aussie is playing in codes. They wouldn't expect another one. Guz, he's going to find himself another kill. His fifth and his sixth. Crisp, clean. No chance. Just went for the hip fire, went for the BM. It didn't work, and then just absolutely execution. I think, yeah, that was a sacrifice. He had to bottom out in map 1 for him to get kills in map 2.
Maybe that was the actual case. Caster's Curse is a thing that it spreads out and kind of evolves from person to person kind of deal. But yeah, look, maybe Guz is a defensive player. At the very least, hey, he said it himself. I'm not here to put words in anyone's mouths, but Guz said it himself, so he's bringing this upon himself on this one.
Well, we do have the half switch, so we are going to be seeing Guz now on the attack and what he does. He's on the Ying. No one bringing the fuse yet. But look, hey, it is what it is. Obviously, it's not the new buffed fuse that we're going to be getting with the new season, but it's still fuse nonetheless. Ying, Finka'd, Nook, Armaru, and Jackal. So we are following a very similar line to what we got out of the side of Munkees on their attack. No ACS 12 though for Nate, or no TCSG. Okay, Castle just a hostage. He's his own problem. If he needs to go to the bathroom, don't worry about it. He's
Insertion.
There's plenty of corners to go to for bathrooms, so
5
yeah.
seconds left.
plenty
His
of
hands are tied.
things to worry about. Look, again, I mean, there's plenty of clothing in there on him, so again, I don't think the first few runs will
How
really
badly
be
do you
noticed.
want it is the question. Wettables.
Yeah, that's also that. Look, Wettables wants to make something wet apart from tables at this point, but Guz decides to just abandon the ship. Good night. Mental warfare already.
Call for the rehost. Now, I don't know if we had any rehost rules coming through, and it's down to production.
Nate, too
we are
late.
getting-
You locked in with me.
Guz left.
yeah.
Production is wondering what happened.
left.
I'm not surprised that the admin, the production didn't realize anything had changed. But so I
mean,
think we do
usually,
have the
yeah,
approval there
with
for a
Dustin
rehost.
Johnson.
Obviously, we're running the same rules. So I think obviously whether or not it gets played out is going to be a matter of timing. But at the moment, nothing's been said. They're just going to carry on playing. Pat's in and he's dead. Never mind. And Crips is dead. It's just coming apart.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all just coming apart, all quickly being taken down, all down to Aussie Princess and Milo. And we'll have to play it out at the very least. Maybe a pause after this round is going to be the play here, but for the time being, just trying to maybe work it out what it can be thrown, because I believe all the frag grenades by Milo have been used up, so Maybe start shooting. Start shooting.
Can you guys see for rematch? Hey, look, look,
Surely.
they made the call.
Oh, they are
Good-
actually
good team-
metalheads.
Teamwork makes the dream work. There you go. Wit. He's gonna have to skedaddle. Unfortunately, he was looking for something cheeky off the back of it, but couldn't find it. And maybe that's what it was. Maybe Guz was disconnecting to try and hide from the moss after that last defense round.
Yeah, could be. Pat is just frantically switching between Aussie Princess and Milo, but Aussie Princess actually manages to pick up a frag onto Sarah. So slowly but surely dwindling down the numbers, albeit with 45 seconds, not much can be achieved. Drop down is in, but Milo is not, and well, Aussie Princess is now, well, she's in a coffin, really, for the time being. Guz has managed to finally return, so maybe we shall be seeing a slight increase in performance. Apart from that,
Whoa!
it's a farmhouse. It's a farmhouse. Somehow it's a double kill. I'm not too sure how was that allowed.
Milo's just sitting there screaming, "Feed me!" as they all run towards. The other problem that needs to be addressed is there is a castle barricade in front of the hostage. So even if Milo gets close enough to do anything about it, he's got 10 seconds to work with. Oh no! Does he dare? No chance to get into backstock. And then Nate is there as well. He's just biding his time. Ping's coming through.
Bing.
Oh no! I thought it was going to be a hip fire. Ruthless. Nate shuts it down. And who DDoSed me? Actually, that wasn't the options button, Guz. That's all it was. Had to put you off your hot streak. Cheapers.
Oh well. No pauses are needed, so at the very least there's that. We do see the Dead Set Hero being brought on board by Scoob Eagle. I actually like the animation of Mozzie with his elite. Actually, it's genuinely a nice one.
To find the hostage.
All being now seeing him with his full glory, I suppose, is a completely different feeling, namely in my pants.
There we go, Nate. He's doing it. It's ACS 12 time.
Oh yes.
The
Oh yes.
biscuit tin cannon. It's time to go.
What if ACS 12 instead of firing slugs was shooting the Popeyes biscuits?
Honestly, I reckon it should just fire cigars. Like, just stay true to mainstream.
That is true. That is true. Meanwhile, by the way, map update from B Stream.
5 seconds remaining.
Hungry Hippos actually lost on their hostage map 2-4
Attackers located
in favor
the
of Carry Plats. Can you imagine that? The
Oh, wow.
travesty. Oh,
They're going to their
Scoop.
first outback, and we're not there. Oh, Scoop, come on, buddy. P10 Roni shenanigans with the Mozzie Elite.
Boy.
And he can't find anything. This is just huge. I'm disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. But look, we're getting into round 5. This is where things can start to take a turn. Guz on the sledge. I can't say how effective it's going to be. I can't attest to his capabilities, but Sarah might be looking for a cheeky jump out. No. Besides better of it. What is this throwing caution to the wind nonsense?
yeah, look, plenty of the drones are being brought on board. Sheesh, not particularly happy about some of the turnouts that transpired rather in map number 1, but plenty of footsteps to be scanning. Pat scans already the second victim, but by this time Munkees have already fallen back to their position, and rightfully so will get to actually sit very tight on their positions, because majority of the floor where, well, most of them were sitting was relatively safe, albeit only one more set of pings is about to come about. There we go. And Pat is going to be running out of all of the scanners now, which is a bit unfortunate, but at the very least now it's time for Guz to start monkey swinging his hammer, and maybe that is going to be the only thing remaining from him.
Well, he's found Sarah regardless. Unfortunate. But they've got so much information. They've got 2 camera operators plus the bulletproof in the hands of Psycho. So there is information, not to mention Mozzie as well. So there is just information galore. Pat is sitting there helping as best he can. Guz is opening the floor. It seems like Sheesh are not quite sure what the game plan is. I don't think we... Oh no, we do have a hard reach operator. I think this is the first one. Oh, good night, Guz. Good night. Thank you for playing. Unlucky.
Yeah, a bit unlucky, but Pat actually makes it a bit luckier now, for at the very least for the team, not for Guz,
Oh, no.
but the oh no, Nate. Nate keeps up the bullying. I would like to already, just off this first few maps and first few rounds, I would like to give MVP to Nate. Like no one else deserves it so far. Just meme department, the man has just been just the sheer bully machine.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he's also found one of the only team kills that we've had. Stuns going in Freezer. In fact, multiple bodies in Freezer. What's the game plan here, guys? Are you going to make the push? Are you going to go for the hostage? Are we going to see our first hostage pickup so far the tournament on mainstream? I don't know. I could not tell you. There's not much time left. There we go. It is going to be Crips with the hostage. Spray onto Psycho. But the Evil Eye is doing big damage. Wet falls. Psycho falls. Nate falls. And Sheesh will get round 5.
Oh, sheesh. That actually sounded like the most dead way of saying it. But they're managing to push this all the way to match point yet again. So according to the script, this is the time now for Munkees to now pull the big comeback. I'm choked. Okay, Sarah. Okay, no worries.
I mean, I told her she should be the one doing the bullying. And that's how you win games. But she said, no, I'm too nice for that. In fact, a lot of these players said that I'm too nice to get in all chat, when everyone knows for a fact that that is not at all the case. At the moment, Crips and Sarah are the only ones struggling at the moment. It's pretty... This time, it's not like the one-man carry show. It's not Pat and Nate just going absolutely huge. But Nate now is running the Kavira, has the Spaz 15 and Louison in second hand as well. So I'm looking for an Intero. If he doesn't get an Intero off, I think that might be it.
Yeah, it might be a little bit difficult to reclaim that MVP. But look, for now, it seems like maybe the bit of a Terry Bad curse is being transferred within the team of Sheesh, because first map it was Guz, now it's Krispy just being absolutely bullied out of any kind of possibilities. Playing with the coach Owen, that is 0-4, but apart from that, Munkees are the ones to bring in quite a hurdle to run through for Sheesh roster, and as it is genuinely looking like it is going to be quite difficult for them to even deal with some of those reinforced positions, but one shall see, because this is a very much of an expanded realm from defense of Munkees. Wettables back on his position. Last time he played that spot, he was able to DDoS Guz so well and then call a GN on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's just how it happens. Everyone knows positioning is key in this map, and if you find the right one, you might boot someone out of a server. Nate is not giving me a lot of hope that he might be able to make this Kavira work. Cheeky little position. He's going to drop down, look to relocate himself with a silent step. I don't know what the game.
At the very least, they know that the Jackal is being brought on board, so Nate needs some form of just safety, really, from being pinged continuously by all the foot sniffers.
They are so convinced that he's still there, but he is well and truly gone.
Yeah, he already bailed out from there. Oh no, Wettables.
Nate is living into the law. He's just tucked into a corner. Or has he played the drone? No. The pest caught it, I think, there. I think Nate
that could
might
be
able
huge,
to make
actually.
it work. But the other thing to take note of, if Sheesh win this round, we are going to be heading to Outback.
Yeah, that would be huge. Because Outback on Bomb, this is actually going to be the only quote-unquote serious kind of game mode for teams to play here. Pat trying to spearhead this time, assuming, I would imagine, the role of the entry fragger for his teams, given the fact that Guz was unable to do that, but that is a disgusting angle. Unfortunately, though, Nate's legs are poking through to the side with the on the table, but Pat is the one to actually find the frag onto the table of wet.
No, behind you!
No, Nate.
He was pinched.
No, Nate.
Well, he loses MVP status off of that, unfortunately. Yeah, even Nate's unsure. Sarah, Nitro Cell, it's a bit late. Nate was calling for help, and the player that killed him was there moments earlier, but not to be anymore. 5 versus 3 with 37 seconds left. Do we see another hostage get taken? Do we see any chance at redemption here for the Munkees? It is looking unlikely. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Last scan out, and well, okay, Pat just keeps mouse one down. And Scoop Eagle is just going to feed him that. They open up the barricades. Guz with a frag grenade on the Psycho as well. And Sarah just back against the wall. This is full panic mode.
15 seconds remaining.
They don't have the utility though.
10 seconds.
They have to keep on bashing it down. Oh no, this is about to be an absolute just run fest. What is happening? Oh no, she lost it down!
Attackers have lost the hostage.
Oh no.
Sarah
I
almost
am
single-handedly
crying here
won the
from
round.
Oh, Sarah.
Sarah went
Oh,
from
my
no
Lord.
kills to picking up 3 in the space of about 2 seconds. There you go. She jumped from bottom
There
of
we
the leaderboard to second. All off of that play. Big stuff,
Oh,
but Cthulhu,
Lord.
it does mean one thing and one thing only. We are going to go to third. Matt, Sheesh have reset the clock. We are going to bomb on Outback. Ranked format, so guaranteed minimum 3 rounds. But who has done
Jesus.
the most homework? Who's done the most prep coming into this?
I don't think we are prepared for what is going to transpire on Outback. Honestly, Panda. No matter how much homework
The worst
has
thing
actually
is,
been
if
done.
Sarah had a nitro cell, she would have won that
Yeah.
round.
Yeah, or even just having some preliminary damage prior to that would have helped a whole heap. But I'm just look, I'm crying here from all the laughter and from all of the just insanity that has been transpiring, because it's nuts. It's nuts, and I'm absolutely loving this. Guz finally, by the way, managed to get himself sorted with a solid amount of frags, so congratulations to the man. Probably the highlight of his esports career, but maybe Outback is going to be yet another different beast.
I think the general consensus with a lot of the tier 1 casts is that Outback is a map that is not to be touched, even in the most dire of circumstances. But we are going to throw it to another break as we get ourselves mentally prepared as to see who takes out this quarterfinal and moves on to face the winner of Hungry Hungry Hippos versus the Carried Plats. So we'll go to a break. We'll see you guys back soon for Outback in its first official comp setup.
is not over. The dawn's not that far away. Hop back on the saddle soon. You soulless soldier. The dark can consume your brain. All we ever wanted was a little air to breathe. But all we got are ashes of our old memories. They can try to take me down, but they can't take me to my knees. No, you'll never take me.
There we go. We're coming back in, getting ready to go to the decider here in our first match of the Dunderdome on the mainstream. But before we get into that, Cthulhu, we have some tasty, juicy giveaways to award, and we're going to have our first one right now. So, first up, it is going to be one of those lovely Epos headsets. You can see it right there. Remember, exclamation mark giveaway to get yourself in the draw in the Twitch chat. And the winner, as it comes up on your screen, who is it going to be? Who's walking away with one of these wonderful, wonderful Epos headsets? Coming in 3, 2, 1, and the roll comes through. It's going, it's rolling, it's rolling. Who's going to get it? Who's going to be the winner? Only time will tell. And that can't be allowed. We can't have that.
No.
He just entered.
Oh no.
We have
No
to roll
way.
that one again. I'm sorry.
No way.
We've got to roll that one
Nuttery.
again. It's just not allowed.
Nuttery. Wait. Nuttery. What's happening? How is this allowed? Okay,
Man's
all
rigged
I
the
heard from
system.
him in all I heard as a response from him in the Discord voice call is just sheesh. So I guess we got the blessing now for who can win the Outback now, I suppose.
Well, there you go. First winner is going to be Nuttery ANZ. The man just somehow stole that out at the last second.
Yoinked
with
it.
his
Yoinked it.
final
Absolutely.
second entry. It's only one of the
Jeez.
many giveaways we do have for the stream today. So there are going to be more. Don't worry, you're not going to miss out. There is going to be a chance for you to get some goodies as we go on through. And don't worry, we will be having words with Nuttery and probably stealing it and selling it for ourselves. But we head back into the matchup. Best of 3, going to the third map. Now it's time for Bomb on Outback Cthulhu. There's been talk, there's been strats that have been developed. We've already seen some of those strats come through and secure and hostage. But now it's Bomb. We're back to, like 50% of what we are used to in competitive environments. Outback is a map that is loathed, I think would be the nicest way to put it, by a lot of the community.
Yeah, Outback is one of those maps that was brought on board when it was first announced as like, we finally have an Aussie map, we finally have some form of representation, but it's very quickly turned into one of those maps that, look, not a whole lot of people do enjoy playing, and it feels like it's torturing one of your organs, external organs on your body whenever you try to play it. But honestly, I think for this very tournament, for these teams, I definitely think Outback is a very suitable map to be brought on board for the third one, given the fact that as well, Outback can bring a plentiful amount of hiding spots as well.
Oh, there's a couple of cheeky spawn peaks, a couple of run-out positions as well. I'm eager to see just what work has been done. I know Sheesh will workshopping some strategies, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see some, bold strategies. Maloska, he's not here to mess around. He's here to win. Good luck, except for Wettables. I mean, honestly, I did say before we started things today, we encouraged trash talking. We did. We openly encouraged trash talking, teabagging, knife fights, all the rest of it. We've seen very little. And Sheesh, once again, target out Nate.
Come on. That's the fun police. She's just ending up ruining the whole fun of the engagement. At the very least, the Munkees now also acknowledge how powerful Jackal was in the hands of Pat. And question marks coming out. Look, Guz, you thought that your actions will not go unanswered. Well, here you go. You thought.
The Munkees just really don't like Clash players. They have banned that out consistently throughout the day. And look,
can we get question marks in chat as well?
Yeah, give us your best question marks in chat. But as the final bit, Sheesh are doubling down here on map 3. Nate is just not allowed any room to move.
Yeah, I believe actually whilst we were on the break in chat, I believe somebody did ask me to give the best Sheesh. I think I shall present that once we actually get back to our cameras. But
you only get the Sheesh if Sheesh win. I'm sorry, that's just that's the maths of it. Oh no,
no sheeshing, no sheeshing. Fine $200.
Well,
until then,
Nate's about to bully. He went for blitz, and now he's on the Ash. Nate is no longer playing games here. This is OCM Grand Finals for him.
Yeah, look, Nate so far has been pulling some mad weight for him and his team, and rightfully so. I mean, he managed to, whilst even memeing, continue going on an absolute rip-off. What was it, a quad kill with a boss G at the final round. It's already a very noteworthy thing to mention. For now, though, it is Sheesh that get to defend it. It is on the laundry and the playing room. The bathroom will see the extension with the mirror window. As well as that, we are going on a C, or rather, well, an L with a rooftop. Being reinforced as well. I don't know how else to call this position, given the fact that, well, I don't think there are ever been made any kind of competitive callouts for Outback.
To be fair, in true Dunder fashion, we did not research, what are the appropriate casting terms for maps like Outback. We're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna make it up as we go along. Same with the likes of Bartlett. If we get there, I'm gonna be a little scared. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, because I have no idea what to make of that map. But here we are. We're getting things in nice early. Straight through E, straight towards the office. I mean, they've got the Finka'd. It works. Let Nate go off huge. I'm ready to see Nate frag up, but he's on the drones, so I'm already disappointed. But he's also running the R4C, which is a bold strategy.
Ash droning. That's something that not a single rank star would be able to do, or rather would have even binded a key for a drone.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nate is a domesticated rank star now that he plays comp for
Domesticated rank star. I'll take that. That's a solid one. Blue. At the very least, we do see Sarah off the back of Nate's as well swing get the frag onto Pat. So that's one wildcard member out of the equation. Milo is still there, but I would imagine the relationship of Milo and Gaz is like that whole tsundere kind of relationship where Milo would probably be still hitting haymakers on Gaz, but still saying that he loves him as a friend.
Yeah. As a friend, I think very, very highly of you. Unfortunately, Crips T falls, so does Guz. Scoop Eagles, on a bit of a tear. Wet finally finished off there by Milo. He did down with that TCSG. Aussie falls to Sarah as Munkees are storming on and taking control of the site. Now Molosca and whoa, good night, Scoop Eagle. Unfortunate, unlucky. Go next is the call that will be made in chat. Milo, he has the gun to do it, honestly. Just a couple of head taps. He's going to take some big damage there from Sarah. Triceratops looking. Oh, okay. She's just in the door. It's jump scare time.
Yeah, Sarah finally decides to unleash the Triceratops that was within her. Gets a bit spooky. The only thing that we are missing is a bit of a trumpet every time she goes in for a swing. But maybe we'll fix that in the later iterations of the Dunder Dome. Party room and office is the next one for the choice for the Sheesh roster, or rather for the two before engagement couple of Milo and Gaz, and then the rest of the company with them, the best men and women. Apart from that, on the side of Munkees, look, so far so good. Nate bringing out the fuse. I have so many fingers crossed. I think I might even was able to cross fingers on my feet.
Well, we have Finka'd and Lion. So, no Blitz, unfortunately. No Monty, unfortunately. So, unless this
I
is
think
Nate
you're not
shield
lying.
on Fuse.
Ahaha.
Classy stuff. But we've also got the Iana there for wearables as we do head to party and office. That's, look, the mirror is going to be a mainstay, I would imagine, on this site. Not sure what happened there for Crips. Maybe thought better of it. And indestructible balloons. Classic stuff. Interior decorators that Ubisoft hires. And to get in touch with them. Some of the bulletproof furniture they use is absolutely stunning.
Objective is to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind some decorations like that in my place, but maybe at a later date. Aussie Princess, being on the cameras, what is this? How is this allowed? Explain, somebody. Guz is on some shotgun because obviously the feeble arms of him can't control the Scorpion recoil. Already getting pinged because got antsy, and look, all I'm gonna say, should have used that 3-month offer from Snap back when OCN had the offer.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying it's the reason they got dropped, but the cast are not using it, the opportunity. Maybe. Correlations, thoughts. I'm not saying it's officially what caused it, but I mean, look, hey,
we'll get Guz's thoughts. I would imagine at the after game interview. Wet tables already gets himself dried pretty well by Molosca, and look, yeah, Sheesh starting things off pretty well. albeit Wettables kind of gave that to him.
Oh, he's going to find himself another one. In 5-10.
Oh, Milo.
Absolutely
Oh, no.
filthy stuff with the P tenderoni there. Miloska, and Nate is going to hot breach himself through the door. Interesting strategy. I rate it. I rate it. We'll see what he can do, though. He's alone with, what, 2 versus 5. So not entirely alone, but separate nonetheless. This is not
him and
great
Sarah-
situations.
Yeah, at the very least, he gets a boost from Sarah, so should he get to a certain gunfight, he should have, at the very least, a good control of the recoil. But quad kill for Milo, he's hunting for an ace, and the whole team is out to try to deny him that.
He's on the hunt for. I mean, Nate was the other person to get close to an ace, and he was shut down. Whoa, he saw some feet. Nate has an idea, but does Sheesh know? Do they have any idea that Nate is so very, very close? And there we go. Yeah, info's there. They're gonna feed it to Milo. Does he get the ace? He's looking to swing.
Oy!
And Milo, not
There we go.
only an ace, but a flawless on top. Yeah, Milo has just stolen the MVP award. Easy as.
There we go. Finally, the first ace of the Dunder Dome on the main channel is gonna go to Milo. Sucks to be you, Nate. And very well done. Yeah,
Well,
look,
I mean,
can't complain.
Yes.
Unlike
that's-
certain other members of the team of Sheesh, Milo is actually putting in the numbers.
someone has to. I mean, that's just
Someone
how it
has
goes.
to, yeah, you know.
Someone has to. Unfortunately, I mean, at some point, his shoulder's probably going to get a little bit tired. They might give out, but before we get to that point, there's a few rounds to go.
Few more, indeed, yeah. Still plenty of things to go. At the moment, a little bit more of a serious lineup now being brought on board by Munkees, I do feel. Given the fact that it is Bomb, it is the final map, it is also a single elimination, so the team that loses this very map gets knocked out of the Dunder Dome for the rest of the day and won't be able to progress or even get a chance to contest for that 3,000 prize pool.
10 seconds
And
left.
the only thing that is going to be remaining for them is try to yoink away
5 seconds
some
to
of those
go.
giveaway prizes as kind of the last chance for getting anything out of it.
Attackers are moving out
Giveaway,
to locate a
consolation,
bomb and
you
defuse
decide.
it.
Guz
Yeah, yeah,
now in the
however you
cap
wanna call
can.
it.
So the call may have been made. The guy's not fragging. Let's put him on a trap operator, see what he can do. Leave the big work to Miloska, who is 7-1 at the moment, mind you. Has more kills than the entirety of the Munkees combined. Even if you multiplied the Munkees kills by the other, he would still have more frags.
Oh, for now, speaking about frag, Scooby nearly gets fragged out. And certainly not looking too pretty. Not too pretty for him at all. Look, Guz at the very least has the good position. I don't think he's yet been droned out, so he has the element of surprise to really go about and see what things can be brought on board. Really, another Lion scan as in full fashion of the good Lion mains. Just keep on spamming those Lion scans the moment the cooldown goes down. Wettables, look, this on the quest to keep on gathering with his face as many of those capture traps as possible.
Seems to be the goal of both these teams at the moment. Psycho jumps into pool, sees the floors open, but that's more of a explosion thing than anything. Guz going to open up a rotate into the site itself, play behind the bomb chassis and games. Not quite the strongest position, but one that he can maybe make something happen from. Nate swinging onto the bunk's window. There's a lot of spread. There's a lot of coverage, and not all of it's facing in the right direction here. Monkey's very concerned that there might be someone coming in from behind Scoob Eagle. Or he could upset. He's going to open the door on the veranda out there. But there was players close by. In fact, hard left of the door is where Guz is currently standing.
Guz for now, I don't know how he's yet able to just avoid majority of the danger, but right now the whole danger is about to be full on scent. Wettables to get the smokes in. This C4 comes about. Ozzy, for instance, is the one to get the better of Sarah. Woman on woman aggression here, not particularly too pretty. Nate is already on side though, so he should be able to find a few cheeky frags here, and Scoob is the one to wrap up on Guz's run here. Seems like maybe Guz's whole ability to frag out on defense before was maybe a bit of a fluke, because right now it's a whole just absolute wrap up here. Psycho and Nate. Nate is the last man standing. Nate doesn't get a single chance. Pat is the one to wrap it up.
Milo commits. He just commits to the cross, and Aussie Princess takes the kill anyway. Unlucky. But we go into the half. Sheesh again in the lead. Map 1, they picked up one more round and then lost the remainder on the map. Last map, they just closed it out quite convincingly. What can the Munkees do on defense here?
For Munkees really here, they need to maybe kind of battle Sweat with Sweat a little bit more. The trap meta picks, I definitely rate those. Nate on the mirror could be an absolute demon. So, I mean, as long as they don't...
Defenders, protect your
Well,
bomb.
no, as long as they do roam, and as long as they don't walk into some of the pre-fires of Pat, I think it is going to be an easy dub for them.
Well, we are going to be heading back to games and laundry again. Get a kill. Oh, wait. Oh, unlucky. Ah, yikes. Guys, big talk, but
Talk.
it's redeemable. We've seen it before. We've seen big things happen. Your dry ran outback setup.
Attackers have located a bomb. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, look, it's...
5 seconds left.
No doc, no Nate kick W. Look, Guz, a little bit of a big talk for someone in the 0 kill range at the moment. Let's just say that.
I'm waiting for...
Well, at the very least, he just enjoys being carried. Maybe there's that. We'll have to figure out if that is going to be the case here.
I'm waiting for Big Beard Guz to come back. That was a move. Nate reinforcing off the entirety of the wall, it seems. That is a bold plan, but one that could work out for the team. Oh no, it's okay. It's been opened. There you go. That's why, because Pat on the Twitch obviously is going to make that difficult. Pat's dead, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, well, at the very least, that's a good start. With Pat now gone, it's down to Milo essentially to keep on the carry, because the rest of the team is still having a few troubles finding the frags. Milo has been actually performing really well overall, but it's certainly looking a little bit dire still for Sheesh, given if it's only going to be Milo, a few questions going to be asked here. LMG is a phenomenal gun that pretty much boasts a phenomenal ability to do the lawn mowing services. So maybe here it's going to be a similar turnout. Sarah wants to do some funky play with that hatch, but realizes no shotgun is available.
Hold on, that's not a secondary shotgun. I'm Captain. Wait. Already, things look like they might be kicking off here. A lot of pings coming through, but there's utility that needs to be cleared for Sheesh if they want to get in. Guz, Selma's out. Going to start opening up some of those angles, and it's very much lines in the sand. As you can see, all 5 members. It's Scoop for his second of the round. Takes down the Thatcher. That is unfortunate. Leaves Guz and Aussie and Molluska to try and hold things down. Milo is below, Guz is out in the veranda, and Aussie is in ball. So very disjointed, all 3 of them. If one goes down, good chance the rest fall like dominoes.
I mean, they're already falling like dominoes, let's admit that. With Krispy and Pat already gone, that's your utility denial kind of all gone. You only have hard breaches and a single soft breacher who already used up all of his impact grenades, so all you really have is just a bunch of guns, and that's about it. And with time running low, Munkees might just be able to nab away a second point for themselves, which is going to be pushing this matchup out to a much closer scoreline, albeit Milo is very aware of the punch hole. About to start pre-firing, does nearly get the shots, but not enough. Too much damage being dealt. Just
He headshot
actually,
Nate.
no, wait. He gets the headshot onto him. Okay.
Attackers have dropped
And
the
he's
bomb.
down without
Psycho, behind
Frost. Psycho.
10 seconds left.
Psycho, please.
What is going
Psycho
on?
does actually
Absolute
manage to
chaos.
finish him off.
5 seconds.
Guz,
5 seconds remain.
3 seconds left. He's gonna
Yeah.
pad the stats, but Wet shuts him down. And we do have an update. So, the other quarterfinal that was played on the upper side of the bracket, carried Platts, beat out Hungry Hippos 5-4 in their match on Outback, taking the series 2-1, and will be progressing to verse the winner of Sheesh versus Munkees, which we're still yet to decide. before we head into the lower half of the bracket to see how things progress there as well. But Cthulhu, it's 2-2. This is close.
Yeah. This is something that we probably would have been expecting for something like map 1 or, well, some of the other turnouts, but this is definitely looking like a much closer contention. Absolute beaming
Attackers need to locate and
for the
defuse
greatness
as many
both
bombs
of
as they
these
can.
rosters are, and now going for the party room and office. This side, personally, I think has much more potential for some of the cheekier players, at the very least, if you are taking this map a little bit more seriously, which let's be real. If you are taking this map seriously, I don't know who the heck you are.
By attackers.
But
Probably one of the competitors in the
This is-
Dunderdome today.
yeah, look, true.
One would
Not
imagine.
wrong, not
This
wrong.
is also a 3 deployable shield setup coming out of the Munkees in their defense.
Yeah, look, defense
3
is
deployables without a
there.
Goyo.
Deployables are about.
5 seconds left.
Oh man, this is
Hello and welcome to the
so
new
far has
Outback
been an
meta.
absolute
Deployable
zoo.
shield.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Oh, dear.
I'm
Yes,
sure,
it has. I mean, what would you expect with a team called the Munkees playing out? And Guz, he's on Glaz now. You got to admire his ambition, if nothing else.
I think ambition at this point is the only thing that is actually really being brought on board by Guz. But look, gotta give him.
He
gotta give him
did
props.
his job in map 2. He got them to the decider. Now we can let Milo do his calling and carry the rest.
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, we've talked about their relationship with Milo. Him and Milo actually did go for quite a dominating run in the Fortress Call of Duty tournaments a few times. So maybe this is where some of that prowess might be kicking in again, or maybe it's just Guz kind of trying to command Milo around. But potato, really.
Well, look, hey. At the moment, Milo is the one doing the hard work, keeping things going. Guz is going to shoot a Prisma, so they know where he is now. Wet finds KT. No more Gridlock. The first time that we get to see Gridlock brought, and probably good chance that we won't see it brought again, unfortunately. But with minute 49
At least
left
not
on
yet.
the clock, things... Yeah, probably not for a wee while. We'll have to see. But this Guz is going to be flushed out of his position. He's just going to find an angle. That's all you need. You're a Glaz. You do big damage. And, oh, he's going to spot one. Misses the shot. Scoop Eagle, second time around, is going to come up better off in that gunfight.
Better, but not good, really. Not Shaiko. Psycho is the one who gets pinged up by the drones as well, while Scooby Eagle is trying to keep holding his position. Gotta say, look, so far it's looking like a much slower paced here play between the two rosters. Sheesh and Munkees certainly still trying to figure out what is the tomfoolery for this one. Because apart from that, really, Twitch drone is going to be destroyed. Wet tables, ironically enough, sitting by one of the tables, looking to get the wetness in, maybe the dryness out. But with the way how Guz and Co are approaching, it is going to be down to the final 10 seconds.
Well, Nate's on the table. Wet is a table. They're all pushing through that smoke, looking to get themselves into the site. I don't think it's enough to cause the coverage they need. Nate is going to go for a bit of a spray. Gets bitten for it. There's another smoke does come through. And this is a tight angle if he can find an opening. They are just marching through. Pat is going to dominate Wedables there. Brings it back to the 4-4. They're in great position. Guz is down. And I believe that may have been a Pogman. I can't quite say for sure. Nate is going to finish him off. And 15 seconds left. It's all starting to come apart here. Someone's got to push. Someone's got to run. It's a spray through with the 9mm. Nate looking for the angle. Can he find anything? There's lots of coverage. It's going to be a slaughter fest. And it's now Pat alone and 2 seconds to play. Swings in, finishes up one, pads the stats. But the Munkees will win on the clock.
Oh, Munkees managing to get the score for themselves. At the very least, makes it much easier really for themselves to even up the chances for themselves. 3-2, on the verge of greatness and on the verge of taking out Sheesh in a very timely manner. But we've seen how things really get swung about. One moment you have the match point, next moment you lose 4 rounds in a row and just completely forfeit that whole progress.
Stream see it,
Did
otherwise
stream
it didn't
see
happen.
it?
True words have never been
True words,
spoken in all chat in a competitive match.
Very true,
Attackers
very
need
true.
to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
We'll have to see how things will really turn out here. But look, we'll need to wait and see, because the lineup that we are bringing in, Psycho is actually bringing in the Sniper 90, and Nate.
Nate, hey, Nate is a car guy. He's just doing some fat doughies.
Oh yeah, true. That is very true.
I have to respect that. He's just going. He's still going.
Attackers
Jesus.
Man is just having a grand old time. He's trying to make it fair. He's trying to make himself dizzy. So the other team has a chance here.
Attackers' objective is to defuse a bomb.
He's still going.
He's just.
I almost just want to watch him. I want to see when he stops. Honestly, like, when does he stop? When does he commit to playing the round?
I think
Or is
once
he
the
just gonna
bullets
stay
start
this way?
flying by him.
Oh, he stopped. Okay, unfortunate.
Oh.
He heard the first shot, and yeah, it's all game mode. He was.
I think
What is
at this point,
why have we got flank watch? What is going on?
I think Nate at this point just acts like a robot. Like, just goes into standby mode, starts spinning. Once shots being fired, okay, time to get serious. Time to eliminate gamers.
Now Scoob's taking his position. Scoob's not going to go for the full disco spin, but this again,
Sad.
very passive
Just
round
sad
so far.
moments. Well, you say slow rounds. Milo's already in and about to go send it onto the piano stairs and see what the man can do. By the way, we do already have the map picks, at least for the first few 2 maps for our future matchups, which both of them I am extremely excited for. Probably more so the Mum Spaghetti versus Get Finka'd, but we'll talk about that very much later. For the time being, Milo, by the way, we've missed that as well. Man is on a double digit, make it 11 frags already with 3 deaths, and yeah, bit of an NS. Bit of an unfortunate for Nate.
I mean, look, you kind of have to respect it when you hit a shot like that, especially through the vert. And Psycho running that Pro 90, the Super 90, the pocket rocket, as it were, in some situations. Not quite the Super 90 of old, but still pretty lethal at long range. Scoop Eagle finds himself threatened just a little bit in games at the moment. Drone's there, so he's going to be spotted. It's going to get away from him, unfortunately, Scoop. Yeah, look, letting the team down. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bit of an unfortunate turnout. Might try to redeem himself here, but doesn't look too pretty because he's already taken some damage from below. How is he able to just dodge out of that? Like, explain to me that. Riddle me that. Einstein, any of the other high IQ people, because I'm lost for words here. Sarah actually gets picked back up after being down, and Scoob actually has a perfect angle to keep an eye out on 2 of the entrances. That's one.
Pat is going to walk in and feed that to Scoob. Yeah. Scoob has been lethal so far already for the Munkees. Just doing big damage. Psycho might be able to find her first on the stairs, but it's wet to fall. There we go. Traded it immediately. Milo as well. The bestest of buddies almost go down together to the Super 90. Oh, it's a complete sweep. Team kill there, unfortunately, from Crips puts it in doable territory for Sarah. If she can find a kill, if she can delay the plant, Crips is looking to get it down, decides not to. Sprayed at, deterred for the moment. A well-placed nitro could upset. Milo's down. This could be all over. The plant is going to happen. Crips in the corner. Sarah, no!
Sarah!
Again,
Sarah, no!
Moments from greatness. She just misses out at the tail end, and we are going to be going even further. Heartbreaking. Milo down. Sarah in a 1v1 clutch situation. And unfortunately, it had to be Crips T, the clutch queen.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah needs maybe a few of the appointments to Specsavers after that one. Bit of an unfortunate result. A bit of an unfortunate conclusion to what happened there. Maybe we shall be seeing some corrections during the overtime, but for now we do see a pick off the Ying for Pat. Man wants to just keep up the momentum for himself and the team. Sheesh maybe just on the uprising.
Well,
finally, at the very least, though, might be on uprising. We'll never know. It's one of those kind of like one of those moments that you can't really describe in English, so I'll do it in Russian. Все довольно трудно у людей.
exactly. I could not have worded it any better myself. But, mate, he's going to try the Kavira once again. This time, it's not going to be the Spares 15. He's playing some SMG time. And Psycho, I mean, found a kill with the Super 90, so you can't really fault her for trying it again.
Yeah, look, Super 90 is, I'd definitely rate it. Any kind of shotgun play in Siege is by far one of the more satisfying things to happen, but what is also satisfying is for Scooby Eagle to keep on bullying poor gamers. That's the defuse, by the way, dropped it right on spawn as well.
As
That's
the
a
kids
certified
say,
GN.
good night. Sleep
Yeah.
tight,
Well,
and, well,
Milo keeps
Miloska's going to come back and bite.
Yeah. Guz will be probably praying right now to Milo for all the carrying that he's so far done, because he already is on a 12th kill and still looking to rip it up even further throughout this very round and this overtime and in general. Because they still have, at the very least, a round and a half to play.
I mean, at the moment, Milo has 6 times the kills that Guz does and 2 less deaths. That begs the question, who wins? Who wins in a fight? 1 Milo or 6 Guzzes? Honestly, I still think... Oh, that's a big misdrone. I don't think it quite saw Nate tucked in there.
That could be huge. Please tell me Nate is actually going to be able to get the Intero. Milo has an inkling about some presences.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that's the down. Interrogación. Oh, no. Never mind.
Nate gets spooked.
Got too excited.
Nate gets spooked as Pat was coming in close and decides that
Rattled
maybe no.
beyond. Ah.
Ah, well, we almost saw it.
Oh, well. Nearly got excited. Pat just had to ruin the fun. God hecking dang it.
Sage.
Big set.
We almost saw our first interrogate. I would have rated it 2 if Milo had left the server, but it doesn't work. It's just for the looks, the style points. And Psycho is still holding things down at piano. Wet on the opposite side, over towards the top of green stairs. This is it's an interesting environment playing Outback on a comp comp setting.
Bomb located by attacker.
Yeah, Outback on semi-comp setting is definitely a wild turnout, but I have a question for you. The best strat, what do you reckon is going to be here for Outback?
I mean, all I do on Outback is try and spawn peek with the ACS-12 out of the showers window. So I probably couldn't speak too much to the strat side of things. And, oh, what a nade! Winnable falls to Guz. And the Candela's coming in. Psycho prone. He's just shooting the wall. Sarah's covering the pistol out. A knife. No, it fails. Guz gonna get the kill. It's down to the 1v2 again, and it is Sarah once again to try and clutch. She gets the pickup, so it is now 2 versus 2. Sarah walks in. She's found by Krips, and Guz takes the kill onto Wet. Sheesh, 1 round away from progressing.
Sheesh. So long on just... For such a long time, they were on that brink of just losing out. The match point was there in front of them, flashing all the time. Now they are the ones in the lead. Need 1 more round. On the side of Munkees, look, they are also at a very dire situation. They may just end up getting eliminated right here, right now, and it's going to be a very unfortunate turnout if that is the case. But look, Party Room and Office is possibly going to be the final time for the party. And looking at the operators, we might be seeing some form of partying being conducted here.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Potentially, only the 1 round to be played here. Milo, I mean, he's found himself an ace already with this Aruni on the defense. 12-4, mind you. Is still doing big work. So now it's 3 times the kills that Guz has. So again, that question, who wins? 1 Molluska or 3 Guzzes?
I still think Molluska.
Yeah, I still think Milo's got that. Easy. Big spawn peaks.
Albeit, we say that Guz in his current state has much more aerodynamics in him. So say if Guz is being heated at Milo, he may actually just win. Let us know in the chat as well, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, what do you think? Who do you think wins?
Who do you think wins?
Does 3 Guzzes or 1 Milo? Look, honestly, Milo, I think, still takes that one, especially the way he's been fragging. Sarah almost punished by the same spawn peak that killed Aussie last round. This time, it looks like it was Guz that it was Sarah contemplating hitting herself with the Gone 6. That is
He's
truly a sad
contemplating
moment.
life at this point. Yeah. Look, it's definitely it's a difficult time, but so is it difficult for Guz. Gets absolutely QE'd by yet another sledge main. That is Scoob Eagle. It's the better of him. 4-5. A solid start for Munkees to possibly push this into the very last round of overtime. Full 9 rounds that we possibly could be seeing if they continue up their whole momentum, which is still a very huge question here. Not much progress though been made by Munkees, and they're looking to possibly make an entry maybe through the games room and get the breaches done.
I genuinely do not believe that Sarah is using the nano boost for a team right now. She's just trying to heal herself up. Selmas go out onto that games war, so they have more avenues to get in. This could be do or die. If Sheesh can funnel them and get those big kills, they could steal this away, progress into the semis, and look to go up against the carry plats here. EE1D out. It's the final one. Nate is out of utility, other than obviously stun grenades, but no longer having the scan as big.
Well, Scoob Eagle still continues to rip it up. Milo finds at the very least finally a response onto Sarah, but I believe at the very least, by this point already, the stims have been used up. Wet tables, well, will continue wetting only his own table for the time being. 3v3 with a minute remaining, and all of a sudden, Sheesh managed to equalize the player count extremely well for themselves.
Well, I think I understand why Sheesh are beating Wettables right now, because what do you do with a wet table? You pat it dry, and then you polish it. And Molosca's Polish, which is very close to Polish.
Ah.
So I think
Yeah,
it's
good
just
thinking.
in the team. Guz drafted this team just to counter Wettables.
Not Nate at all.
Pat-
Frag grenades do come in. Scoob Eagle actually picks up another one. This could be overturned very quickly. Milo, though, finds a fraggle very limited on the ammo in his magazine. 26 seconds remain. If he gets swung from 2 different positions, this could be a Noah loss. He gets another one. That's a triple. Can he make it a quad 1v1? No! Nate is the one to shut him down. No more aces for the man. He's already had far too many.
He's going to give you the one. Mosca unfortunately just denied there. That could have been absolutely huge. But now we go the full distance. Should have banned
Should have
line.
banned
Yeah, they spent so
Lion.
much time banning out the Dockerby. He was running Boss G as well, by the way. And they give him line instead. But here we go. Final round. Whoever wins this will be progressing into the semi-finals. And, well, it is going to be Sheesh on the attack. This, I don't know. I genuinely could not tell you who takes it.
Yeah, both sides proven
Also,
us,
can I just say,
some-
Banana, that is cruel. Calling out
Attackers need to locate
Crips
and
T going
defuse
positive
as many
as
bombs
if
as they
that's
can.
not normal. Just Twitch chat is toxic. It's real toxic right now.
Yeah. Yeah, look, it is
Also,
definitely...
Banana who plays exclusively shotgun on attack. Shotgun sledge, shotgun Banana. I don't think the man's in really position to talk. I'm sorry. Just it's not okay, Banana. Just not okay.
Meanwhile, Proto, our resident ginger of casting for XP Esports, man is trying to pull some very wild terms and trying to bait somebody with that week one. The one thing he doesn't realize, though,
Attackers'
Who
objective
asked?
is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised we're even acknowledging him, given he was meant to be on the B stream today, but Father's Day and all.
yes.
I mean, if he was in lockdown like us, it's only a phone call. We can't go see him. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, Proto has
just
to
call him for it.
commit to family time. Yeah, just like, I mean, I'm like 99% sure that Proto still lives with his dad, as a uni student.
Yeah, so he should have just popped into the room and
just phone
said,
call. Hey Dad, happy
Father's
Father's Day. I'm going back to my room.
Yeah. And he's the one who complains in the chat right now that there's no furry smoke. If he would have been in on the cast, there would have been plenty of furry smokes. That was the deal. But no. Man decides to actually have an IRL life and just, yeah, goes about it.
Unlucky. Milo is now
Unlucky,
15 and 5.
Yeah.
He's just keeping on. This has been the most passive round so far as well, mind you, but it looks like the Munkees are tripling down on the traps. Frost, Capcan, and the Aruni. Anyone running through doors is going to be having a bad time, not to mention Scoob's insane ability to find frags, especially with that Aruni as well. No, they're not willing to do it.
Yeah, not willing to do it. Doesn't look like it. Banana going, there's no way KD is finishing a game positive. I don't believe it. Well, man
I mean,
needs to
one
at
is
least
still
get some sort of
technically
proof.
positive, right?
Yeah. One is still positive. That's definitely correct. Funnily enough, already half a round has wrapped up, and we still yet to see a frag. Sheesh are taking this full on seriously. They want at the very least some form of the monetary value gotten out of this tournament.
They want the Buckaroos. And, well, we head into the final minute. Not a single player has been tagged, let alone killed. Psycho is still playing around piano with that Super 90. Only 15 shells to her name. This could be absolutely... Last time she got stunned out by the Candelas and just ended up shooting a wall. Not quite the way... Default cams are up! What are you doing, Sheesh? Come on! Guz will...
Look, it's Guz and Co. They don't... Yeah.
He repeatedly bullies people at the OCN for not shooting defaults, and he's leaving it up himself. Krips not going to go negative just yet. She's up 1. If she dies here, she's guaranteed positive. So there you go. No, Banana. And Psycho again. Oh, frag grenade's going to tag her up a little bit, but Nate finds Pat. The swing could be huge
Super
here.
90.
1! It's going to whiff! And Moloska takes it. Sarah back for that kill on the Guz. 10 seconds. Nate in a dream. Might just be able to hold this down. Aussie Princess, the last alive. In a 1v3, has to commit to the plant. Sarah, this time it's your chance. But it's Wettables to take it. And the Munkees will progress to the semi-finals.
There we go. Munkees still managed to run away with the dub, just yoink it from the hands of Sheesh. And thankfully for me, I don't have to do the Sheesh representation on the stream as well.
16.
Which kind of makes me happy, but kind of sad for Moloska. You try your best, but you don't succeed. Unlucky to say the very least, but with that, Munkees will book themselves a spot in the semi-finals against the carried Plats. So that does close out the top half of the bracket. For the next matchups, though, Cthulhu, this is where things get really spicy. We're going to be heading down to the bottom side of the bracket to see who our other semi-finalists will be in that matchup. And I have done my job and claimed Mum Spaghetti versus Get Finka'd, because, I mean, look, we're mainstream talent. We can do that. We're the ones who control everything. Like you said, if we don't press the start key, the match doesn't start. It's casters. True.
We are the powerhouses of the cell when it comes to esports production. But we do have confirmation from production. We have another giveaway ready to go. So we are going to chuck some goodies your way as well. I don't know what it is going to be, but here we go. This is what is...
Exclamation mark giveaway.
And we have even more goodies to give away. I don't know what this one is going to be. Production still has yet to tell me. This is the Dunder Dome.
It's going to be for something nice.
A mouse
it's a mouse
pad.
pad
There
this
you
time.
go. We have a mouse pad, so make sure you get yourself the giveaways in chat. We're going to roll for it now. See who walks away. The brand new mouse pad walks away with that
Drum roll.
juicy goodness. And here we go. Come on, production. Actually, no, we press the S key, Cthulhu. We got to press it faster. There we go.
Oh, gotta press it. Press it S.
Oh no,
S
we
key.
started the match. Whoops. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay.
And the winner is gonna be, as we roll it, it's time for pie.
Oh,
Is gonna be the winner
congratulations.
of the mouse pad. And obviously, if she's not in chat, this could be presenting its own problem. But time for pie, one of the stunning players in the XP Esports Women's League as well. She's won a mouse pad. Congratulations. Time for pie. You can contact obviously Alex. Alex will deal with that. So contact him. He's the one that deals with all that. But Cthulhu, as we head into our break, going into our second matchup of the day, Mum Spaghetti versus Get Finka'd. We know the maps. We're not going to tell you just yet, but we know they're going to be spicy. So make sure, get yourself a bit of a snack, get yourself rested, and we'll see you back for match 2 here on the main stream.
see me with it. You don't wanna see me with it. Outposts. The power of audio.
Maybe with one of those headsets, Sheesh might have been able to progress into the semi-finals, but unfortunately it was the Munkees to move past them. Now we head to the bottom half of the bracket for quarterfinals 3 and 4 on the mainstream. Here it's Mums Spaghetti versus Get Finka'd. And if you're a Catsopolis, that's not what it means. Coming into this matchup, though, it's another fresh set of maps to kick things off. Secure into Hostage, into Bomb. But here we go. This is our updated bracket. As you see on screen, we've gone from top to bottom here in the quarterfinals. And this is going to be a hell of a match, Cthulhu.
Oh, yeah. Look, actually, as a matter of fact, I'll say that the Krispy Kreme versus Endangered Species and Mum Spaghetti versus Get Finka'd would probably be quite some barn burners to witness at the very least. But look, Mum Spaghetti versus Get Finka'd, I think bears the most amount of the meme potential here, I'll have to say. On the side of Get Finka'd, you have a very interesting lineup of gamers ranging from streamers all the way to people who are professional critics, apparently, of casters. Whereas on the side of Mum Spaghetti, you have gamers ranging from mild amount of tomfoolery to be brought on board into the stream to extreme.
I mean, that's exactly it. That is exactly it in a nutshell. And coming into this matchup, this one is probably going to be one of the more interesting ones. On the side of Get Finka'd, obviously, it's Darksider and Aussie Blackbeard. I was the one who pushed for that more than anything, just because I was very keen to see what would happen when those two were forced into an environment where they'd have to work together. So who knows, honestly, what will happen. And then you've got the anti-simp, God of Hercules on the team as well. So it's definitely going to be a bit of a hot pot to see how things go. And obviously they are playing for some big money here going into the semifinals, but we've got a quick giveaway, another one for you guys at home. It's going to be a R6 credits gift pack as well. So we're changing things up just a little bit. So you can win this one. You could get some nice skins coming up in the near future. And we're going to roll it in 3, 2, 1. Things are going. It's wrong. It's winning. Who is going to get that giveaway this time? The winner is Proto. Of course it is. Last time he won a giveaway, he wasn't in chat and he missed out there to re-roll. Hopefully he's here this time, especially with all the smack talking that he has been doing. Hopefully he gets that one. So Proto R6 will pick up the R6 credits pack for himself. Like I said, there's plenty more to go.
I think that's only one of the smaller ones, so
yeah. He gets something that himself a nice small one there. I don't know why God of Hercules is complaining. He's playing for a chunk of what, $3,000 or something. So yeah, I mean you could trade the 600 R6 credits for the for the prize pool. It's up to you.
Quite the easy trade.
There we go. The giveaway done as we head into a matchup now. Mum Spaghetti versus Get Finka'd, and this is a pretty stacked lineup on the whole. Mum Spaghetti, what could have been an incredibly stacked roster, but because it's Father's Day, some people decided to pull out. So now the roster is Jeff, I believe Yish, Buddha, I want to say Tiaki, and there was one more. Yeah. Who is it? Tiaki and Funk. That's the one. And then on the side of Get Finka'd, it is Aussie Blackbeard, Darksider, God of Hercules, Cortari, and Silex. So not only do they have the content creator gift here, they also have coach power coming through.
Yes, 100%. Look, I definitely think Cortari and Silex are going to be the big ones to pull some mad plays in here. We do have the maps already, and those are looking to be spicy indeed. If you thought that the first matchup was very close, Yacht and House is going to be an absolute just meme fest. Poor Natari, meanwhile, gets his ears just absolutely blasted out in the lobby, by the way. Thankfully, we don't get to hear that, but
yeah, he's trying to hear what production is saying, but apparently the lobby's going off. We're trying to tell him to start the match, but he can't even hear that. But look, it's Yacht. It's a new environment entirely. And if I wasn't sure what the callouts were in Outback, I'm going to have absolutely no clue here at Yacht. It's just run and gun, and it's secure area on top of that. So I'm definitely keen to see what strats come through, who spawn peaks who, and who looks to bully as much as possible. And there we go. We're going to be jumping into it. The R's are ready in chat. It's time for a little bit of Yacht Rocky to come through. And heading into this match, it's anyone's guess how it could turn out. I honestly could not tell you what, if any, strats could be developed for a map like Yacht.
I would actually put my money on Mum Spaghetti here. Just purely for the fact that, yes, whilst on Get Finka'd, you have gamers like Aussie Blackbeard, Cortari, and Silex, but once you ban Blackbeard, technically that's one of the content creators out of the equation. And on the side of Mom Spaghetti, you technically have a pretty solid, pretty stacked lineup of competitive gamers as well, from all the different variety of competitions.
Any
So-
no banners in chat.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Look at that.
Okay.
Mum Spaghetti coming
Mum
in with a new
Spaghetti.
strategy entirely. Those of you that aren't wondering, normal name is actually Darksider. And I'll tell you why he has that name. He got so sick of his viewers when he was streaming back before he did decide to step away, complaining about him having weird and wonderful names when he played Siege, that they kept asking him, why don't you just have a normal name? So he changed his account to normal name. And here we are. Panda to do a shoey. No, because all I have on hand is a Red Bull, and I'm not going to take my Red Bull like that. Going into this match, no bans so far, and it looks like we might get the full commit here. Got a Hercules. He's the anti-sip. Oh, no. Oh, Get Finka'd. How could you?
I really wanted to play Clash, but they banned it.
Cortari. He's on it. He's on it. There we
Cortari.
go.
She's in chat. Things you love to see, and that is Cortari just straight away going off with the puns, with the memes.
Now,
Love
I
to
did
see
say, I told the teams, banter, it's great. It's encouraged knife fights, teabagging, trash talk. All that is openly encouraged. Chalk the mental if you can. We didn't get too much of it in map 1. There was a very serious vibe. This is the matchup where it will happen. Someone is getting teabagged, probably in round 1.
Wouldn't be surprised if it will be actually done with a team kill, with Dark getting
Quite
TK'd
possibly.
by Aussie Blackbeard and something to go across the lines. Uh-oh. Oh! I know exactly what is happening. I know exactly what is happening. Oh no!
Dear. Now, it was
Oh,
discussed. We decided that, skins, you're allowed them, so long as you're not some sweaty noob running Ember Rise or anything like that. It was allowed. The discussion was had, and it's going to happen. And, well, Aussie Blackbeard, it's Christmas time, almost. I mean, Australia, you never really know because there's no snow and there won't ever be.
But yeah, look.
Sorry, we're just having some minor communication. Production is wondering who banned Clash. We might be getting some official sanctions here for Get Finka'd. Unfortunate. It's good to
Yeah,
have
Get
seen them
Finka'd
play,
just-
but we might see them. They could find themselves knocked out of the
I
tournament.
like
before they
the
get
setup
played.
though. I like the setup from Mum Spaghetti though. You look at this lineup, no wall whatsoever, double prismas out here, double cheeked up by Funk, and ready to just, I don't know what kind of chaos to bring in. Funk, you forgot the skins. Funk, no. You forgot the skins,
I
you
do that all the
dumbass.
time. I do it all the time. I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm like the biggest brain, and then I'm wearing it like my character has a top knot and a gold uniform.
I'm surprised that God of Hercules is still alive though.
I mean, I'm surprised Dark
I mean,
is
he
still
is on
alive,
the throne.
honestly.
True. For the time being, it is. Well, Mom Spaghetti are expecting a push from somewhere,
good.
but it's Chef Jeff that just goes in for the peak. There goes God of Hercules. No swings permitted for the man at all. Meanwhile, though, quick trade. Aussie Blackbeard sticks to his name, brings in the ho ho ho, but it's the hoeing that is being done is only by the chef himself.
Jeff is found 2 kills, I think, from outside, but is going to get Aussie Blackbeard. So Santa is
And he
no
climbers.
no longer going to have a say on this. And, well, it's a 1-for-1. Kotari finds Butt, but Yish finds Silex back with the RG-15. Big damage.
Oh,
You know
no,
he's gonna fight
Yish.
second. My lord. That's not okay.
Fun
That's
fact.
bullying. This
Fun
is
fact.
cyberbullying.
Yish told me before I talked him into Dunderdome that he has not touched the game for a year and 6 months, right? And then the man pulls out this kind of stuff, and he has the audacity to lie to me. This man.
It's aim is not something that you can teach. It's bred. No, I'm kidding. You can teach that easily. But round 2, Jeff is going to be bringing the Maestro this time. And we got to see in the Oceanic Challenger League, he brought, I think it was the Alibi, actually. But it was the ACS-12. He spawn peeked the living hell out of Face Cream on Cafe.
Attackers need to locate the
So we might,
biohazard
yeah, it's going to be ACS-12 again. In fact, we have 3 slug shotguns this round.
Oh, mommy. This is getting exciting. Yeesh. Gonna try to replicate the success, pay homage to
biohazard container located by attacker
well, the
drone.
homage to Nate. But look, yeah, once again, huge shout out to our wonderful friends at the Computer Alliance as well for helping us out within well, for Intel Gamer Days. You can get yours 15% off the selection during this wonderful
10
time.
seconds to go.
To snake or not to snake? Now that is the big question, Cortari, but
5
we shall
seconds to
see
go.
if you shall.
This is a roaming death pack.
Progress
Oh
with
my, that's
Oh
a
my,
terrifying
yeah, that
prospect,
is
especially with 2
dangerous.
slug shotguns in hand. I think it's an around the world strategy. Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
the impact, the spawn peak.
Oh, Funk.
Cortari. She's gonna find it.
And
Not
they
quite the
forfeit
slug
that
shotgun,
position
but close enough.
instantly. Yeah,
Just
look
gonna
at
keep
DMI
going.
is pretty good. Oh no, yeesh. Oh no, yeesh. Yeesh. Please. Good sir. Good sir, pace yourself. No flashes. Flashes are coming in. He's being blinded. He needs to bail out very soon. The butt already gets taken out. There's the E1Ds coming about. The frag came in. No flank out by Silex at the end, but double cheeked up win. Chef Jeff, meanwhile, off screen, does reap yet another soul. Oh wait, no, he's from a very dominant
Oh,
position.
no.
What the? That is. What the? That's disgusting.
That's filthy.
Jackie,
Absolutely
meanwhile,
filthy.
gets
And
shot
Tiaki-
through the drone hole. Yeah.
Yeah, got a Hercules, more like Goodnight Hercules at the moment. He's like I said, the man's the anti-sim. He's not a big fan of casters hyping up old Shaq out of Team Big Dogs. He's very against it. And Kazul and I have taken an oath that we are not going to be hyping up Shaq at all during Stage 3 of the Oceanic Challenger League, unfortunately for him. And we've also made a decision we're not going to hype up God of Hercules. At this stage, he's making it quite easy for us, though.
Yeah, look, it's relatively easy with him sitting about with his mate Owen. That's all good, all nice and dandy. Chef Jeff, meanwhile, keeps his position. About to get flanked up by Silex, though, no information whatsoever, and instantaneously shut down, destroyed. Actually, no, I'm not gonna say that word. And Tiaki's the last man standing. Barely any HP, pistol in hand, and a dream and a half for Cortari to absolutely shut down.
Attackers are securing the bio container.
Oh, hello.
Well, it is secure
That's an
area,
issue.
so Tiaki may have just accidentally thrown the round away. If he can't move fast enough, he is gonna. Oh no, the reinforcements as well. This is gonna be brutal. Straight in through the kitchen door. What's going on, Cortari?
Turned on
The
to
180 shuts him down. Tiaki had the freest kill of his life,
Oh,
and unfortunately could not do it.
quite the unfortunate turnout for Tiaki, albeit, look, it's only first few rounds, so we are still at the very beginning of all the tomfoolery that is being brought on board here for the R6 Dunder Dome. Once again, a huge shout out to all of our wonderful sponsors and all of everyone who came in so far into the chat to talk to get in some of the giveaways. There are more coming, so make sure to stay tuned for even more. Make sure to bring in more of your friends as well. That way, maybe they would be able to sell you some of those giveaway wins if should that happen. But
Attackers
we'll
need to
have to
locate
see.
the biohazard
For now,
on the
look,
B stream. We have the score update. Krispy
yeah.
Kreme beat out Endangered Species on Bartlett 5-4. So another
5 to
very
4.
long match.
Oh my. Yeah, that is a very close contestant, you gotta say, and that is good though. That does show that Krispy Kreme are also intending to meme it out as much as they can. And look, business is booming.
Honestly, I rate.
But it's
rate
also
this
booming.
strat.
Yeah, this is great. This is great. Funk is is a proficient protege for
10
some
seconds
memeing.
Is
Tiaki's
hinting.
hinting. Oh no.
left. 5 seconds.
Oh,
Oh
no.
dear.
Attackers
Oh dear. Obviously, though, it's quite obvious that
Attackers have located the biohazard
unfortunately, yeah,
container.
Funk
Move to
is
its
as much as he is
location.
trying, he's not quite the ACS-12 connoisseur that you would expect. But Jeff is gonna whomp Darksider out of
Oh.
existence with the ACS-12. Spawn peak yet again. Big bully stuff. Cortari though is gonna punish him. Nook.
Cortari
plays
actually-
coming in hard.
Now, going in on with the FMG9 plays, she has been extremely proficient with that gun, whether it's defense or offense. Oh well.
We also have the Cairo strat coming in. Dark is just happy to be here. He's just happy to have a bit of fun.
Yeah. He's just in here for the vibes, for the funsies. By far, I gotta say, this is probably this match will bear a whole lot more meme value rather than us just flat out bullying poor Guz. All condolences to him. Unfortunately, he doesn't get to play for the rest of the tourney. But valiant effort for him and the team. Apart from that, look, gotta give it to Silex. He, even though he has retired from competitive Siege, the man is very proficient in the game of deception, and being able to get the flank. So, with Aussie Blackbeard now leading the charge, I definitely would imagine things are going to be much more spicier, to say the very least. But so is for God of Hercules.
but-
He's in a similar position as
Oh,
Stark.
but that's ruthless. Just tucked in on the bench. Yeah, Aussie Blackbeard, he's on the hunt. Santa is coming to town, and unfortunately he's got a DMR in hand. Not to mention that big shield as well. I mean, not big anymore. It was at one point. Silex on the job does find fun. It probably the highest level of competitive experience in this lobby in the last 12 months anyway. Unlucky,
Yeah,
but it is what it
that's
is.
probably the best way to
But he's
describe
still
it
there.
for the time being.
But, oh no! Oh, good night.
Okay. Tapped.
Oh.
Absolutely tapped. No chance whatsoever. Already the... oh, hello. That's Sheesh. That's one. Can he find another one on a quick swing? No,
Haven't
that
touched the
won't
game
be.
in 6 months.
Yeah, haven't touched the game. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yaki is the last man standing. Does actually get the better of Silex, and all down to... oh no. Does he know about the presence of Cortari? Because the capture is already there, ammo is running low, swing comes about, and Tiaki this time does win it out. Just like that. I'm spaghetti. It's the stick.
The Arky, not allowed. I mean, secure. It's a different beast. Yeah, it's the cleaning skin on Nook. She was just doing her job, getting things nice and
She
tidy,
was cleaning. Wow.
cleaning up after the mess that Mum Spaghetti made cooking. Old Chef Jeff, he's not the tidiest of blokes in the kitchen, unfortunately.
True. But at the very least, the meals are yummy.
Yeah, look,
So
hey,
at the very least,
I would let the man cook me dinner. I would, 100%.
yeah.
Um,
With the shit,
but
look,
he's going to be bringing, he's bringing the Carly now, though.
the person who has a ginormous folder of different cat meme pics gets my respect.
Oh yeah, the guy has
Attackers need to find the
every single
biohazard
time.
A never
he has the
ending.
response that you need. Also, could our observer put in chat, Darksider, it's time for me. Just a little something that we have pre-organized that we are, going to sort out here. Well, it's something that I pre-planned. Don't worry, you guys will appreciate this. It's something that I have been working on over the last couple of weeks, and hopefully, yeah, we can see that one come through. And yeah, I may have put a hit out
There
on
we
the
go.
God of Hercules. Unfortunately for him, that's what you get. He can say what he wants, but
for insertion.
the boys, yeah, $10. I'll send it through to his PayPal later on.
Yeah.
Easy.
Locate the
All
biohazard
organized.
container.
Welcome to Dunder Dome, where each and everyone can put the hits out for gamers within the matchup. The console has decided your fate. Blue Panda sends his regard. There we go. There we go. Already Kotari,
So does
though, does
Kotari.
make it even, yeah. So she sends her own regards. Now, she has her own whole debate against Tiaki, it seems, and so far it's kind of... she's the one winning out.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
it's
Lordy.
FMG9 all the way for Kotari.
Yeah.
It's that or nothing, honestly. And look, hey, look, at least
Full set.
Dark was nice enough to let him get his utility down before it happened. Look, they can play off it now. Kotari is just looking to bully him. Oh, that's a dangerous spot.
Speaking of.
Unfortunate. Jeff
Speaking
on the
of.
rappel with the Carly. Just absolutely no chance at redemption there.
The sweatiest angle as well possible has been achieved by that, and well, at the very least, look, that's the very aggressive smoke now out of the equation. Dark 0-3-0. That whole scoreline looks like an emoji in its own self. Silex trying to
No,
get
he's got
some
one
form
kill.
of play.
He got
True,
one kill.
true. My bad.
Execution style, and God had no
execution
idea that it
style.
was coming, but it was a kill.
Yeah. The rest of the squad, though, is still trying to find any kind of footing, really, here, because right now it's just throwing all the frag grenades. Yeesh keeps on pushing. And the person that I was expecting to just flat out falter about ends up being the one to actually come out with some fat dubs. Funk is the one to pick up the frag onto Silex. Funk is the one to wrap up the round. And just like that, Mom Spaghetti already looking quite solid for the points for themselves.
Mums again. This is a team. I mean, I blame Panda. Hey, blame God. He was the one that did it.
Exactly.
He did it. To
He's the
himself.
one who started it all. He put it on all on himself. It's just business, nothing personal.
That's it. That is it. Oh no. Well, at the moment, Mum Spaghetti are running up a storm here on Yacht, and maybe, I mean, they're definitely a dark horse coming to this competition, and they definitely feel like they have done some heavy prep work.
Well, we did see right before the stream started, so just to allude everyone to how things transpired right at the beginning of the tournament. Everyone else in that team expected that they will get to start the games on 12:30. Chef Jeff thought that the whole thing starts at 12 o'clock, not 12:30. So the moment he woke up and realized that that's not the case, he went back to sleep. So maybe it's just the whole moral of the story is make sure to get your sleep, gamers. Otherwise, you won't be fragging like Bubalo.
That's the one.
Attacker
Our
drone
strat is dead.
located the
Cat
biohazard
can.
container.
Well, unfortunately,
Insertion.
yeah. There's one easy way
Yep.
to deal with the likes of an Armoru. It is a Cat can, and then Kavira as well. I'm not surprised that we're seeing Aussie playing the the Kavira. It's one of his go-tos. But the thing that I'm most interested by is Silex. He's bringing the Bandit. Feels a bit try-hardy.
Yeah, a bit like that. I would imagine that at least some form of caster stacking with the boys ended up rubbing off some form of residue on the poor man. So therefore, well, with him now playing on Bandit, he might just be able to find a few frags. Cortari is the one to pick up a frag, though does get traded out for two actually. Tiaki keeps on just tapping
Tiaki
away.
tap firing with an LMG.
She's tap firing with a sword. Out of all the things, but is also down. The Yeesh is the last man standing, although Yeesh gets the better of God, of Hercules, and now it's all down to Dark and Silex. But funnily enough, he's capturing the objective.
Yeesh is in.
Yeesh is in.
Yeesh is about to win the round. No chance. Oh, they can't. They just can't do it. Yeesh is won. Imagine playing the objective. What
Oh
is
no.
this? Yeesh, come on.
Oh no.
But they do.
Oh, no.
This is the fastest map we've had so far in the mainstream.
I think this is the fastest map throughout the whole of the thing. Oh my lord.
At this rate, this is accelerated gameplay. Blame the announcer for not loudly saying the point was being capped. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Forget Finka'd, who got a Hercules, having a very rough run on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't regret it.
Look,
I,
I
don't regret it for a
mean,
second.
it's God of Hercules. Like he has to learn life is sometimes like a game. People will remember your choices. Sometimes, well, those choices do lead it to some of the consequences about that.
Yeah, look, maybe it's a similar line that we saw out of Guz. You know, map 1 doesn't quite go your way. Map 2, you pop off, and then map 3, your teammates will have to carry over the finish line. At the moment, it's maybe that map could have gone a little bit longer if Yeesh hadn't, just played the game and just played for the gunfights. But Tiaki tap firing with this saw, finding
Look,
two
I read
kills
that
as well. It worked. It worked. You cannot fault it whatsoever. And honestly, at this rate, that was so quick. We might as well just get ready to go into the second one. Why waste any time?
Yeah,
If
might
the
as well,
players
yeah.
are ready. We'll just throw it straight on through. Before we get there, yet another giveaway coming to you guys. We are getting ready to get into house, but before we get there, we'll have a giveaway. We'll see who wins some tasty prizes once again. And this time, it's anyone's guess what it may be. We've given away a headset, a mouse pad, and some R6 credits. This time,
And more to come.
we are going to be giving away some more juicy, tasty tidbits. I'm still waiting on production to tell me what it is. Another
Well,
mouse pad. This time, it's a thermal take mouse pad that you can pick up for yourself. So we'll roll that giveaway. And as soon as it's ready to go,
Give
we'll
that
let you know
roll.
who it is. Here it comes. Who will it be? And the
Roll.
winner is... It's going to be Guess, not
Ellie.
L. Big
Yeah.
pickup there. I don't know if that'll help her with her
Very
ping
nice.
issues or the dealing with the
Look,
North American
you need
challenge
to
like
put
fanboys.
the mouse pad onto the router, and then it helps with the ping issues. That's how it works.
Maybe she could give it to one of the Parallel boys, and they, give her a spot in the org. Maybe that's what they can do. But congratulations, Elle. There you go. You pick yourself up a mouse pad, and from there we transition into our second match in this best of 3 in the quarterfinals, number 4. It's going to be House as we get into things with Hostage as well. Talk about a throwback. Finka'd picked this map. Hostage on House. This is a quintessential OG Siege.
Yeah, Hostage on House is... well, firstly, House was the first map that was originally unveiled in the old 2013 E3 trailer for Siege, and back then it was very much of a smaller map. And after the update, it definitely got expanded, so it's honestly a solid map for a game mode like Hostage, albeit it does offer some very flexible gameplay, to say at the very least. I say that as a casual connoisseur like myself.
Well, here we go, ready to go into House. This time, Yeesh, he can't pull out the same sort of thing that he did to close out Yacht. No cheeky jump-in plays. If he does that, he's still got to carry the hostage out. And if you jump out a window, there's a good chance you kneecap the hostage as well as yourself. So, this is going to be an interesting one. House, it's pretty much a mainstay in casual queues. So this one probably, and for the longest time, it was the go-to for T-Hunt, but not so much anymore. A lot of players know this one. A lot of players love it. Some players hate it, but we were going to be heading there. Hostage time. I mean, I'm ready to see. Are we going to get the full strats out to get Finka'd? Yacht clearly was not their map. His mama's spaghetti picked that one up. And, well, and even Jeff, he's straight off the bat. He's swinging for the defenses.
Pulling a team tech timeout. Look, at this point, I would have rated both, either House or Plane.
I would have rated Plane. I would have rated Plane. As if you don't pick Plane.
Yeah.
Oh,
look,
dear.
Chef Jeff already gets instantly banned out of this one. Yeah. It was...
I'm 100% ready for Plane going into the semis. Our observer is not. Nutter is not happy, but who cares?
Yeah. Yeah, look, we've gotten to some very... Yeah, revenge is served. Oof.
We ban you from the tourney. Oh no, Aussie's been taken out.
Bye-bye.
There's nothing he can play now though. That's the thing. On attack, if he hasn't got Blackbeard, what does he do?
Why do programmers
Oh, no.
prefer to die? Because the
Good
light
Tarek,
attracts
here we go.
bug. With Kapkan now out of the equation as well, look, there's you plan actually countering both Cortari, at least to a certain degree, and Aussie Blackbeard. So yeah, look, Mom Spaghetti taking this a little bit more close to the heart, but we get Finka'd,
no, here
don't
we
really
go.
have a whole lot of response on the mirror. Oh boy.
What car does a Jedi drive? A
It's a
Toyota. And Jeff's mental
Oh.
is already chalked. They know what's up. They absolutely know.
Yeah. Oh man.
Wait, this game is hostage. Got a Hercules. Has no idea what is going on right now. Evident from
Look,
last map, obviously, but
It's evident from his performance on last map, as well as that. Well, the only thing so far we've learned about him is his single criticism about casters, and that's about it. Mom Spaghetti
he's
coming
old.
out
That's the other
victorious
thing I can tell you.
from the
He's
previous
a
matchup.
bit old.
It'd be like that, yeah. It'd be like that.
So obviously, Aussie Blackbeard has pulled in some, like what you'd consider like veterans of the scene. Like this is the Expendables but in Siege form. He's pulled together a team, and some old faces, some fresh. Honestly, I think if anything, Sylvester Stallone has easily got a Hercules.
Definitely. Well, for the time being, we do have our first round and our first defense of the pink room out of all the sides. does offer a little bit more of the kind of the hunker down experience, albeit you have 2 windows that allow perfect crossfire across borderline 90% of the room, and all you can do is really hide behind a single set of shelves where God of
Or the
Hercules
hostage.
is usually standing around, or behind the hostage, which Milo was ready to execute previously.
Hostage found.
And apart from that, really, it's just, yeah, it's going to be yet again spawn peak galore. I don't think that butt is going to be allowed to get spawn peaked like that.
God, Hercules goes for it again. Almost had his head taken off. But we do have. Oh no.
Vicious.
Aussie Blackbeard with the cheeky Valkyrie plays goes for the Nitro. Can't fight it. But look at this attacking lineup. You got the Maverick, you got Nook, you've got Maru and the Fuse as well. I rate it. Look for it. Oh no. Poor Aussie. Down without a chance to reply.
Absolutely bullied, but oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's a bait.
Chiaki,
It was
no.
just a bait.
Look, I rate the bait, but I don't think it really ended up working out. Funk is actually on the flank, already managed to get the crossfire, but Cortari on that counter flank is also there. Silex is playing his part. It's all down to Bud. She needs to grab the hostage and get out because right now she's about to get shot from multiple angles. How does she connect that shot onto God of Hercules? There's the C4 as well.
No.
Silex.
It's a pulse.
It's a pulse.
That was a mess of a round. You love it. You absolutely love it.
Just like that. It's been just absolutely shut down. No chance whatsoever. But still a very solid, very different. We just got a update on the other matchup on the B stream. Krispy Kreme just concluded their matchup 2-0 against Endangered Species. So unfortunate for Endangered Species, they don't get to really have too much of a fun this tournament, and we bid them farewell. For the time being, we'll have to find out who will be battling against Krispy Kreme. So far, both teams didn't really express a whole lot of excitement to battle against the Jigsaw and Co.
I mean, it's almost ironic, really, isn't it? A name like Endangered Species and getting 2-0'd. Unfortunate, unlucky, but it is what it is. And get Finka'd. They get themselves round 1. They might be able to push this to Outback. Maybe. Just
Maybe. there is a slight possibility of that. We'll have to see how the rest will go. Is that bird is flying through the house? You seen that, yeah?
Attackers have located the
Yeah,
hostage. 10
that's what it
seconds
does.
insertion.
It's
Yeah.
like looking at the helicopters on Skyscraper and then looking at the helicopters on Bank, and the helicopters on Bank just don't move.
Oh yeah, true, yeah. Albeit, well, yeah, with helis they can at the very least kind of hover, I suppose, but yeah, we'll have to see. I would have done three cockpit rounds last round.
rounds.
Oh. Look,
It's
Chef Jeff is
Dunder.
definitely not impressed. Not impressed about that map pick, but I rate House. I rate House. Yet again, another attempt at the swing, this time full send. Full send 1-by-1. Funk trying to make some ruckus below, but instantaneously a pre-fire through the window will be resulting in Butt being shut down. Oh no.
Shut the
Oh,
button,
no.
Jeff. He's going to be
Jeff,
the one to fall, and that was a
That's a
hog
pog
mat
mat.
if I've ever heard one. Tiaki just trying to get over the lip. Silex on the hunt. He might be able to find 2 here. Tiaki's going to look for it. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Silex finds 1. He's going to finish
no.
off Jeff. There's no way that actually worked. Well, I'm sorry, Jeff. It did. Silex is now 4-0.
Silex being the higher performing character so far out of the whole lineup, definitely putting in quite the yards. Sheesh, yeah, though, given the fact that this is much less of a meme map, is still struggling with
Does he know that the M762 was changed? I don't think he does.
Well, he still, regardless, manages to get himself a down at the very least onto Aussie Blackbeard, so at the very least that is on the plate. Funk deciding to go full zoom mode does actually get the better of Silex as well, so this is a bottom to top clear out. Meanwhile, Get Finka'd are trying to get a search party running.
Oh
Oh my.
Yesh, what a kill onto Blackbeard. Finishes him off. Look, the man is. How is this man not played in 6 months? The guy just seems cracked. It's actually insane. Just flicking all over the place, hitting some gnarly shots. Funk equalizes with a kill on the dark side. No, honestly, no real surprises if I'm being perfectly honest. But I mean, got Hercules and Cortari to hold on against Yish and Funk. Yish falls. No more withstand. Does he know about? Does he know that he can't withstand anymore?
Might actually know about that one, but that doesn't matter. God of Hercules is the one to finish him off. 1v2 situation, 46 seconds remaining. Trying to peek from the very same position where his teammate just died. Funk decides to elect to bail out from that position. Drops down. Oh, Cortari gets shut down, but at a very large expense of the HP. It's all down to the Chunker, but gets shut down. Funk, the clutch master, he is just built diff.
Got a Hercules,
Oh,
your
my
one
lord.
chance at redemption, and you get absolutely whomped by a Funk and the Ash King himself as he just charges on through. Get Finka'd, lose that round lead. They've got one more shot on the defense here, and that one's got to sting a bit. That one has got to sting just a little bit.
Look, by the way, fun fact, for people that don't know, Funk is an back in the day, I believe, Pro League player, who back in the day used to squad up with War Turtle and some of the other gamers who have been retired ever since. So the man's returned to
He's saying
glory.
the
I
Turtle's
believe.
retired.
Look, he retired to the coach position. Let's just call it that.
Is that,
Last-
I
yeah,
suppose
sorry,
it's a
confirmed
case of
by
those,
Yeesh as
those
well.
who can't do teach.
Yeah, confirmed by Yeesh as well. Sorry, in the DMs. Last time competed was 3 years ago.
Well, yeah,
Yeesh,
'cause what is it?
please.
They say those that can't do teach and those that can't teach PE. It's pretty simple.
Exactly. Well, speaking of
seconds to
teaching
go.
PE, I think the current score lines, it is going to be
5 seconds to insertion.
sort of Hercules in a little bit if he doesn't start pulling the weight, because right now Alex has elected himself to be the calf main of the team, and they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Even I don't know what he's talking about, but we don't know at all.
I'm going to be perfectly honest, I'm not even sure if Tiaki knows. I think he's just in all chat trying to chalk the
Look,
mantle.
Tiaki...
We'll see.
Yeah. Tiaki didn't know about his involvement in this tournament up until, I believe, the very early morning yesterday. But didn't know that she's about to lose her life to God of Hercules, though.
Yeah, he's already surpassed himself from Mat 1. So improvement upon improvement here already for the team of Get Finka'd. Jeff finds Darksider again. No surprises, honestly. Unlucky, but it is what it is. Jeff on the hunt for even more as this IQ with the G8 and things coming out. Silex is in a dangerous spot. In fact, they are almost certainly aware that he is in the vicinity, but I think he may have just dropped down, and there we go. Tiaki is going to find him, shut him down. And the winner of this match will book themselves a spot alongside Krispy Kreme in our second semi-final of the night, which is the semi-final that we will be looking to take control of ourselves. That's definitely going to be an interesting matchup. Tiaki, oh, okay, that could have been fun. That could have been. Oh,
no.
well, okay.
Oh,
sorry,
no.
Jeff. You're an IQ and you just got Nitro Celled. I'm sorry, you lose IQ privileges.
Oh no, Cortari as well on a roam with the FMG9, just ripping through the opposition. All down to Tiaki and Yeesh though, but Yeesh now gets shut down pretty swimmingly, and it's all down to the Iana player of Mum Spaghetti looking to try to keep pushing, because last point was achieved through a clutch from Funk. This time it's down to the content creator of the team, who cannot even see where he's being shot from. Cortari playing the Pickle Rick.
Look, yeah, it's almost a furry smoke, Proto. The skin's furry, but not in the way that you anticipated. Coming into the switch, Mum Spaghetti now in the defense. Jeff has already proved his prowess when it comes to jumping out and spawn peeking. Do we get the same again? That's the true question. Got a Hercules on the armory where he did not find a single kill on Yacht. So bold strategy. I'll give him that. But yeesh, on the Oryx for the first time this tournament, that could be fun.
That could be curious. I mean, knowing how flexible Yeesh was about his movement, Oryx could actually reinforce this even further, albeit majority of the hatches are in a very dangerous position. So I'm not particularly sure how effective that is going to be, but we shall see. Wait, this isn't called TDM. Yeah, look, okay. There's no need to
I
start.
think his score would have been much better if it
Right.
was.
Oof.
Attackers have located
You mean
a
the
There we
amount
go,
of deaths
furry.
you
It's
take?
not quite furry smoke, but it's Crimson Heist Mozzie. So same color scheme, but very noticeable.
I think they're in a building. They're in a house. The best
They're
call
in-
out one could ever give.
Wow, that is a setup and a half. That is a. Oh, okay. I see
Jeez.
what Funk's trying to do. That is cheeky.
5 seconds to insertion.
Wait, I'm lost.
Alright,
Oh,
honest.
oh, right.
Oh,
Okay, no,
yeah.
never mind. It took me a moment to understand it. Right. Oh no. Oh lordy. Yeesh, meanwhile, just keeps on headbutting walls, but actually does it with a very destructive power. There's a send already.
But is once again trying to tuck in as a Rooney. Oh no! Tiaki!
Yes, Tiaki.
God, a Hercules just eats it.
He actually, he is upset. He is upset. Look, you reap what you sow, God of Hercules. Unfortunately for you today, it is a hot
Oh,
portion
mate,
of
that's
L's.
a dangerous game. That is
Oh,
a dangerous
man.
game.
Oh man.
This
I want to
is
see
not
more of this.
CCTV on Clubhouse. This is not CCTV. You can't be pulling that sort of thing off Funk, though.
Funk.
Something of his own.
Please, I want more.
Oh,
Yeesh
yeesh.
picks up a kill onto Silex as well. This is all starting to slowly fall apart, albeit Chef Jeff gets shut down, so at the very least only one man disadvantage, and Yeesh is extremely heavily tagged up, but at the very least the Finka'd is no more.
I almost want to go back and watch this one and see how much that damage Yeesh did to himself. Because he is very low. It's Dark Side. Oh my lord, he's found a kill. What is this? Yeesh feeding now. I mean, yeah, I suppose he was low. Okay, giving him a hand. Giving him a hand where he can. Kotari looking for the feet, scanning. Trying to find that information as we hit the second half of round 4 here. And just bits of damage. Oh, Dark, you almost had
Oh,
it, but
Tiaki
Tiaki
actually
finds a
lands.
headshot with the boss
Oh,
G.
no.
Dark, oh no, does he spot it?
Oh.
Does he spot it? Swings, he sees it.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Free kill, Dark's found 3 in the round. Doesn't shoot the Prisma. He knows better than that. He's now going to look to cut the side off. Rotate around the white van. And can Funk hit the headshot? ACS 12 shenanigans coming into play. Final minute. No, Dark is playing Ring Around the Rosie. He's lost Funk. Oh no, he's lost every advantage he possibly could have. And the ACS 12 hits like a truck.
Oh no.
And it's down to the 1v1. ACS 12 versus the F90. Aussie Blackbeard, who's a little bit cracked, let's be perfectly honest. Tucked into the corner.
he's no.
Bro, he sees it.
Yeah.
And good night, Funk. And hits him with the stingers as well. Get Finka'd.
Yeah, I think the
Might take us
cameras
to
were
Outback.
there. Could be. Look, I definitely wouldn't put it past. House is very difficult to adapt, especially for some of the competitive gamers. But I gotta say, Mom Spaghetti definitely shown us some quite solid strats. And if not for some of the 1v1s, it would have been definitely some of the more rather different outcomes here. But we do see them once again on the defense. Pink Room is going to be the next choice. Tiaki decides to elect out of the Vigil pick. Funnily enough, the one time the Clash is finally not banned, well, Butt is the one to actually pick her up. Pepe Prey. Panda sign my forehead.
Is that you want me to sign your forehead, or I have signed your forehead?
Attackers need to find the hostage.
I think
I
you
haven't.
did already.
I can tell you that. Not yet.
Maybe whilst you were asleep.
Who's shot on the beers? Obviously, it's got to be.
Ah, heck.
Yikes. Sucks.
Oh, well.
Sucks to be you completely. Surely,
Yeah, sucks to
surely
be
it's
me.
whoever bottom frags on Get Finka'd. Because at the
Yeah.
moment, everyone has 4 kills, except for Kotari. Panda, who? God, a Hercules, who? Who names, I'll say this, who names himself God of
Yeah.
Hercules, gets a dog, and then names it Zeus? Like, you're in charge of him, not the other way around. All right, here we go. What do you call an airplane of all people? Receding airlines. Jeff's mental is chalked. This map might be over.
I think this is the ultimate weapon to surpass Metal Gear here for Kotari. Just keep on applying that pressure, and the Chef Jeff's mental is just absolutely just destroyed. But yeah, the cranial nerve is probably already damaged by this point.
Unlucky that's a Prisma. Darksider, nice attempt. I will give you that. Yeah. Commits the frag grenade for a Prisma.
Funk.
Can't find anything. Got a Hercules. Going to punish Funk just a little bit there. This is do or die.
Yeah, this is still, yeah, it's a bit more of a do or die. Silex, though, already pumped by Chef Jeff, being shown the ropes,
Don't mess
but
with the
Dark,
number 1 SAS player in the OCL.
yeah, 100%. Chef already picks up a double for himself. That's Dark after getting a frag on Tiaki. Now re-elected back to the spectator screen, and well, just running about, just trying to waste as much time from Cortari as possible. Funk may just end up running into Cortari in a second. She is very well aware about the positioning of Funk, and now will be forcing for him to push back.
I don't know who Tiaki's trying to psych out, but it looks like maybe he's gotten Funk's head. You love the banter. You absolutely love it. We encourage it here in the Dunder Dome. But still on the clash, still holding things down in Barstra. He's going to head up to the second floor, landing, and, well, spots out Cortari. Jeff's there as well on the hunt with the M590, and he's going to be demolished. Got a Hercules on the scene and on the job. Almost finds the angle for a second.
Never trust
Cortari, gonna go for the skate. You know who that is, Cortari. Do you really need to know where the clash is? There's no frag grenades.
No. I don't think there are any frag grenades. Look, at the moment at least. Or rather, well, the Finka'd who is getting in the next patch the frag grenades is no longer there. Funk still might just be able to keep on battling it out, but apart from this, really, this is a bit of a dire moment because Finka'd are on the precipice of winning this out, but with Funk's more efforts, he might just be able to, well, promote them all to the spectator screen, but that's not the case. Cortari, full sweat mode, full keen.
Got a Hercules being bullied again. Cortari, they might have the crossfire they need, but Cortari's in danger. She is very much in danger as Sheesh is on the backside, also running the holo truck, the Tesla truck holographic there. It is horrendous. What a terrible gun sight. Jeez.
15 seconds to go. Attackers have found
Well, the punch comes about. Oh, the initial pressure, but is the one being tagged up quite substantially. God of Hercules gets the frag. The hostage is being taken. No, Cortari needs to already start running, but at the end, it is God of Hercules that does pick up the frag. We are going, indeed, to third map. This one has been even more so decisive.
How have we had
but
two
now in favor
4-1s back to back?
Yeah. Back to back, yeah, between the two rosters. Just like that, look. It works.
There we go. We're going. It's still one of the fastest series we've had, but we're still going to Outback. Jigsaw would also like me to tell you, Cthulhu, that you're his best mate. Yeah, Aussie Blackbeard has claimed this house. We go to Outback. Okay, now there is an unfair advantage coming through. Aussie Blackbeard going to Outback. Surely this is just a free win. But 4-1 maps back to back as we look to head to our decider, which is going to be Bomb on Outback. We will throw it to another break. It shouldn't be too long before we get into things to decide who books their slot alongside Krispy Kreme in that second semi-final. So make sure you're back very, very soon. Back to the Intel ANZ XP Esports Dunder Dome here in what is going to be a hell of a match going into the final final map between Mum's Spaghetti and Get Finka'd. Cthulhu coming into this matchup. We've been promised a lot coming here into Outback. Before we get to that, we do have another giveaway for the people at home. This time it's an NZXT RGB strip. And everyone knows for a fact, every piece of RGB you have in your setup as a gamer, it increases your potential and skill by 15%. Exclamation mark. But coming into this, we'll roll the draw. We'll see who picks up the win, who gets some more RGB for the setup. And here we go. The roll coming through. This could be the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 as to who gets it. And Hipton is the one to win it. He's going to be walking away. I mean, RGB strip, you can set, put it on your arms, use it as a headband, however you really want to use it. It's up to you. It's entirely up to you in that situation. But there you go. Congratulations. Make sure you message the admin team and they will sort you out with that. But Cthulhu, now as we turn our heads towards Outback, we've been here once before. It's bomb time and we have confirmation from our observer. We are guaranteed some spiciness today.
Oh, yes. There's already been quite a few promises here for us. So there's been quite a few chances for some absolutely disgusting plays to be brought on board and some absolutely memey rounds to be starting off the matches. So honestly, I'm just keen to see what we're gonna get cooked up with, because this is going to be already promising a whole lot of trouble for either one of the rosters, honestly.
Now we have, we had confirmation. We're waiting on the last player to get ready in the lobby. So while you're waiting, if you are keen on upgrading anything in your setup right now, obviously with the Intel Gamer Days going on, there's a lot of sales. So make sure you check out all our partners. Most of them have sales going on in conjunction with Intel. Some great stuff to be picking up as well. So definitely check out all of them. And going into Outback, we've seen it played once. We've seen it played interestingly. We haven't seen anything crazy. But there, make sure you use the codes available throughout this giveaway. $30 off. Use Power 30 for Thermaltake power supplies. You can also use the code 15 off for Intel as well. Gets 15% off if I remember correctly. That's all from the top of my head. I'm not quite sure, but I'm 90% sure that's what it is. So make sure you get in while the deals are hot and running. Outback Cthulhu, we've seen it played once. With these two teams, do you reckon it's going to be the same level of, let's be honest, sweat that we saw out of Sheesh and Munkees?
I doubt it. I heavily doubt it. We once we get to some of the more kind of firearm-based rounds, then maybe we'll be seeing a few kind of cheeky pop-ins here and there. But I don't think this will be as sweaty as Sheesh kind of presented us with. There's been already quite a few promises from both of the rosters, and I know for a fact that both of them are very much meme-oriented. And better yet, I'm hoping that whoever wins out this map and they get to play against Krispy Kreme, I genuinely hope that we shall be seeing even more memes out of Krispy Kreme as well.
Yeah, look, that's honestly the brutality of that possibility is going to be rough. Can pure competitive skill be dealt and beaten out by meme factor? Who knows? We will have to wait and see until we get that semifinals. We are just still waiting on the last player. It's always something in ANZ when it comes to competitive Rainbow Six Siege. We're waiting. We have our fingers primed over the S key. But we're still waiting on that last player to get into the lobby so we can actually hit it and start the game. Cthulhu, Outback, internet's playing up. Is it Def's not L in the lobby? Internet playing up? Who knows? But, I mean, we know for a fact. So we'll tell you this one. We'll give you this one for free. We know there's going to be a knife round. We've been promised a knife round. And from there, apparently, it just goes even more out of control. So I'm excited to see just what they're bringing. Last time, the knife round was a little... Look, let's be honest. It was a little bit lackluster. Guz brought the shield. There was no Nomad. It just wasn't a true knife round. Now coming into this, these two teams, they're probably going to be a little bit more willing to embrace the chaos.
Yeah, look, I definitely think that this is going to be kind of the penultimate kind of the decision from either one of the teams. How much of a chaos do they want to sow? Both of them are very much able at that, and they're able to frag out. In a similar kind of situation with Sheesh as well, both teams have some phenomenal fraggers, and each and one of them are able to sweat it out. But also, I definitely think that people like Chef Jeff, people like Darksider, people pretty much across both of the rosters, very much meme oriented and in for some, at the very least, good time. If not, well, there's also some money on the line once you manage to make it, I believe, to the semifinals and the grand finals. So we'll have to keep an eye out and see. But apart from that, look, it's certainly it's taking us a little bit more time, so we might as well get yet another Uno Mas giveaway in. So do make sure to keep up spamming that giveaway in chat, because this will give you a chance to get yourself this time some R6 credits on your hands, and those can be used for a great variety of ways. You know, I mean, recently Disrupt Gaming has departed the scene, but the skin is still there, so I'm not hinting at anything. Get the skin, maybe it will come useful at a later date.
I mean, look, Astralis stepping into the scene. They're going to have some spicy skins going on later down the line. They've got a pretty solid color scheme, let's be perfectly honest. And the new lot of skin shares are just around the corner as well, so you can stack those up. We'll roll the giveaway, see who picks it up. Man, production just takes longer and longer every time we do a giveaway. How hard is it to hit go? It's too much work. And the winner is Triceratops. She's going to pick it up for herself. Triceratops, the bully in the kitchen. Unfortunately, couldn't win that round out. But hey, you got to applaud them where you can. So she will walk away with 600 R6 credits. There you go. We'll send that one through to her. And we are just still waiting on the last player. It's always someone. There is always someone from tier 1 down to tier 4. There we go. Okay, he's ready. We're good to go.
Finally.
It's time to head to Outback. And the meme fest shall commence here in the Intel ANZ XP Esports Dunder Dome as we carry on to close out the quarterfinals. Here we go. It's in. We're ready to go. Cthulhu, Outback, coming in hard and fast. Do we get the respect? No bans. Oh, we've been told there's going to be a lot of memeing. I was expecting this from the start.
Yeah,
I'm ready for
now
this.
we were already promised. We were already promised some pistol rounds. We were promised some knife rounds. We were promised some quality amount of tomfoolery. No operator from Get Finka'd, which I'm assuming, so all of the fire has been now finally set, or maybe
no silence. I saw no silence round. So knife, 2 pistol, 3. I heard no silence, which I can only imagine is you have to make noise for the entirety of the round, which would be mouse 1.
Maybe keep holding
time.
the mouse 1. Yeah. Chef Jeff is already lost in the sauce and all of that.
Shoddy.
Pistol,
I rated shoddy
knife,
round.
pistol, shoddy. Oh boy.
You know what I miss? I miss realism mode. I did a couple of custom lobbies where we just did realism mode on maps like Plane and on Outback. We did Outback, everyone playing Recruit and shotguns only. It was an insane round. I got like 7 kills and most of them were on my team.
So then we're on your team. That is highly unfortunate.
Realism,
Really?
it lives up to its name. It is brutal.
Hey, look, I mean, I even remember some of the tactical realism cups that were ran in the community back in the day, which Borderline also had their own
Anyone
custom
that
made.
rosts Panda for me, you got to spell better than that, Hercules. Come on, man. You're playing with the big dogs here. You can't be messing around like that. I'm sorry.
Wait, why do you have to be sorry?
To cast
It's
a
his
Devo.
bad that he. Oh.
It's below my pay grade,
Oof.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I've been deceived. Oi, oi, oi. Look, yeah, first round though. Knife round is upon us. And we are certainly looking for a banger, just purely for the fact that we're also already, it's a better decision. Wait, what?
What does Tiaki need to do? Got an issue with Butt. Butt's having an issue.
Uh-oh.
They can't pause.
They can't pause.
Oh no. It's all coming apart. Computer's gone. Oh no. That's rough. Yeah.
Better go bye-bye. Uh-oh.
Butt is disconnected. Unlucky.
Not ideal, really, but look, gives us a little bit more time to maybe meme about, maybe talk about the grammar of God of Hercules, really. I believe they are still intending to play it out, or, well, the rehost was not really yet called, so we'll have to see if it is going to be done. Oh yeah, we're still doing it. Okay, no
Hercules
worries.
is severely tagged up, and Darksider is dead. What did we miss? There we go. Herc is
10 seconds to go.
Jesus. Oh no.
Herc is boosted
Well,
off.
look, yeah,
5
okay.
seconds remaining.
To be fair, it was meant to be a 4 versus. You know, it was a knife round, so yeah.
Attackers
Jeff
must
is up
locate
his
and defuse
DPI
the
to
bomb.
2,000. Okay, it's knife time. We have the Nomad. 4 versus 4. Circle up. You know the rules. Oh, come on. Hercules wasting time with the shield. just take your time making sure that the structural integrity is all there. All right, Nomad knife round to
Everyone.
kick things off. Where is yours? Okay. You got to get in a circle, guys. It's how the knife round works.
I think
sorry.
Chef Jeff
Yeah,
is
look,
just
here we go.
struggling to keep
It's like-
keep his
why,
DPI
why are they
rolling.
on opposite sides? Come on, guys. Stun. There we go. It's knife round time. Shield gets taken out by Jeff. What is this?
Oh no,
What
more
is this?
flashbangs.
It's like playing tag on a school ground. Although your experience
It works, I reckon.
at a Russian primary school, yeah.
Oi, well, yeah. Look, what playground?
Car park.
Wouldn't know for sure. Yeah, car park maybe. Yeah, look. For now, it's a bit of a bunch of just 1v1s, but right now it's all blue. It's all mom's spaghetti. All
Darksider is just glad he was
completely
dead.
dominated. Yeah, look. At this point, just avoid all of the embarrassment, really,
What is?
or try to at least avoid as much as possible of it. Just like that. Look,
As
it just
far
works.
As far away as possible from their opponents.
There we go. We are going to go on
Okay,
a quick
so-
cheeky break for now to talk about all this, because not only, at the very least, I gotta say, Get Finka'd got some a more honor in themselves to equalize at the very least the man count, but maybe save the embarrassment.
It
for Dark.
definitely feels like it was not a willing thing, given the health that Herc had by the time we came back to the screen. So
Yeah, Herc
Look,
was
hey.
kind of the collateral damage of all of that.
the unfortunate thing is, I'm not paying Herc for that one. I just agreed to pay Darksider for his initial one. So yeah, you
Well-
saw in chat. Round 2 is going to be pistol only, which I'm a huge fan of. I love me some pistol only action. If they were, real tryhards, I've been keen. I wanted to run this the other day, just a custom pistol only, but after every shot you have to reload, just to make it extra fun.
Yeah, the one in the chamber. Just play it like that and get the action rolling like that, and just get the dubs. Easy time, easy rolls. Not much really to be said, really. Given the fact that Sheesh is also very proficient in his art of the red dot pistols as well, I would imagine that for Mom Spaghetti, this is going to be a relatively easy run.
Honestly, I'm kind of keen because obviously when new game modes come out, you can run them as customs. I kind of want to run like a golden gun tournament. That would be, I reckon, that'd be some hot
That would
fun.
be.
But
That
we'll
would be
see.
lit.
We'll see how.
Maybe
it goes
new
later
idea
on
for
in the year.
Siegect.
Yeah, there we go. Well, actually, it's on hold at the moment. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it comes back. Maybe it doesn't. I have no clue. At the moment, it's just all too busy. We're just waiting on Butt to get in so we can get the pistol round under the way. And look, I could safely say she did not miss out on much in that round.
Well, I mean, she scored a free dub without really even needing to be in the lobby, so I'd call that a win.
It was all mind games. It was just
Yeah,
all
all
mind
mind
games.
Yeah. Well, whilst we are waiting for Butt to return back to the lobby, we might as well get the giveaway rolling. So, exclamation mark giveaways in the chat, pretty please, as we get things underway. This time it is some more R6 credits to get yourself sorted, and possibly, maybe finally buy yourself your favorite operator as well.
All right, the roll will begin now. We get the giveaway going. How long will the production team make us wait? Okay, we've gone from 3 to 5 to 2. So it's rolling, and there we go. The giveaway. It's Max JW37 who has won the giveaway. Going to pick himself up some R6 credits there. Make sure you hit up Alex to
Nice.
let you know what's going on, and you can maybe buy yourself some tasty little skins. It's also worth mentioning, given that Order and Chiefs are now in the competitive Rainbow Six scene in Tier 1, they are more than likely going to have skin share skins coming in with this next rotation. And we do have confirmation. Butt is in. We're waiting on the confirmations. We're ready to go. Let's get back into it. And hopefully Butt's internet is, well, computer, everything just works just that little bit better going in the rest of that. And, oh, okay, Aussie. I don't know who that was directed at, but now I'm concerned. That was a dark side. Okay, that's fine then.
Slight concern there.
Tiaki, calm down, buddy.
Tiaki's just out here trying to wage war here on multiple fronts,
Atari.
but
That
I'm
one
not
was a
sure
good
if he's being allowed.
Attackers need to locate
I don't know if you missed that. How do you attract a country girl? A tractor.
Okay, that's a goodie. I rate that,
That one was specifically for Aussie Blackbeard. Given, you know, that's just what he does. So
Yeah.
pistol round coming through. Normal name is running the Darksider is running the Keratos as well. I love that pistol. It's a cannon. It is a hand cannon. At Blue Panda.
Yeah.
Yes.
Plus, it
What
allows
do
you
want?
some very easy openings of the walls as well. Tiaki is on
I
some
require
sussy stuff.
understanding. What do you require understanding? Even though that's not my actual.
Blue Panda, please,
am I a
please
caster?
explain.
No. I
Attackers
just
are moving out to locate a
walked
bomb and
into the
defuse
room and they assumed, and I've just been here ever since. That's just I just literally I was here for a job interview. I thought I was going to be an accountant, and all of a sudden I'm a Rainbow Six commentator. It's just how it works.
It just works like that. Look.
Yeah, Cthulhu's not a
Open-
caster either. He came in. He was going to be IT.
Yeah, look, I even got the bachelor's degree in game development, so I was all the way looking around. I come around to a random office and they, hey, you wanna talk into the microphone? And I say, maybe yes. I don't know. I'm my English bad, and all of a sudden here you go, perfect English and tier 1 caster.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's just how it works some days. But
It just
pistol
works.
round it's going hot so far. No one has been shot, and God of Hercules looking for a cheeky peek from Garage. Not going to find anything whatsoever. And I do have to commend, both teams are running pistols. I've seen a couple of you like, oh, we're going to run pistols, and then someone rocks the SMG-11. That's not a pistol, guys.
Well,
That's also not a pistol,
theoretically-
Jeff.
Well, Jeff gets himself tagged up regardless during that gunfight. Meanwhile, Butt and Yeesh end up starting to go in for the push. Already swinging about. Some information attempted to be gathered. Already. Oh, did that even land? Even?
Yeah,
Silex.
it got him. 5 damage. Let's go.
Yeah. Look, gotta call it out as well. Pre-fires. Oh, actually, I think that was only damage onto Butt somewhere off screen. But right now, this is a bit of a fiery, real gameplay here between the two rosters, given all the current circumstances.
Well, Funk is going to be the one to take down God of Hercules to kick things off, and it's Hollow Pistol versus Hollow Pistol this time. Funk is going to be the one to come up to God of Hercules. He's not impressed. He's not having a grand old time. He's a little upset, honestly. But Tiaki on the drones. The big problem with a pistol-only round is you have to be wary of ammo consumption. I mean, you look at Jeff right now. He's got 19 rounds left. He's going to find a kill onto Dark. Tiaki down. It's going to be Silex to fall next, but on a tear. With the pistol, Kotari just playing cheeky behind the bomb chassis. Drops Yeesh. He's going to find the kill as well. D50 from Aussie. Finds one. Kotari to back him up, and all of a sudden, this is doable. They get Finka'd on their defense. Kotari still playing around the bomb chassis on B. Play rotating in. Dark.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, no, it's Aussie. Never mind. Aussie finds 2.
Oh, Aussie.
Get Finka'd with
There we
the
go.
pistol round. Aussie Blackbeard. The man is a demon.
The Deeg.
Good luck, have fun.
Oh, the D coming out does manage to equalize the round count now between the two rosters. You get Finka'd and Mom Spaghetti currently sit on 1 apiece. No bans, by the way, as a reminder for everyone. No bans were introduced into the roster, so the whole roster of the Rainbow Six team is available for the picking. And we do go for the shotgun. What does Mozzie bring? Hold on.
Nothing. He hasn't got one anymore. Got a Hercules.
What is this?
He's one of the older players in this competition. Unless he's going to use the pest launcher, he's got the P10 Roni. Yeah, got a Hercules. That's not a
Bit
shotgun.
of disappointment. Yeah, bit of disappointment, but I think God of Hercules is pretty much
So
used to
apparently,
this now.
one of the Mum Spaghetti people have also forgotten a shotgun, because Cortaria said we've also got one. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, we'll have to see who did the oopsie and then bring the sanctions accordingly. We'll be swift.
10 seconds left.
I mean, Russia has a pretty good knowledge of the sanctions,
5 seconds remaining.
but we'll have
Well-
to see. I believe actually God of Hercules was trying to maybe use up some of the
Oh, okay.
ammo to not
yeah,
at the very least tempt
Tiaki
himself too
screwed
much.
up. And Tiaki has a Gon 6 as well. So,
Oh,
okay, so he's basically out of effective tools. He has literally got to be a drone. He is, okay, good night, Yeesh. Oh, boy.
Okay.
It is the, oh my lord.
Yeesh got pumped.
It's his counterpart. Hibana versus Echo, and Echo wins. The Supernova is just too good.
Yeah, Supernova has a very interesting property. With a suppressor, it is the biggest pea shooter ever imaginable. But the moment the suppressor comes off, it is a weapon of mass destruction.
It's about to.
And it is genuinely amusing to me. How does that work even?
This is the red banana special, Hibana shotgun. He likes to run that on the attack. In fact, he just likes to run shotgun in general on the attack when he did play in the Oceanic Challenger League. But you compare the shotguns available. You've got you got your semi-auto shotguns on the side of the attack, and then you've got the biscuit tin launchers. And at least Dark is running iron sights on his. The old ACS 12.
Yeah.
It's a bit ruthless. I'll be perfectly honest. I love the gun.
Yeah, ACS-12 is an amazing gun, but though does claim the life of God of Hercules, who did end up betraying the trust of us, of teammates, at this point, really of everyone. But oh lordy, Funk is saucing up. Probably found something similar of what Nate was really bringing for himself and the team. Bit of a heated discussion here, a bit of a heated gunfight. It really 3v2. We are looking to make some huge progresses here.
That's not a shotgun,
much
but
damage.
that's not a
Just
shotgun.
so much
What are
carnage.
you doing? That's not a shotgun. And, well, Funk is just gonna drop. It's Silex. This is his element, though. You got to be honest. The man's got high-level comp experience. Plus, he's a coach on top. But trying to bait, doing what she can. Goes for the plant. Silex is looking to swing TCSG. 19 rounds and a dream. Shot's gone off, trying to bait, but off the plant.
Ooh.
But it is going to be secured. I think, yeah, but mate,
Oh no.
I've forgotten to bring.
That's the smoke
there we go. The
dissipating. Oh, no.
TCSG, the buff. It's enough.
Eyes on the
The
diffuser.
44
Attackers
Magnum
need
as
to
well.
protect
I stand by it. It's one of the best guns in the game.
It's like that. Look,
Defenders have disabled
we go. The yet another progress is being made. Silex finally deciding to bust out some of the more unusual strats and picks. Shall be bringing the more sauce to the roster, and honestly, get Finka'd at this point. They have brought in the memes. Well, minus that one dude that last round picked Mozzie. Honestly, at this point, feel free to really out the man. Off with his head.
Well, look, hey, I respect it even if people forget. And I think that may have been, Hercules showing his true age, didn't realize that Mozzie no longer has a shotgun. Unfortunate, to say the very, very least. Which is ironic, given that he was also playing with the Mozzie Elite as well.
Yeah, that's the other
Attackers
thing.
need to locate and
Want to
defuse
play
as many
normal.
bombs as they can.
I don't think they're going to be allowed to play normal. Actually, no, they will. Okay. Well, at the very least, they went for a very sensible picks. So we'll have to find out if the attack of Get Finka'd would allow the very similar turnout. For the time being, though, a nice point advantage from the
Bomb
teams
located by
are
attackers.
out here. And apart from that, really, just each and one of the rosters just wants to have fun, honestly, here.
10 seconds insertion.
That's exactly it. I'm ready for the knife round. I rate
5
the knife
seconds
round.
left before insertion.
This time, Dark has survived.
Attackers
So,
are moving to defuse a
respectable.
bomb.
Mum Spaghetti wasting some time here. This is a knife round, and at the moment, Yeesh is setting up his utility.
Gotta set it up. Gotta bring out maximum efficiency out of yourself for the team. Oh, one will have to see. There's the nomad charge goes off. Flashbang. What? Okay.
A miscalculation. Right. Jeff did not go down.
And already they all just ran away. Somehow Cortari still ends up picking up a knife for herself. But right now it's a bit of a 4v5. Maybe it might transpire into a full and just clash of just one group versus another. But we'll have to see if that is going to be the case. Pings about. One's standing on the truck. He's playing as the bait. Already gets knifed. Silex is the one to pick up 2. Lord. It's all starting to fall apart. 2v3. One's isolated. One's getting ganged up on in a triple kill. Silex is looking to capitalize to make it a quad.
Oh, Silex with the 4th.
There's the quad.
Big bully time.
Came out on top. Yeah, bully time.
I think it was the head.
It seems like
no one wanted to mess with God of Hercules.
Yeah, could be that. Yeah, could be that. Look, wouldn't blame them. Wouldn't blame them. It's a bit of a yucky, bit of a sticky icky, in that department. But we shall ease up on that one. Who's in chat?
Well, look, we had
Devon's
a
in the
prediction.
chat. Silex wins these, yes.
Last round, he called Silex winning that. He's also going to get the prediction right after that knife round as well. Silex wins those as well. And Get Finka'd might win this. Out of nowhere, Mum Spaghetti win map 1 4-1. Finka'd come back with a 4-1 of their own. And then in map 3, they're playing the meme strats and it's just not going Mum Spaghetti's way.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
like that, yeah,
it's they can.
Perfectly well done, perfectly sorted with the turnout, and honestly, look, only last chance here really for Get Finka'd to get any kind of progression, because apart from that, this is not looking particularly pretty. Or sorry, for Mum Spaghetti rather. This is their last chance to stick around in the competition. For Get Finka'd though, this means that we may be seeing them progress and play against Krispy Kreme, which is the lineup that Sky has brought on board, and that has been an absolutely disgusting lineup to play against.
That's exactly it.
5 seconds left.
Got Hercules and Darksiders back to their form of map 1.
Attackers are moving to defuse
Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. This is... I rate it. I'm ready. I'm ready to see the ruthless, like, straight go for the throat shenanigans out of Mum Spaghetti here. Aussie Blackbeard, he's got his bay back. He's got Blackbeard. It wasn't bad. He can look to do some damage. He's already done damage with that Deagle. Honestly, I'm keen to see him do it again.
Well, he's done damage, but did he take the door off the hinges of somebody's parents? That's the big question, Panda.
Gonna do some
the one that
damage.
we have to continuously keep on. Some damage to be done.
Damage.
But none has been dealt yet, really.
Oh, there we go. You cursed it. Got a Hercules tagged up. Now, Aussie Blackbeard in the Discord was pretty adamant that we're not allowed to cast a curse him. Not really an issue. I think Darksider should have been the one asking for that help. Honestly, at this stage, they're looking good. Although we thought that out of Sheesh in their first map, and it did not go that way.
Yeah, but Sheesh had Guz in that lineup.
Oh boy.
With Yeesh as well.
That's not a pistol. my new role here as caster is just pointing out things that are not appropriate for the rules stated by the players in the round.
That was not allowed, and that was not allowed. I think you may need to consider actually maybe a career in being a siege admin, Blue.
No thanks. I'm not qualified for such things. I told you, I came in, I just wanted to be an accountant. I ended up as a caster. There's you know, oh my lord. All 3 kills so far this round have been Nitro Cell kills. Now we get a pistol like Cortari. She's dealt with. Tiaki answers back. This is an absolute mess. Got a Hercules, he's on the board, but now he's dead. Mum Spaghetti.
Yeah, no
Bounce
longer.
back. He was there for a moment, but then gone.
Yeah, just like that. He tried, and well, faltered, failed, gone and out. Man, not a single bit of remorse has been given to him, and rightfully so. He was not particularly having a fun time. Normal round, I believe, is now going to be upon us. We shall get to see what's going to be the actual turnout here, but Mum Spaghetti get the chance to, at the very least, push this into overtime. Aussie Blackbeard look, mate, we love you, but you did not set the rules for the casters.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
Wait,
as
did
many
you say
bombs
something? I
as
wasn't
they
paying
can.
attention. I don't care.
No, not at all. Nothing too important. Don't you worry.
Don't care. Didn't ask.
Hey, yeah, don't care. Didn't ask.
Yeah. Oh well, looks like just. Oh, all right. So Jeff is bringing the CQB shotty. Once again, we have a Mozzie on board. So I don't know if this was meant to be the shotgun round, but once again, people seem to have missed that and failed to bring it. We'll have to see how things go. I mean, Aussie just gets one unless he's brought the pistol, so at least he's safe there with a super shorty. Once again, Mozzie still does not have a shotgun. Satch.
5 seconds left.
Actually, maybe that's
still-
why he
still-
brought the. Maybe that's why he brought the gridlock, just to bully Mozzie and remind him that he does not have the super shorty anymore.
Could be that. Could be that. Could be that whole mental factor kicking in here. We'll have to see that in well, relatively soon, I would imagine. See what could transpire out of that. But look, gotta say though, both teams have been showing us some phenomenal, good fun, good emotions, good memes. Forget Finka'd though, they have that chance to just close it out, not let this go into the overtime, which they have the possibility, but obviously, ever since the conclusion of the previous round, things may be looking a little bit dire for them.
Well, it seems that we are going back to normal, so they are going to be trying to play this one out as seriously as you can. One out back without vomiting, obviously. Silex, he's on the finger. He's looking for anything. This is. I mean, I'm waiting for Jeff to go off, but it's poor Hercules. At least he's doing better than Darksider.
True. Darksider is still yet to acquire any fun points for himself. He's just kind of there for the company, it seems. Tries to go in for a swing, tries to go in for the peek. There is some information being relayed. Does spot the mirror of Butt, but can't really land a whole lot of shots already. His shots have revealed his position, so already a hunting party has been dispatched to his location. And a swing from when comes about, Silex is the one to actually die to the hands of Chef Jeff from above. Very unfortunate. Normal name is about to be tagged up even more now, and look, right now, Mom Spaghetti are running away with this so well.
Dude, they're a point behind, my friend. They're not running away with anything. They're catching up, but yeah, I understand what you're
Well,
saying.
yeah, they're running away with this round, I mean.
The serious pants are on. That much is for sure. And Funk is he's looking to live up to the name. He's looking to do some funky stuff. Pre-placed Nitro above the door, but it's Butt to take down Aussie. Unfortunate. Cortari is going to have to bust out the carry pants here. Darksider's in trouble. He's been tagged. He's very low. In fact, he's got less health than he has deaths at the moment, which is not a situation you ever want to find yourself in. Diffuser is
true.
not in control. Get Finka'd are probably going to OT here.
Yeah, look, if Mom Spaghetti do end up pushing this as well into the OT and possibly grabbing a win, this will be a bit of a heartbreaking loss there for Get Finka'd, but for Mom Spaghetti as well, this will mean that they possibly might have to swap out Sheesh, who's been popping off quite a fair few times throughout the matchup for yet another young talent that is yet to be announced. Another swing comes about. Chef Jeff pumps Cortari with the French shotgun. We are indeed going into the overtime, and Tiaki is letting out a bit of kind of that, like, yeah, but not
Okay,
really, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, dear.
That works.
3-3. We're going to OT.
3-3.
Obviously, maximum rounds that can be played here, 9. So we are going to see just how close to that we get. Every outback that we've had, I think, has gone to double OT in the ranked format, obviously. Where does the
I believe
switch
so,
start?
yes.
Sophia, elite for Darkside. I don't think that's going to give him the advantage that he thinks he does. But we'll have to wait and see.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
course.
as many bombs as they can.
I mean, we did see some quality plays, really, from the whole Get Finka'd lineup, namely Aussie Blackbeard and Silex with Cortari. The other two, kind of like, you know, they're the cheerleaders of the group.
Yeah, look, it is.
Actually,
what it
do
is,
you
but,
even reckon? Do you even reckon that they have performed their role as cheerleaders even well?
I don't know. Honestly, it's who am I to say what is going on in the voice chat for these teams? All I know is that maybe God of Hercules should be holding in laundry because the guy seems a bit washed.
5 seconds left.
That is a possibility.
Attackers objective is to
Some
locate a
washing is
bomb and
indeed
defuse it.
maybe in place here to be done. One will have to see.
Oh no, just leaking the cash strats. Funkers,
Oh, Lord.
Funkers needs to change his name. He's going for the full rat plays. I am the Frostmat, I believe.
Frostmat. Look, if you channel the Frostmat, you may as well just become one. So wouldn't blame if that is going to be the case.
It's like the one guy I ran into. It was weeks ago now, who was just like, "Yeah, I am the Frostmat." It was he just played a Rooney on defense and prone under windows and tried to punch people. Like I admire the effort, but it's a hard one. You got to hope that they push through your window. God of Hercules, he's going to be tagged up as he runs away. Got to be careful on those vert angles, especially given that Mum Spaghetti are looking for plenty of them. Tiaki finds Kotari, no more Twitch, unlucky. Look at all the vert. They are playing some Rat Rainbow Six right now.
Prime time red hours here. Really for either one of the rosters. Trying to see what could be done, what could be brought on board. For now, another frag for Funk. We'll be finding yet another one, and it is not looking particularly good for Get Finka'd. Yet another one.
Honestly,
really,
the big winner of this match will be who can get the more kills out of Hercules and Dark, and unfortunately none of them. It's Jeff. Yeah, it's got a Hercules. He's not having a great series. And there we go. Mum Spaghetti will take the first round of overtime, and it looked like Finka'd might have been able to do it. But they need to bounce back with yet another round to equalize.
Look, Get Finka'd on the precipice of losing out all the chances that they've managed to acquire during the house. And yeah, just so far can't seem to be able to net a whole lot of success in general. Chef Jeff, I can confirm the man he's the shotgun king. Although that is the title that he does need to split with MT Jax.
Yeah, I mean, when those two were paired up together, it was kind of scary. Honestly, I would say, Jeff is the SAS king of the OCL. The guy, I mean, we saw it in stage 1. First round, he goes 4-9. Weeks 2, 3, and 4, he drops 16 plus frags on his own. So you give him the mute, give him the smoke. He's going to do some real work, and he's picked up the buck now on the attack. So I mean, look, shotgun, close enough.
Yeah, well, whilst we are still on this absolutely bomb burner of a matchup, we do have even more giveaways up for grabs thanks to Intel and the Gamer Days. Thanks to also our wonderful sponsors over at Epos and Computer Alliance. Still have some headsets. We still have some headsets and mouse pads to go, so there's still plenty of things to go, and as well as that is the R6 credit. So plentiful amount of things to really be given away and to acquire. So do stick around at the very least for that, if not for some quite quality premium content that so far all of the teams have been delivering to us. Although possibly last round, Mum Spaghetti so far have seen a huge resurgence in their ability to just absolutely push for the dubs and Get Finka'd. Look, certain things are not looking particularly too pretty with Kotari now out of the equation. She's been one of the key fragments of this team to keep on pushing for some success stories.
It's ironic that you choose the word fragments because it seems maybe Get Finka'd are a little bit shattered. Tiaki, he's looking. I am a big fan of the CSRX. I love me some Kali players. Oh, whoa, Darksider! What a way to get on the board. Sorry, Tiaki. It's cam time.
How does the man
There's
just
some serious bullying going on.
hits that?
Darksider is heading up. It's time. It's time
the
to
man
put on the flash dance and start bullying.
Yeah, look, I mean, the man, we told that we were going to see him come out with, close out his whole streaming run with a solid one, and that's exactly what we've been delivered, what he delivers to us, so not surprised at all. The man is just, man is always a pleasure at the very least to interact, and definitely deserves all the praise as a streamer. Although, Silex, Also, yet another extremely wholesome, by the way, member of the community. Be the one to find the frags, keep the dream of Get Finka'd still running.
Yeah, Jeff may be a bit audacious with that attempt on the skeleton key kill from such a range. 4 versus 3, Funk is low. They've got the hard breach combo, Thatcher Thermite, so they could look to open a wall, but I don't know if that's really what they want to be doing at this stage. It seems like more of a risk than it's worth, honestly. Silex has a couple of drones. The wall's going to be opened up here into game. Silex is looking to get below with that information. You see the drone. And, okay, Hercules just runs it onto site there. He just tucks in behind the bomb chassis, runs through the middle of site, and does not die. Now, that is bold.
How does he stay alive? I want to know the secret of that,
in his
man.
name,
Because
Hercules,
that's just,
son of Zeus.
true.
The guy's
True.
super strong. Eyesight might need a bit of work, reaction times, but super strong.
Yeah. And look, you have to sometimes balance it out, at least in one way or the other. At the very least, the man is able to go in for the swing. Gets a double, actually, and Bud goes down. All of a sudden, we are going to the very final round here. Get Finka'd. Continue to keep fighting. My goodness.
Final round. I don't know. Max, oh yeah, this is the third map of Outback so far played in the tournament, and the third map that has gone to double overtime. Oh, cursed. Cursed gamer moments. And we got to the final round. No more meme shenanigans, I would imagine. Boy, end it with a pistols only meme. Look, I would rate it. High risk, high reward here, especially given we've already seen Aussie Blackbeard's prowess, and yeah, no one's keen for it. Got a Hercules. He wants to show up. He's found himself some kills. Oh, I'm playing, doesn't have a pistol. I mean, machine pistol, technically.
You were just saying, like, a few rounds ago that, oh, somebody goes in for the pistol round, but they pick
It's
him
not, it's
an
not a
SMG
pistol.
11.
It's a machine pistol. It's it's an SMG. So, like, anyone dumb enough to try and use it like a pistol, like they do in the movies, would probably end up with some severe restraint. But, I mean, look, it's not a classic pistol.
You're not wrong. Not wrong on that one, on that statement, so...
It's also like the Boss
roll
G
with
is
that.
not technically a sniper rifle, but you can use it like one.
Yeah, you can in Siege you can definitely use it like that, like one. So I'll definitely agree with you on that statement. Also, for the time being, 4-4 scoreline. 3 seconds before we get the final round of Outback here between the two teams and decide who is actually gonna be going into the next round of the games. Very serious lines up, though, I gotta say. Slightly less serious from Mom Spaghetti, but still very meme-worthy and still able to instill some fear into their opponents, I'll say that.
Are you talking smack about Ned Flanders? Tiaki wants to know your location. He wants to have some words with you. He's look, I rate the wood. I honestly do. He's got a solid. I mean, it's not a solid gun. He's got an alright gun, but he's also got that shield. He's also got the ability to deal with
MPX
smokes
with
and flashes.
A bomb has been located.
MPX with the 1.5 times scope, I definitely rate that.
Yeah, it's
I'll
better
say
than
that
Valkyrie's edition of the MPX, so
That
it
is
could be
true.
worse. It could be far worse. It could be something that is on the priority list for Ubisoft there.
You mean for
Got
the
a
nerfs,
Hercules.
yes?
Yeah. Like, it could be... Actually, there's just too many guns to name at this stage. But I did notice Suppressor, LMGE there for God of Hercules. Funk is just playing in the door. Oh, he just loses. Aussie Blackbeard's just too good. Just too good. Takes his head off. Wins that. No more Ella. No more FO12. Cortari... I mean, Cortari has been fairly restrained, if I'm being perfectly honest. We haven't seen her bring the fuse as much as she normally does in Women's League. Tiaki, though. He's going to answer back. No more Thatcher. Sag.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Yeah, bit sad, but still plenty of opportunities. Chef Jeff is the one to get the better of Cortari as well. That is the big player just gone out of the equation. Well, down to normal name, God of Hercules and Aussie Blackbeard. God of Hercules found himself a pretty much a second win, and yeah, Cortari is not particularly happy about the turnout that so far has unraveled.
I mean, it's
And-
it's sort of an internal thing. Like, you need to look inside yourself and answer that question. Blackbeard down, and we're in a 4 versus 2 to see who moves on to the semifinals. There is
Not
some,
looking particularly good.
in the air. Oh boy.
All down to Darksider.
Darksider, he gets it though. God of Hercules was the sacrifice for Darksider to find the frag. 1v3. Okay, what are your odds? What do you reckon? What do we reckon that Darksider wins this and takes them to the semifinals?
Could be. Could possibly happen. I mean, Darksider can really bust out quite some moves. I mean, I've seen him do that on some of the previous streams as well, some of the other games.
Yeah, but he doesn't have
But
streamers
we'll-
luck anymore because he's stepped away from streaming.
That is true. That is true. That is true. Well, he's about to get spotted anyways by the mirror window. A few more pre-fires, and that's about it.
Oh, no!
Decides to nade himself instead. 10 seconds remaining. Get Finka'd. Chances are looking like they all but done. GG's. Well played. Get Finka'd, unfortunately, are now promoted to the spectators of the stream, but they now get more chances to win the giveaways.
Well, look, they gave it a solid effort. They lived up to the true spirit of the Dunder Dome, and we applaud them for that. Mum Spaghetti will move on to take their place alongside Krispy Kreme in semi-final 2. Unfortunately, we have no interviews that will be waiting for the semi-finals, so we'll get to talk to some of the players later on there. But yeah, you gotta respect, you gotta commend it. Unfortunately, Dunder Dome is done. Forget Finka'd. And Darksider bottom fragged in that map, so the views are on him, obviously. 5-4, another double overtime. Outback. Cthulhu, it sets the stage. Going into a matchup which is probably going to be one of the hardest of the tournament. You've got Sky, you've got Jigsaw, you've got Oda. And that just to start. That is a stacked roster. You got Supremacist there and Crystal to round it out. Chef Jeff, is the SAS King going to be enough to carry them over the finish line?
Yeah, look, it's definitely going to be one of those big questions. Chef Jeff himself is very much terrified of Jigsaw, at least from some of the previous talks. So I would imagine
Any
that
sane person would be.
least,
I'm sorry.
yeah, any sane person. That is true. Yeah, the moment you see Jigsaw on the server, that's pretty much already fear is in your body, fear is in your brain, mental is chalked, and well, off you go to give up the grain. That was actually a pretty good rhyme as well. Jeez.
Big Russian rapper brain coming through there. But that does give us our second semifinals. The first semifinals is underway, and if I remember correctly, it was the Munkees who won their first map against Carried Plats 5-4. So they are up one map at the moment over on the second stream. So make sure you go check that out for a little bit. We are going to have another giveaway before we throw it to our break, give you guys a chance to win something else. What is the giveaway, production? What do we have for the lovely gamers at home? So make sure you spam it. There we
got
go.
an
So
MSI
make sure you
mouse
spam
pad.
exclamation mark giveaway. You can get yourself this MSI mouse pad. We will start the roll to see who picks up the prize before we throw it to a break for our second semifinals.
Drum roll.
My lord, it is going to be massive. Flicky 4K has won the MSI mouse pad. I have to say, we've gone from 3 to 5 to 2 to 4. Production is all over the place, but in saying that, we still have our second semi-final to go before we get to that grand finals to see who takes it all away. Make sure you go get yourselves hydrated. We'll see you after the break.
plastic. We're getting slaughtered down here.
Space, time. We are nerds.
Can you feel me? I'm so sad if I show my feelings for you. Need to know what you're feeling, know what you're feeling. I'm so scared if I show my feelings for you. Can you feel me? Can you feel me? I'm so scared if I show my feelings for you. Need to know what you're feeling, know what you're feeling. I'm so scared if I show my feelings for you. Can you feel me?
I have to stop going back to you. Back to you. Back to you. Back to you. I have to stop going back to you. Back to you. Back to you. Back to you. To you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you. 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 I have to stop going back. To you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you. I have to stop going back to you. Back to you. Back to you. Back to you.
We're getting deep into the Dunderdome here for the Intel ANZ XP Esports Intel Gamer Days Dunderdome tournament. We've got our top 4 teams confirmed. In fact, we've got one of our grand finalists confirmed already. Let's have a quick look at the bracket to see how things will be played out from here on out. It's the Munkees who breezed through their semi-finals 4-5, 4-0 over the Carried Plats to book themselves a spot in the grand finals. Unfortunately, the Carried Plats allowed things to go to Coastline with a team that had Nate and Wedables on it. Not a great idea at best times, not to mention Scoob, Psycho, and Sarah there as well. That was not going to be a good time, to say the least. So, we head into our second semi-final. Krispy Kreme versus Mum's Spaghetti. Now, we've talked about Jigsaw being in the lobby. Do the Mum's Spaghetti boys have enough to do? Do they have enough cooking in the kitchen, so to speak, to push on through and steal that grand final spot away from them?
Quite possibly. Look, this is something that Krispy Kreme can very much do here, just absolutely run away with some absolutely stunning frag power. But on the side of Mum Spaghetti, they have the power of memes as well, and so far they've been doing an absolutely stellar job at doing so. And from what we've heard so far, at the very least from our wonderful observer Nuttery, there's even more memes being brewed up, really, even taking this to a whole new level. If before we've had some pistol rounds, we now have the suggestion of even one in a chamber as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mum Spaghetti responded with they can't aim straight at the best of times, so one in the chamber would just be too hard for them. As we go into things, though, the map ban is going to be another interesting thing to try and have to deal with. We've seen some interesting maps on the whole Yacht House, and we're going to be going, oh, Lord, oh, no. Coastline.
Jeez.
With Sky, Vigil, and Oda on a team. I wonder, but then we go to Plane as well for hostage. I'm ready. I'm keen. Observer Nuttery is not. He is not looking forward to Plane and going back to Outback once again, but we don't care.
Yeah, look, I'm keen. I'm keen to see some presidential plane, especially with a hostage on as a game mode. I definitely think that this is going to be prime siege experience for us. Krispy Kreme kind of went for a little bit more of a sweaty one. They wanted to obviously acquire themselves some nice grain, some nice points, and get themselves up on into that grand final, obviously, as well, which really, well, it's going to be an interesting time regardless. And then Outback for Bomb, look, we've already seen how back and forth Outback was previously, and we've so far had pretty much the whole storyline of how Outback ends up being kind of always going so far, at least on the mainstream, until pretty much the last final round of the overtime.
Now, the big concern has to be Plane is a Cash Star's dream. And we know for a fact that the boys on Mum Spaghetti, that is their territory. Cash Stars they are, hence why they picked it. But, I mean, are they going to be playing from a map deficit? Obviously, Coastline, secure, with some pretty stacked players, if I'm being perfectly honest. Could be a pretty uphill battle, but we're just waiting on the readies in chat so that we can actually jump into Ibiza, have a bit of a check out, see how the whole secure area thing works. Usually we're used to seeing it in Bomb, but it's not going to be the case. And before we get there, another giveaway. We've got some more stuff to give you. Make sure you have those exclamation mark giveaways in chat. We are giving away a Cougar RGB strip for you guys, so make sure you pick those up. Like I said before, last time, every piece of RGB you have in your setup increases your accuracy and skill by 15%. So make sure you enter it, because if you win that, it's going to boost you up. I mean, that 15%, that's the difference between plat and diamond. So make sure you go for the giveaway. We'll roll that one now. So in about 10 seconds, we should have the answer, because production is a bit all over the place. We're going back to 5, apparently. This is just absolutely nightmarish. And there we go. The giveaway winner, it's Tom in 1 to pick up the victory there. He gets himself an RGB strip and will be keeping himself nice and flashy. Everyone knows RGB is the way to go.
Exactly, yeah. RGBs all the way, especially some of the strips. It does allow you to set up some nice mood lighting as well, you know, for some of the other things. So it's always the kind of the gamer setup that you would want to have. And, you know, yeah, like you said, the more LED strips, more RGB stuff equals more skill, and quite possibly equals to even more chances to finally find yourself an IRL partner, but we won't speak of that.
Who cares about IRL? Everyone knows IRL partners don't matter. It's ranked duos that you are looking for. And, oh, there we go. Sky the OG paying homage to yet another observer. And Yifeng. Shout out to Yifeng. He doesn't
Yeah,
play
shout out
this
to you,
game,
Fang.
but he's a great guy. Plays himself another title that we won't talk about because no one cares. But yeah, dude's a champion. We absolutely love him. But if you are keen on some of these giveaways, but you've just missed out, and you do have a bit of money burning in your pocket, make sure you go check out the likes of Intel, the likes of ROG, and Thermal Take. They have some phenomenal sales on during the Intel Gamer Day specials, so you can go check them out. There are a couple of giveaway codes you can use. I believe it's Power30 to get yourself a Thermal Take's power supply, $30 off for that, and 50, I think, yeah, there you go, $30 off, not 30%, and then I think it's 15 off for Intel, gets you 15% off your purchase.
Yeah, plus nice solid new power supply is always a good thing once you acquire, say, the fabled 30 series NVIDIA graphics card to get yourself on board. But speaking of acquiring something, it's certainly not going to be one of those very usual Coastline matchups, because we already see Jackal out of the way, we already see Dokkaebi out of the way, sorry, and it feels like it's definitely panning out to be a very spooky map.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not the Munkees, so no Dokkaebi, no Nate doesn't quite apply here. Can we pause? My mum's lost my dad. Look, it's Father's Day. It's a quite an traditional problem. Don't take Dad to Mitre 10 on Father's Day. You will not find him again. Or Bunnings, obviously, if you're in Australia. Bunnings, yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
look,
Bunnings,
dads love Bunnings sales. My dad loves a good Bunnings sale. Mum went there, and it took 2 hours to get him out of the shop. So, yeah, just be careful, guys. Obviously, if you're out of lockdown, that is. If you're in lockdown, don't go to Bunnings. Don't go outside. Don't spread the virus. Get yourself vaccinated.
Well, the first round is upon us. It is going to be the knife round that is going to be coming out between Krispy Kreme and Mom Spaghetti. You look at the lineup of Krispy Kreme, and boy, oh boy, does this remind of some of the rather more scarier lineups that you would end up possibly running into during even some of the ranked sessions. Sky himself, the man, look, he might be an observer, but you play against that man or with that man, he is absolutely, positively correct. No one would be saying, yeah, look,
the mitochondria
they have
might be the powerhouse of the cell. Sky is the powerhouse of the caster's stack.
Yes, I can confirm that to the fullest degree. Sky is the powerhouse of the caster stack. Without me, and that I can say without even playing as frequently in the caster stack, purely for the fact that I may or may not have the too big of an elo difference between the others.
It happens. Eight strong
Eight
together.
strong
Eight
together.
strong together indeed. This is not Team Munkees though. So unfortunately, 8 strength is not what you want. Knife in pull, 4 seconds to go. We have the Nomad online. We do the Nomad in the idle middle thing, not idle thing. Make a circle. Okay. Jigsaw is being very thorough about this. May have seen that Chef Jeff just avoided the air jab last time around. Yeah. Jigsaw is running the show.
Boy, well, we got some form of a what looks like a circle, but
This is
this
not
only
a
if you have a. Yeah, this is a bit of a very different circle, but already knives come about. Supremacist is the one to kick things off. That's Chef Jeff gone. Supremacist for a double. Supremacist nearly went for a triple, but gets traded out very quickly. And all of a sudden, Mom Spaghetti do score themselves a potentially a win here. Yeah, there we go.
Reverse carded there. Biggest Uno reverse card. You know, like Supremacist finds the first.
Jigsaw. All right, I'm getting off.
I mean, look. To be fair, that's kind of how it happened. That's kind of how it goes.
Who's starting
Lord.
attack? Please
Rehost, really?
rehost.
Can I rehost?
Can I rehost for that round? No, Sky. That's not how things work here.
Sky is probably getting PTSD right now, honestly. Like, as an observer, like, the word rehost will probably trigger something in the back of his brain.
Yeah, it's just, it's etched into his very being, really, and I would imagine that would trigger a few thoughts here and there. But yeah, look, it is going to be a normal round for this one.
Attackers need to find the biohazard container's location.
Okay, Jigsaw is just getting very technical about this. But gotta say, look, I'm curious about this whole lineup because Oda on Glass, I could rate this. I actually could rate this, especially on a map like Coastline.
Like the Stratbrook. It's all forms. It's all forms. That's what it is. It's bureaucracy. That's how you win games.
Exactly. Bureaucracy is the one to snatch
Please,
the
what,
dub.
Rod? Jeff just wants his points.
10 seconds.
Why are you running? Why are you running? And that's the question, the only question that is being asked here by Chef Jeff. But yeah, look, for now, just beginning the action phase, the whole lineup of Mom Spaghetti is already being very much spread scarce, and in the true fashion of a lion main, already the very first one right on the spawn, Jigsaw expects the position of Chef Jeff, refires that, but obviously Chef Jeff reads into that perfectly well and bails out.
I mean, it's bold trying to play the drone hole as a Kev, because if you down someone, what do you do then? Like, that's such a commitment to go and get the interrogate. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. But he's going to relocate. He's going to get himself out. Supremacist is full ash right now. R4C, everything. EG skin to boot on top of it. This could get out of hand very fast.
Oh, indeed. It will get. I can assure you this will get very ugly very quickly. And Chef Jeff will want to try to make some changes here, some differences. Funk, I respect that. I fully respect that, but Supremacist doesn't respect Chef Jeff's hustle, so that gets shut down very, very quickly. Already some ace charges being popped about, and Funk, oh no, you got out of your sneaky position. No, about to get caught off guard as well on the swing, comes about. Oda is the one to finish him off, and this is all starting to fall apart.
Oh boy,
Although,
Yish, what a shot. I have not played Siege in 6 months, but I'll hit shots like that. Okay, Yish, whatever. I just don't buy it for a second. The man has secretly been on the grind, I bet you. And unfortunately, Jigsaw's still on the job. This is Tier 1, the battle of Tier 1 versus Tier 2 as well. You got to remember, Jigsaw and Oda versus Chef Jeff, who is currently looking to qualify for the OCN, going into Stage 3. And big damage, Spaz 15, Tiaki. What help does he have? None! And Supremacist is going to have to go for the pistol kill rather than the R4C, unfortunately.
Look, I can
understand.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay.
come on.
Okay.
Ruthless.
Okay. Just there toying with his prey and just completely shuts it all out. Look, gotta say, Krispy Kreme, we were going into this matchup thinking, well, yeah, unfortunately, this may end up looking how it is, and Krispy Kreme definitely have kind of the players' advantage, one could say, or rather maybe the skill gap advantage. Few of the players in Mom Spaghetti have obviously experience in the lower end competition, so there's certainly some form of skill factor that is in play, I would imagine. But regardless of that, I believe if my brain is thinking the right way, Mom Spaghetti at the very least have been already guaranteed at least 4th place.
Well, yeah, I mean, top 4 semi-finals, so we're there. It's a matter of the 3rd place match, which will be against carried plats, obviously, as to who takes out 3rd and who takes out 4th. But we're still early days. We still got this map, well, guaranteed playing, but then potentially a 3rd and potentially 3rd double overtime Outback to be played here. God forbid. Nuttery's mental cannot afford to go to Outback a 3rd time here. If he does, it has to be in the grand finals. Another EE one. Yeah, man is not having the grandest of times. We called him in like last minute to observe. He didn't know that he was going to be doing cash maps until the day. Poor bloke. Poor bloke.
At Nuttery ANZ, by the way, on Twitter, if you do want to follow him, the man is doing some absolutely phenomenal job. Same as Skycast as well.
Second meme tournament in ANZ. Man also observed for RecGN, so highly qualified for the position.
Highly qualified, yeah, of course. Speaking of highly qualified, Sky not only is able to do some cracking job at observing, he's also able to land some very nasty shots. Supremacist is already full standing on site. Supremacist is down, though, all of a sudden. Tiaki's the one to actually cap down him. Funk trying to make a play around the doorway, but right now being suppressed from all sorts of positions. Yeesh trying to contest some magical amount of angles, and look, all of that falls apart in a matter of just a few seconds. Not a single bit of remorse. Krispy Kreme wants that grain.
I have to say, for a player of a different esport, Yusha's hitting some nutty shots, and
oh yeah,
honestly, maybe the guy should see if he can find a spot in an ACL team if he's obviously meets the requirements. But I mean, maybe he should come back to Siege, because if he's hitting shots like that, the guy could go far. Or none of the pistol, none of the knife. So pistol is the next question. Jigsaw, no, come on, buddy. You can't say pistol round and then pick Clash.
I mean, Tiaki brings in a blitz, so
Yeah, or nah?
Tingly waits him out. Nah,
I mean,
okay.
actually, no.
Attackers
I suppose
locate
she
the
does
biohazard
have
container.
a pistol.
Yeah. You can set it
Yeah,
into
no,
a single
she is
fire.
running the pistol. Yeah, I'm just so used to like the Bolo 360 SPS MG9 plays.
Yeah.
But I forgot.
I mean, the
It's
P10
like certain operators that you see so much like Sledge. You wouldn't know it, but he has a secondary pistol, and that's all he's gonna have soon.
Yeah. Now, I definitely have to say the P10 is still a very powerful pistol. Not a whole lot of people use it purely for the fact that SPSMG is already a much better choice for that pig, but that pistol can rip people in the right hands. Similar to how Ella's pistol is pretty good, but think of the P10 as
Biohazard container location
Makarov, but better.
Attackers need to locate the biohazard container and secure it.
Makarov is already a very powerful weapon.
Oh yeah. Jigsaw lives up to his reputation. The guy was known as just like rankster. That was his what he was designated as before he joined Bliss. And he's rounded himself out as a comp player, but he seems to be going back to his roots a little bit here.
Perfect time, really, to do so.
It's probably a good thing it's not cafe, because
Yeah.
we'd be oh no,
no.
because we'd be seeing like
Funk actually
the
from
bar,
below hits it.
set up. We'd be seeing that the cocktail bar set up. Oh no, Sky! I keep trying to say something, but Krispy Kreme are just dominating. You'd see that set up on. Oh no, I just can't talk. Never mind. Tiaki falls before he has a chance to punish, and that's okay. Okay, Yoda, calm down, buddy.
Reloading, cover me.
Right now, Mom Spaghetti, they've got a good chance before to get some dubs throughout the matchups, but knife round is seeming to be, at least on coastline, is all that they are being promised here.
Oh, Sky, the powerhouse of the caster stack, proving it here. Just ruthless and efficient. That's 3 for him this round. Yeah, the last player remaining on the Ying. Oh, almost gets sprayed through the wall by Sky. He's looking for it. Oh, good night. Third time.
Good
It's not the charm.
bye.
In Candelas, is it going to be enough? Oh, just misses the angle onto Oda. Almost. It's just a pixel that he needs from behind the hatch drop. Oh, it's all over. Yeesh. This is not a great spot. The shield. The shield is just going to bleed him down. He's somehow still alive. And a 1v2, another Candela, smoke, another smoke. He's got 1 Candela left. He's trying to run through. He's looking to play the objective again, but no,
Buddy.
the tase through the smoke. Jigsaw's just better.
Just build diff. Honestly, Jigsaw. Yeah, look, he just
Where you going,
wants
boy?
to. Yeah, he just wants to, get more acquainted with Yeesh, and yeah, Yeesh, meanwhile, just doesn't enjoy the shock therapy that he's been receiving.
I mean, depending
It's
on
just
who you talk
not his play.
The current theory is that Jigsaw was developed in a lab to play competitive Rainbow Six Siege. So, understandable.
True.
Good game's a good game. Jeff knows where it's at.
Yeah. Map 2 it is. Yeah, look, on plane, I definitely think that Mom Spaghetti will have definitely a much
Not our
closer
map
chance
pick, don't
to
worry.
really win anything out.
Attackers
Yeah.
need to find the biohazard container's location.
As
Yeah,
As the
Wouldn't know at this
immortal Yifang has been known to say, go next.
yeah, pretty much. Go next. Get ready to keep on rolling and just, yeah, look, call it a day. Exactly what he essentially is looking to start doing, or rather, well, the roster of Mom Spaghetti is looking to start doing here. And for a valid reason, look, that team so far had a good meme run, but apart from that, it's definitely been very much of a dominating performance
10
by
seconds left
Krispy
before
Kreme.
insertion.
Now, if you are in chat, make sure you keep spamming
5 seconds
exclamation
left
mark
before
giveaway
insertion.
so that you're in the. Oh no, surely not. No,
Located by attackers.
no
Uh-oh.
chance. They're gonna
Uh-oh.
look for the mirror play. E1D. They're gonna make their time. This is just
No way that works.
BM. Oh
No
no, there is
way
someone
that
there.
works.
Can Oda play it? No,
That's
he's
a
held
repelled
himself
one.
up. But yeah, make sure you chuck in an exclamation mark giveaway so you can win some tasty prizes next time we do a giveaway. Oh, Jeff with the shotgun sledge takes out 2.
No way that
SAS
works.
King.
Oh my god.
SAS King. And the man is honestly, the crazy thing is his team is actually in position to make it into promotions for OCN. So these players could be versing each other next year.
That is a possibility. Actually, I would be extremely keen to see that happen, really, sometime soon. For now, though, still 3v5. This time, Mom Spaghetti are in the lead, but that could be dwindled very quickly if won't be drawn out too promptly. And Jigsaw does punish Chef Jeff for that full misplay. Still, man advantage is there. Mom Spaghetti. The audacity, yeah, certainly is being flexed here by Jigsaw. But the man is very well known to just hit some of the more absolutely nuttiest shots possible and be able to run away scot-free.
I mean, it's a simple case. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this OCL player. OCN, they're not going to tolerate it. They are going to shut it down. Oh, no! Caken level headshots. Just unfortunate. Sorry, but go next. Go next, indeed. Well, just Mags going out. Sky finds a lot of funk. Yeesh is down. Sky's found another one. This guy is absolutely correct. Like, this is, you know, it's one of those things. Like, you want the best player to be a coach because they'll teach you how to become the best once they're done. The best of... Oh, no. Whoa, Tiaki. That was close. Oh. That could have been brutal. Oh, no. No. Jigsaw, don't do it to him. Don't. No.
Jigsaw wants to do it to him. Jigsaw looking to do some very vile, very disgusting things.
Come on, surely. Honestly, I do this with Mira when I play, Coastline Casual. I love to do that. Run the shotgun, just ruin people's day. But it's not to be. Tiaki's up on the roof. This will not be a thing next season. Thank every deity that there could possibly be involved in the development of Siege. Thank Tachanka, the Lord himself. No more, camping on the roof.
None of that. Completely shut down, denied, and will be disallowed and dishonored
Jigsaw
in any shape or form. Jigsaw, no. If that actually works, that is going to be absolutely atrocious. Swing comes about. Tiaki completely clueless. No.
It's secure.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Tiaki, do you have a clue?
Is it in the bag?
He must know the meme spot. He has to know. The ping's coming through, and Sky. Oh,
hello.
Oh, he's been taken out, Tiaki! Does he see it? Ah!
No way.
Down to the 1v1. Can he do it, Jigsaw? Is he good enough? Tiaki, can he do it? There's the Finka'd spray.
Oh, Jigsaw.
This is dangerous.
Oh, Jigsaw. They're just toying around. Oh, he
Jigsaw.
lands the headshot.
Crack. This is why Bliss went undefeated last stage in the OCN until the gauntlet, unfortunately. But that's a different matter entirely. This is just wild stuff. Bliss on top. Hashtag Bliss up.
Bliss up indeed. It seems like maybe Jigsaw as well caught a bit of a elements, virus with saying meow everywhere and every time.
Maybe Jigsaw is also coming out as a cat girl and will choose to live his life.
Could be.
How he feels on the inside. Elements did it. He did it a little while back. But there we go. Map 1, a 4-1 for the Krispy Kreme crew. And going into map 2, another quick match. So we might not have a break here. We might just send it on straight through depending on what the players feel like. But Coastline, I mean, are we really that surprised?
Yeah, true. It's definitely been a very kind of one of those matchups where, look, it's part of the competitive pool. You have Krispy Kreme, who has at the very least 3 people, if not all 5, that have a huge amount of experience on that map. And to expect that Mom Spaghetti would be able to flat out outfrag them in a serious game, yeah, look, there wasn't a whole lot of chances about that, unfortunately. But at the very least, look, we are going to be going on a plane, the map that is much more kind of casual, much more kind of meme-centered, and it is most certainly looking much more promising, really, for Mom Spaghetti. At the very least, it is promising in the content department.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. We have another giveaway as well between the maps. It looks like we're going to be giving away a game code here. You could get yourself a copy of Humankind and Crisis Remastered Trilogy. Now, look, big fan of the game. Love it remastered too. Crisis was one of the OGs back in the day that I...
Yeah. Oh, it's a bit frozen. Oh no. Look, we definitely got to say slight issues, but look, yeah. honestly, I've multiple set of absolutely phenomenal games that have been in development. Humankind is definitely a fun game so far, and Crisis, yeah, look, it's a legendary one. Do yourself a favor, do play it.
Yeah, I have a copy. I still have yet to install it and play it, but I have a copy, so I'll get round to it soon. It's one that I've wanted to, but you just don't have time. We'll go for the roll. What number is production going to go for this time? So far, we've gone from 1. Okay, so 7 this
We're
time.
going for 7.
We skipped 5 and 6 as well, which brings on more concerns. And Nasmo is going to be the one to pick that up for himself. Big congratulations, Nasmo. Big shout out to him as well. He's coming back to Oceanic Challenger League as well, so keen to see him take the field. Unfortunately, his team is going to be playing that 3rd, 4th place match against whoever loses this series, but consolation prizes, obviously.
Yeah. Look, it's still something, given the fact that Nasmo is a huge kind of up and coming content creator as well, being the big streamer boy. More content for him to work about and try to acquire more grain. Look, already we do have the R's though from both of the teams, so might as well kick this baby on and get things started.
You shouldn't be kicking babies. I know it's a plane. I know they're annoying when they cry, but please don't kick babies. We will kick the map off though, however, as we get into things, but it's plain. This is a map that has all sorts of shenanigans. I mean, Carly, Glaz, do we see them banned out? I would imagine respect bans might see that taken away, but it looks like we might have pistols only. I do love a bit of pistols only on plane. You can achieve some cheeky stuff, but there's also potential for the Nitro Cell runouts of a couple of those ramps. And well, it's a Dockerby to kick things off. Krispy Kreme take that one away. Do we see Caliban, do you reckon?
Caliban could actually come about. I would be more surprised if we will be seeing something across the lines of a glass ban, actually. Glass ban would actually make sense here, especially for Mom Spaghetti, but instead they actually ban out Jackal, which, look, I mean...
hates my man Jackal. He didn't even spell the name right. It's
Jackal.
pronounced Jackal as well. He's from Spain. Jigsaw, he's won this battle.
He gets to
away
correct
from winning the war.
Excuse yourself, Tiaki.
Oh,
name
look
the
at
people
that.
right.
Mum Spaghetti banning out both Spaniards.
Yeah, banning out both Spaniards is just ay. No bueno.
Big Sag.
Not good.
Sag. Everyone hates Jackal. No, they don't. Cortari loves a bit of Jackal. Unfortunately for her, it doesn't matter. She's out in tournament. And Frost, again, going to be taken away, this time by Krispy Kreme. No shenanigans. No shenanigans whatsoever at all. But, I mean, it still leaves possibilities. Carly, still available. Clash, still available. Glaz, still available. We've got any number of run-out potentials for Nitro Cells. Honestly, yeah, I'm waiting for that 100-meter contest. Yeah, 100%. I'm waiting for, like, the long-range spray. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Apparently
Just
we've
got
had a
some
call. If
juicy
someone wins that 100-meter plus contest, Chef Jeff is laid. He will submit 100 subs to the channel. If someone hits a 100+ meter shot, ballsy, bold, rough.
100% rough is the one
pistol
way to
only,
really describe
Tiaki
this.
forgot his. Sky also brings the SMG-11. It's all over.
Attackers need to find the hostage.
Yeah, look, it's rough days out here for gamers.
No, M59 is a shotgun. You just got to hold it with one hand.
Oh yeah, true. That is,
Actually, no, that's
okay.
a joke. I
Sorry.
don't do that.
Seeing-
As someone who used to work with shotguns, do not ever fire a shotgun with one hand. You will break a wrist.
Wrists are overrated, honestly.
I think the Bliss Boys would like to have a word with you.
10 seconds to go.
Oh dear. All right, it's playing time, Cthulhu. It's hostage as well, which we didn't really
5
touch on
seconds
too much.
left.
Oda is bringing the glares, so I am anticipating some shenanigans.
Hostage location
And,
unknown.
oh boy,
Attackers are
yeah,
green for
Supremacist.
retrieval.
He's looking for the
Defender has
pistol.
been
Oh,
discovered.
that's bold. Supremacist is just standing here. What? 1v1s?
Defender is
What?
exposed.
They don't even know what they're doing.
This is just
Okay,
one
so
s-
Jeff and
one his,
Supreme
one of
are
the
having a 1v1, 100+ meters contest, I think is the call that has been made. So Jeff is running the D50. Yeesh just removed Crystal, unfortunately. So 100 meters. So the rest of the teams
Defender
will be
exposed.
playing it as normal. Supremacist and Jeff are going to go for the
Defender is
100
exposed.
meters duel. This is, oh my lord, this is something else. Supremacist
This is pain.
goes back. He's
Defender has been
playing a
discovered.
long game. He's playing a long game.
Defender exposed.
Just looking for the absolute corner of the map. Typing, Supremacist, what are we saying? This is death here. Nade blows, we go. Okay, so
Defender
I'm
is
surprised Jeff
exposed.
isn't further back. This is going to be wild. I'm sorry. One tap only. Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Suppressed
Here's the shot
D50 as well.
squeeze.
Or Supreme. Supreme.
Oh,
No, butts
oh no,
left,
but-
unfortunately.
More damage to
Not
Supreme.
the worst round to be got. Oh, come on,
yeah,
come on.
It's a bit of a.
You've got the natural advantage. Supreme, how are you losing this? How are you losing this? Supreme, he's gone
Supreme,
down.
no, he's down. Chef Jeff, let's go.
Jigsaw steals it.
Uh,
Oh, no. Okay, so the call has been 1v1. There's only a minute and 30 left. So I don't know what the plan is.
my net is
My
next.
net is
Oh,
next.
Defender
no.
has been discovered.
Oh no.
It's all come apart. It's all come apart. Jigsaw though. We. The revolver.
So wants to
That-
get
I mean,
jiggy with the revolver, yeah.
this is a gun that could do it though. Like just straight to the top of the head. Tiaki's playing bearing 9 tap firing, looking for the 1 taps. This round has just come apart at the seams. I don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on. Butt's gone.
Yeah, Bud's
Oh,
gone.
Jig, there we go.
Oh, Jig taps another one of his victims.
Tiaki finished off. They just, yeah, no one can have their own kill.
Exactly.
He's dead. He's dead, Jig. They finished him off.
Oh, there's actually
Jig.
2 connections. Oh, connected 2 shots in a row consecutively. Very nice. Jeff. Oh,
No,
but
Yeesh.
Yeesh taps. Wait. Yeesh interferes.
They don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on. It's a mess. It's a 2v2. And another kill claimed by a teammate. So lost. So lost. It makes sense. Do they get the kill on Defunct?
Yeesh
No.
was lost in the sauce.
15 seconds to go.
This round is just a mess. Funk is finished. Oh! Jeff! It's down to the 1v1. Sky. Sky.
actually make it
Sky. He's going to do it. He's just better. He's just better. Absolute mess.
Just like that. Just like that, yeah. Look.
Yes, she's special. I mean, yeah. Look.
Yeah, look, the
He wasn't
man
quite sure. We weren't
elected to
quite
play.
sure.
The man has elected to play Valorant competitively instead of Siege. So,
Yeah.
I mean, anything else that needs to be said?
We're going to have to pause. We're going to wait for Butt to get back in. She's having some PC issues, unfortunately. It is what it is.
Oh no.
But at the end of the day, it's a round on map 2. And, I mean, maybe it's a case of communication could have been the key. These are high-level comp players, and their communication fell through and couldn't tell the other team what the plan was. But, I mean, Krispy Kreme,
Yeah.
they're that much closer to closing the map out.
Yeah, look, I definitely think that Krispy Kreme would want to just close it out right here, right now, even though memes galore on map-like plane is certainly there. With the fact that Sky is definitely has been back at the plane, was able to really, has been really
Knife fight
keeping
on
up
wing.
the momentum.
Half
Apparently,
the server is going to die falling off the wing. All right.
yeah.
As we bring it back to
Okay,
us,
hello.
while we wait
We're
for
back.
Buck to get herself back into the server. Maybe. Okay, there we go. Apparently we're back. We're just so good,
Perfect
so
timing,
quick, so
though.
clean. As we are just waiting for her to pick her up so we can get back into it. Just top tier stuff here at the Intel
Yes.
Gamers Dunder Dome. She has no idea what she is saying. Yeah, it sounds about right. I mean, she
look,
did call
well-
Crips winning a clutch earlier, only for her to die as she hit enter into Twitch chat.
That is also true. Yeah, that's a good point as well, Panda. But look, memes aside, though, I definitely think that this still has all the potential to turn into an absolute just meme fest of a game between these two rosters.
We have
and
Carly and Glaz now, so yeah.
Yeah,
I
with
think
Carly
the
and
gloves
Glass
are
as well, this is going to be just all over the place, honestly.
Gloves are off. They do have the rook though, so I think maybe, just maybe, Krispy Kreme know that it was a possibility. Interesting, we're not seeing, the full lock-in of the team. Maybe we get that in Mum Spaghetti. You lock yourself in with a mirror and just hope for the best. But who knows? Any number of possibilities. But I know for sure Tiaki and Jeff might find it a bit hard to find some angles, especially if Krispy Kreme keep playing the round like they are.
Hostage not found. Attackers
course.
locate and retrieve the hostage.
Never mind, Jigsaw's just going for it.
Yeah, Jigsaw just wants to send it. Jigsaw just doesn't care for any further human emotions and just wants to essentially taste blood
Oh no!
right now.
She
Already
just
finds
got
the
back
big
in
kill
the server.
It's bullying galore, honestly. How else does one describe this?
Well,
Really, Chef Jeff at the very least
one
is
good
able to
turn
get the
deserves
trade onto
another.
Jigsaw.
Oh,
Yeah, true.
Just bully. Like that was a headshot and a half at a Jeff. I mean, a rifle is like a shotgun, but with longer range. Let's be honest.
True.
Tiaki though, he's not
Although,
having nearly as much
does have
success.
a little more penetration.
Penetration. I mean, oh yeah. Honestly, how busted would it be though if the boss G could penetrate windows on plane?
I mean, during the technical test server, it could. It would it wouldn't have worked the same way how the glass of the Cali rifle, but it would, on its first shot, it would make a huge hole that everyone could shoot through, and then you go for the second shot to actually score the frags.
Easy.
So
Big sash.
yeah, it's big sad that that's not the case, but maybe it's for the better.
Well, Sky again. He's holding down the fort. There's Jaeger. And I think, yeah, with two rifles and an assault rifle, this could be a hard push onto the site. Maybe Banshee going to give away Tiaki's positioning for now. Crystal is holding and waiting. Nitro Cell there would be absolutely huge if she did slot it perfectly. Ping's coming out. Jeff is on the stairs. Nitro Cell prepped and ready to throw. Whoa, almost a tag there. Because that position, yeah, Crystal, you're taken out. It's just a tight angle, but you can make it work. That's rough, yeah. Because you weren't going to be able to see that anyway. You don't have the same scope that Jeff has.
Yeah, look, this is definitely a little bit of a losing kind of battle, and it's certainly, well, still working out pretty well, all things considered. Sky is the last man standing. Chef Jeff just snipes him long range.
That's an
and
angle
it's
and a
borderline
half.
Impossible. Yeah, that's an angle and a
Jeepers.
half indeed, and it's borderline impossible to really contest against that one as well, especially. But Sky still somehow is able to keep his dream alive.
Oh no, smoke grenade dealt with. Tiaki's just trying to open up everything he possibly can.
Found the hostage.
Jeff gets one shot down onto Sky.
15 seconds left.
You gotta find the prompt. 13 seconds left. Oh, Sky might be able to hold this one off. He's got next to no health, but Tiaki finds the angle at Mum Spaghetti. They will equalize here with a double sniper setup.
Double sniper. Something that really, I don't think one would have expected to witness in a competitive environment, to say the very least, which is certainly something considered to be quite
the scary
unusual.
thing, especially for Mum Spaghetti. Krispy Kreme have one more defensive round before the half, and it's Jigsaw. I would be a little bit concerned thinking about what Jigsaw could do with either the Glaz or the Kali going into the second half.
Oh, I would call for a plentiful amount of concern, honestly. Here, yeah, it's something that I think quite a fair few teams would have a whole lot of thinking and a whole lot of thoughts about how to deal with that. But look, I think at this point it's just reject modernity, reject all of the concepts of humanity, return to Monkey. That's your way about how to.
Well, Monkees
beat
are already in the grand
abandoned
finals,
zone.
so like
That is true.
regardless of the situation, whoever wins this will be returning to Monkey.
Not wrong.
10 seconds
Not
left.
wrong at all.
At the moment, though, Jeff and Sky are the ones doing the big league work at the moment. Both of them are 4 and 1. Oh, I thought we were going to see it for a moment. I thought we were going to get the full lock-in set up.
Attackers locate and retrieve the hostage.
Maybe? No. Okay, it doesn't look
Yeah,
like it.
it could be.
But
Could
honestly,
have
I'm a big fan of it. Like, you open up this little bit where Jigsaw is, you open up that wall and just play inside the tube. You can do some dumb stuff.
Oh yeah, the tube is absolutely nuts. That you could play around it in a plethora of ways. Borderline, you could use it as that buffer for a fallback really well, and then cut off all of the rotations. Mom Spaghetti exercising the casual line main strats with what the.
That gun skin is a ride.
Yeah,
that is wild. Yeah. My lord.
That is acid trip and a half times 2 probably, if not times 3.
And he's even running a psychic energy. The man's a big Pokemon fan, so he's running a psychic energy charm. Wants to give him the foresight that he needs to win this round, win this map if he can. But Funk is going to be charged on through with Butt no. Okay, I thought we were going to get a hot drop there. Maybe is Butt trying to? I thought Butt was maybe going to get baited into the hot drop there as well. The call is made. Sky though, he's the Frost Mat. He's going to kill out Butt. Finds one. Unfortunately, won't be able to find a second just yet, but at the cost of a lot of health. And Jeff is just straight back to his angle.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the power angles that really, the only way to really solve it properly is just a nice 2-time scope on an MP5 to try to at the very least contest, because right now this is a full up right onto the side. Sky just dumps this Yeesh, about to go contest against Chef Jeff, even whilst being on barely any HP, and right now just looking, searching for that frag, searching for that bread, goes in for the swing, and the Scorpion comes out victorious.
Sky might get the full ace here. All majority of the work done on 5 points of health. If he's not careful, he might even be killed by a flashbang. That's a dangerous angle. Sky with the ace.
Let's go.
The powerhouse of the caster's stack comes through, spending 90% of the round with less than 10 health.
Just like that.
Just too good. Just too good.
Just too good. Too good. Observer build diff. Knife fight is being suggested here by supremacists, and yeah, look. We can confirm Sky is the death stack. You thought that Jigsaw, you thought that Oda is going to be carrying, you thought supremacists will have some sort of hand in this. No, it's Sky. It's the observer of the whole of ANZ at this point, really.
Attackers need to find the
Sky.Bliss. Look, I'd be down for that. I would be down for that. Get this man a spot.
He's 9-1. He could quite easily slot into a tier 1 team. Honestly, with his skill, with his knowledge of the game, easy as.
Yeah, imagine if observers were able to be signed by orgs as well. There's professional observers specifically for that, just one org.
Professional observer for wildcard. Like,
yeah, look, I don't think
I know it's Rocket League, I think, that has, like, most esports orgs have their one dedicated caster that covers their matches, but, like, an observer, that'd be, look, hey, Sky would be the one to do it, but Tiaki, I just noticed, he's running the M870. It's not quite the, not quite the Boss G or something like that. Jeff is going to be, he's going to be spotted by the scan, and Oda is bringing glares again. That could backfire tremendously for Mum Spaghetti. And never mind, Funk has found him and killed him. No glares, no chance.
Looks like that. Yeah, look. No,
there was an attempt.
Chances whatsoever. Yeah, an attempt was made, but only a very foul one.
Forgot where the angle was.
Yeah, Oda's not particularly happy about that outcome, but look, there's still plentiful amount of chances to do so. Sky and Supremacist, meanwhile, somehow does get tagged up, but I'm assuming that's to the hands of Tiaki with the M870. C4 comes about. That's a frag onto Supremacist. Another swing comes about. No, this time this is the gunfight that you do not win against the G36. All down to Sky and Crystal. All of a sudden, Mom Spaghetti looking to actually possibly take control of all of these swings, but with Sky being just built diff, it's just, yeah, look, he's so good.
It just, the lower his health is, the more frags he gets, it seems to be. Because
it's
he
like
did that last round of the
yellow.
Man's got barbarian blood flowing through his veins. He's going to drop down, get himself onto that first level, pushing through Executive Hall. There's a player in cafeteria. Actually, no, it's not even. It's galley. That's what it's called on a plane. It's not a cafeteria. It's the galley. Does he know? Oh, no. The reload. Oh, he almost 160 Funk there. But just the reload animation, just a tad too long. And now Crystal In a 1v3, has to find it. No, unfortunately, Butt is just gonna catch her with a headshot. And Butt, she's just too good.
Too good. Too built different.
Playing the guilt card.
And look, I don't think Butt is really ready to give out any kind of remorse at this point. She's slowly but surely turning into that kind of very hungry killing machine and ready to just absolutely frag out on her opponents and not really allow any kind of progression. Interestingly enough, we do see the introduction of Zero for Sky, but my assumption is purely for the MP7. MP7 goes brr, and with that, the bodies start hitting the floor as well. So I would imagine that this could be the case. Also worth mentioning, 4 rounds in, Sky is 10-2.
Yeah, he's doing big work. Honestly, the thing that disappoints me most is the fact that something like Stadium isn't available all year round. A tournament like this, we got to see it from the Meme Invitational. Unfortunately, it's not available to us, but honestly, I just cannot say how much I love Stadium. You get like the nonsense you can pull on a map like that, especially outside of the map, would have been perfect for the way these guys are doing it.
10 seconds to insertion.
100%. Well, maybe next time
5 seconds
we
left
could
before insertion.
have a much cheekier chat with Ubisoft and maybe
Hostage not
get a
found.
few.
Attackers locate and retrieve the hostage.
Honestly, I reckon
Few
what they
things
should
sorted.
what they should do is just put all the the game modes available in custom lobbies. I reckon that would
Defender
just be
is
huge.
exposed.
I'd love it. I'd rate it.
Definitely. Well,
Chef.
time will show. Oh no, Jeff. Oh. Look, you're not that,
That
guy,
was
Jeff.
100% instinct. 100% instinct. Jigsaw saw a target, and it was gone. It's all coming apart. It's devolving into chaos. Oh, yes. It's all over. It's coming apart at the seams. Tiaki's gonna find the kill on the Sky, equalize, gets himself back onto the site. It's just mayhem.
There's probably one way to really describe this whole madness is just, back and forth. Oh, another shotgun pumped. This time it's Funk to go down, all down to Tiaki and Butt to make any kind of play, have any kind of hope, really, for a success. Really, Crystal and Oda still could very much bring this back, but so can be said for Tiaki and Butt has seen some solid
Oda
performances
is
previously.
having a
so-
rough time. he's just
Oda is
trying
just
to get
not
the
having a
angle
fun
over.
time.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
That is what we call in the industry
Well then.
cyberbullying.
Yeah, bullied
Rough.
to just
Oda, he
absolute
gets in
extreme
and then just
levels.
gets stuck because the reinforcement at the other end.
door stuck.
Oh no, Crystal looking to contest the long range angle with the G36. The bulletproof cam is going to spot it. Or some tight angles to be playing around here. Frag grenade could be huge. Then no, Tiaki is just going to chase her down. M870 to the back. A round that descended into chaos. Goes pretty well for Mum Spaghetti.
Yeah. Look, I said that before. Return to Monkey and just do all of that. There we go. Mom Spaghetti is already in the lead. Match point. We are just on the precipice of the third map. Something that yet so far any kind of roster is yet to take Krispy Kreme on. So Outback is certainly going to be an interesting meme fest because we already know how build diff the roster is of Krispy Kreme on some of the more conventional maps. But once it comes down to some more unusual picks, this is, I think, where all the sauciness starts coming out.
Sauce, indeed. I mean, it's Mama Spaghetti. You're going to be expecting some sauce. You wouldn't want, dry spaghetti. No one wants that. Interesting.
Exactly.
Okay, so this time, we are going to have that 100-meter challenge go down. No alibi, so no one gets confused. My lord, Jeff just did not know what hit him. Literally, it's one of those, he was dead, but there was still that smoke outline left standing.
10 seconds left.
Yeah.
5
Memes are
seconds
certainly
to
being
insertion.
generated here. It is quite funny to me, though.
Not found.
Supremacists,
Attackers
Jigsaw,
locate
Crystal, and
Kreme bomb.
Oda have collectively way less frags than Sky. And Sky has been
double
on
the
an
rest of his team's kills.
Yeah. Sky is just an absolute mad lad, but Crystal finally decides to pitch in, gets the revenge on a fellow Women's League player. Decides that she doesn't want to be bullied anymore. And up next is going to be the actual push for the hostage. There is some presence up in the cockpit, and Chef Jeff does get the better of Oda as well. I'm assuming that's from yet another exit from the plane. Sky tagged, but usually we know how that whole story goes. He gets tagged up, and then he goes on an absolute rip through the opposition.
I don't know what's going on. I thought
Borderline
we were
Doom
gonna have
Eternal
the 100
style.
challenge. Jigsaw.
Oh, no, Tiaki. Oh, Tiaki. No. Oh, no.
No. How does he push out and get there?
And Funk
alrighty.
finishes him off. Oh, GG, well played. We are going to be going on to map number 3, and that is only still just a battle for who gets to play in the battle for the 3rd place and who gets to play in the battle for the 1st place.
Chaos to say the least. The question has to be though: do we see the boys on Krispy Kreme go all out? Do we see a full try hard, full sweat, tier 1 comp approach to Outback? What do you reckon?
Oh, look. I mean, I'll still probably call the favorite towards Krispy Kreme, purely for the fact that if they do get serious on a game mode like Bomb, I certainly think that they will come out victorious for this one. But if we are reserving to just pure meme power, Mom Spaghetti all the way.
Well, we will have to wait and see. This time we will have a bit of a break before we go to our decided map. We're going to Outback, not Oregon. I'm not sure whether I want it to be Oregon or Outback more at this stage. But Outback, do we go to another double overtime? We will have to wait and find out when we come back here for the Intel ANZ XP Esports Dunder Dome. So make sure you get yourself a drink. We'll see you soon after the break.
I'm stuck inside of these walls with you. I don't recognize who I've turned into. I'm losing hope in getting myself back. Everything around me is starting to turn black. Don't tell me you're hurting again. Tell me how wrong I am. Tell me how it's all my fault. Yeah, I've met my match again, starting from scratch again. Where's the pleasure in all this pain? Don't you lie to me. Say it's all okay when it feels like I'm drowning I've never felt more divided than now. Every word that leaves your lips never means how it sounds. You've conquered the best of me, could have just set me free. Games that you play are just second hand. And now I'm beside myself, no one your fucking hell. Let me just go, let me just go. And don't you lie to me and say it's all okay when it feels like I'm drowning. I hate to say goodbye, but it's time to go. All I need is someone else.
You are my strangest addiction. I could say I'll quit without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body alive that hasn't seen the other side. So don't call me, I'll find something to escape my mind. What's the cause when there's no love lost between us? So burn the letters, there's a tragedy in every ember. In every ember. In every ember. In every ember. There's a tragedy in every ember. You are my strangest addiction. I could say I'll quit without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body alive that hasn't seen the other side. So don't call me, I'll find something to escape my mind. In every ember, there's a tragedy in every ember. What's the cause
I can picture what you're thinking of. My imagination's not enough. Oh, no, it's not safe to say what you're always looking for. Hey, someone to make you feel like. Don't wanna think of all the who's that you can pick and choose. I wanna make you feel like. Talk about us like you want it. Stop talking like, ooh, we ain't lost it. You don't seem to know, ooh, you're in cruise control. Don't wanna think of all the who's that you can pick and choose. I wanna make you feel like. You talk about us like you want it. Stop talking like, ooh, we ain't lost it.
Back in it and ready to go as we head to Outback Outsider here in the second and last semi-final of the evening. Decide who progresses on and challenges the Munkees in the grand finals for a bigger chunk of the change. Cthulhu, we head into it. We've seen 2 Outbacks already. I think maybe the gloves are off here for Krispy Kreme. We might see that clean sweep come through.
Yeah, look, for Krispy Kreme, they would be definitely keen to acquire the bigger part of that prize pool, really. And to play against Munkees, this is definitely still going to be a very entertaining match for them. But I think the playtime is over here. I would certainly have to agree. Bomb game mode on Outback is the matchup that is certainly going to be a very spicy one.
That match is for sure. We've seen it already. I think, I don't think we're going to get to see too many meme rounds. People obviously have stuff on tonight. So we are looking to get through this one, get into the grand finals, and see who walks away the champion, the survivor in the Dunder Dome sledge. Take it away. It's Krispy Kreme, though, to ban it out. Interesting tactic, and especially given that Sky had a lot of success on it.
Yeah, but it more so feels like it's the ban against Chef Jeff, who's been quite actually proficient on a fair few of those swings. Jackal, once again, not really gets a whole lot of love. It's just, look, Tiaki, I think it's more so of a copy pasta that the man is using, surely. But yeah, Jigsaw keeps on correcting him. I'm not too sure where the Jackal has been picked, but look, I'm with Jigsaw on this one. I'm sorry, Tiaki. Flash is the one banned out.
Jackal is Superman's brother.
Ah, true. Is he the one that only can smell footsteps?
He's the one who didn't make it off the planet because he was too busy gathering up his clothes. He wanted to get all his outfits in the suitcase. Mum and Dad said, "You know what? We don't have time for this," and got old Superman off the planet.
Instead,
Jackal was a bit particular. Yeah, he was a bit pedantic. Wanted to make sure all the I's were dotted, the T's were crossed. Just took too much time, and his parents had frankly had enough of it, and they wanted to get things over and done with.
Plot line for the new Superman series already wrapped up.
That's
DC,
the
please
new
hire
Superman
this man.
movie. Sorry, leaks. It's the story of Jackal and how much his parents were, frustrated with his pedanticness. Oh dear. All memes.
Look, speaking of
Outback, is going. It's go time here, and I would not be surprised if Krispy Kreme dumps to this.
Yeah, Krispy Kreme definitely looking at their lineup. They are most certainly looking to just absolutely bring this to Pound Town. On the side of Mom Spaghetti, they are definitely
Attackers need
in
to
for
locate
a
and
very
defuse
interesting
bombs.
matchup to say the very least. But their lineup of the operators is also looking very promising. Should they take some of the more individual gunfights, namely the Funk's pick of a Blackbeard. Funk already proven that he is quite solid on quite a fair few plays within the aim department. So adding a Blackbeard shield just gives a little bit more of that, I suppose, insurance against some of the more unfortunate swings. But usually
Attackers have located
nowadays, Blackbeard's shield only saves you from 1 or 2 shots, and that's about it. And even that depends on the caliber.
10 seconds to go.
Well, that's exactly it. And, well, pretty serious guns. No talk of knife rounds. No
5
talk of
seconds remaining.
pistol rounds. It's all go here, I think, in the decider between Krispy Kreme and Mum
Attackers'
Spaghetti.
objective
So,
is to defuse a bomb.
do Mum Spaghetti have what it takes to get the reverse sweep? Tiaki running shotgun, Jeff running shotgun on the Twitch and line respectively, and Funk running the assault rifle rather than the DMR on Blackbeard.
Yeah, the assault rifle, I definitely will say, gets my preference here, but it doesn't look like that is going to be the case anytime soon. Sky already picks up a kill into poor Chef Jeff. Doesn't even get to play a whole lot of things, a whole lot of times. Tiaki with a shotgun. Had the chance, had the opportunity, and Oda says no.
Yeah, it's tier 1 time, boys. The Bliss lads are looking to come in swinging. Sky as well, having picked up the first kill of the map. Yeah, a lot of hesitation. So Mum Spaghetti not quite keen, knowing that there is a lot of ferocity coming their way.
I mean, even Chef Jeff said previously, I am not particularly keen to get slammed by Jigsaw in the matchup. Jigsaw already gets the better of them. And yeah, just like that, GN, Krispy Kreme already wrap it all up there on the first round.
Oh my
Or
lord.
rather, first round.
Efficiency, maximum efficiency. Just turning on a dime and shutting it down. Yeah, I think this one is looking closer to that 4-0 scoreline that we saw out of the Munkees to book their spot in the grand finals. Party room office, we're going in. Monty for Jeff. Interesting choice. I don't know how much it's going to do for them, but we'll see.
Yeah, look, I think it's more so just it's a safeguard against being just dumpstered too quickly by somebody like Sky, and something to keep up the information flow for his team to look at maybe kind of channeling the inner hunter and trying to make a play. Oh, is that what I think? Surely. Ruh-roh.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I wonder what is happening. I'm assuming this is about to be kind of the play around the shield, but we'll have to find out. I'm a little bit spooked here. I'll say that at the very least, look, we are keeping things here very much multilingual and multinational here, from the operator picks to the maps that we go to.
Locate and defuse a bomb.
Well, we'll have to see. Interesting, interesting alibi placement there. But it's one of those things, the dumb stuff usually tends to work. Jeff has been spotted and sprayed at. Jigsaw knows where he is. Nitro Cell is ripped. Just bait. It's all bait. It's all mind games at the end of the day. And Funk, he's looking to play around Garage. Ooh. Krispy Kreme are not ones to shy away from a fight. They've proved that already.
Not at all, yeah. The Krispy Kreme, as a matter of fact, they want to keep on playing attack whilst being on defense. Kind of deal. They're taking the term of the best defense is a good offense to pretty much a whole new level. Oda gets another swing onto butt and no chance whatsoever. Shut down.
Oh, Jeff going into electrical, looking to push into office. They might just go for a cheeky rush plant here. Straight into party. He's in with a dream. Crystal going to be tagged up. They've pushed in, got control of the site. Yesh finds Crystal. Jeff on the plant. So they are being just as audacious, just as cheeky as the Krispy Kreme lineup. Jeff going to get the plant down. I think the first plant that we've had so far, but Oda's on the job. He's in. Big kill. He's going for the defuse, and there's no angle that can be found Funk falls, and oh no, Tiaki just pushes in with the CQB shotty. And look at that, just straight through. Sky's got a job, and he's going to do it. Yish falls, Tiaki falls to Jig, and with plenty of time, they're going to get Sky up even. Keep his record clean. No, Jig, never mind.
GN.
He wants that one for himself.
Look, understandably so. Reported, deported.
Disable the diffuser.
Get this man out of here.
Defender mission
Toxic, absolutely toxic. No chance whatsoever for themselves to just keep things as civil as possible. But look, you know, round 3 might be bringing some differences in the way how things will be flowing out, and maybe even in the way how the prep phase will be sorted.
It's Nook over here. 4 seconds left in the pick phase. Obviously, with no 6 picks, it's all pretty hard locked in. And Monty and Ying this time, with the Lion, with the Nook, and the Zofia. So as we head to laundry and games, I think maybe
defenders
as much
protect
as
your bombs from being
as
used by
much as
attackers.
the Krispy Kreme guy closes one out, Mum Spaghetti have definitely ramped things up.
Spaghetti definitely trying to keep things rolling, trying to keep things in check, but unfortunately they're not as particularly looking
Attackers have
pretty for
located a bomb.
themselves. Начало экшен фазы скоро будет, и скорее всего Krispy Kreme смогут что-то себе в очередной раз еще один point найти.
10 seconds
Билли,
left.
у нас
I
на
mean,
подходе
that's it.
начало.
You said it. You said it perfectly. And the question that has to be posed off the back of that is the seriousness that Mum Spaghetti are bringing to this round going to be enough to keep them in this? Because, I mean, even taking into account what you just said and all the rest of it that we've seen so far out of these guys, it just seems like the switch has been flipped here for Krispy Kreme, and they're looking to close this out. Because they are, I mean, they've got that high level of experience. They are fragging out. And despite the best efforts of Mum Spaghetti and all the fun they're trying to have, it seems to be shut down.
Ну, ты говоришь, что вот Krispy Kreme смогут на самом деле выиграть тут, а на самом деле у Мам Спагетти они начали хороший раунд, хорошо начали заходить в здание, и, возможно, если они смогут найти фраг на, предположим, Джиксо или еще кого-нибудь, или Кристал, ну, может быть, что-нибудь пошло, но, к сожалению, Тиаки уже отлетел, и, ну, 4 на 5... Не очень хорошо, конечно, для них выглядит. Может быть, Бат сможет что-то изобразить, но Джиксо просто монстр.
Attackers have dropped the bomb
It's all seeming to come apart as Oda and Jigsaw do run things down. Crystal on the floor, but they can pick her up. Candle is out, but the drop down kill takes out Butt as well. And it seems, Cthulhu, maybe, just maybe, Mum Spaghetti's run is over.
Мам Спагетти точно не очень хорошо сейчас себя чувствует. Фанк последний, кто остался клатчевать, тот пытается что-то найти. Вбежал, опять же, в утилитуме Люси. И вот уже на подходе Джиксо. Хочет еще один фраг себе найти. Ода тоже на подходе. Кристал тоже внизу. Слишком много народу, с кем париться. И вот под конец Кристал заканчивает раунд. И, в общем, ну, 3-е очко получают Krispy Kreme для того, чтобы просто дальше себя пушить в гранд-финал. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, the vaccine.
Are you seriously telling me that, number one, Mum Spaghetti might have a chance, and two, that Jeff's mum would have actually played this map better? Because I agree on everything else you said, but the fact that you think Mum Spaghetti can come back and that Jeff's mum would have been a better addition to this roster, I just can't agree.
Yeah, look, it definitely was an interesting round, but yeah, Krispy Kreme certainly already looking full send ready, match point for themselves. 5G hitting me a little bit differently, and look, yeah, we just back onto our usual shenanigans.
Yeah, I get my final 5G upgrade tomorrow, second dose in the morning. It's going to be fun. We'll see. Do I get the full connection or not? Hopefully, I did pay for the upgraded plan, but Krispy Kreme, they are one round away from 4-0ing, and Sky in the Iana, it's full attack mode. Jigsaw as well, picking up the Lion. Yeah, I don't know if Mum Spaghetti can hold on this much longer.
Bomb located by attackers. 10 seconds left.
To be fair, yeah, look, this is not looking too pretty,
5 seconds left.
not looking too good, and well, for the
Attackers
time being,
attempted to defuse the bomb.
the beginning of what possibly could be the final round
Drop the diffuser.
is
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
upon us, really. Krispy Kreme, 3-0 so far, looking, like you said before, to push this into a very
Drop the
quick
bomb diffuser.
conclusion of the map.
Attackers
It's
recovered the diffuser.
relatively been expected really here, and it's more so about how much fun did all the gamers really get here. Mum Spaghetti had a pretty solid run, and at the very least they are guaranteed now the top 4 position.
Now, we haven't had confirmation while all of this chaos is going on. We will be closing out the broadcast with this semi-final. The grand final will be played at a later date this week, probably the next couple of days. So we'll have some interviews and then close out the broadcast. Because people have got scrims, people have got Father's Day dinners. So unfortunately, with that, teams unable to close maps out. Things have dragged on just a little bit. Unfortunately for Mum Spaghetti, it's not going to be the case. 3 versus 2 with just under a minute played. This guy brings it down to the 3v1. Yes, despite his best efforts, Oda from behind just straight takes him out. And there we go. It is going to be Krispy Kreme versus the Munkees in the grand finals. We will let you know when that does get played, but what a way to close it out. 4-0 just does it different. And
Yeah, 4-0 built
I'm
differently.
going to be honest, I'm surprised it didn't happen earlier.
Yeah, look, I think this kind of scoreline has been definitely expected here from Krispy Kremes, and certainly it's a very quick shutdown, let's just say, by them. Reading the chat as well, people asking for subtitles. Yeah, I'm sorry on that one. I think
We don't get paid to do subtitles, I'm afraid.
the
You're going to have to
subtitles
Google
didn't really
Translate
come
it as
in.
best you can.
Yeah. Oh well, either
You
way.
only get subtitles with a second dose of the
exactly.
vaccine. But as we come into it, like I said, unfortunately, because of time constraints and it being Father's Day and all, it is going to be postponed, the grand finals, probably Tuesday, Wednesday-ish, depending on when all the players can get into the server to see who wins the Dunder Dome here. But we will have an interview, we'll have a chat to a couple of the lovely faces who made it all this way through. Now, obviously, we'll have a look at the updated bracket, tell you how that all is going to be played out. There's 2 matches to go in the tournament grand finals and 3rd, 4th place match. Both these teams have made it through the next round. Unfortunately, only one of them is going to be in the grand finals.
Yeah. Look, we finally now got the response on who gets to stick about for the grand finals, who gets to go into only, well, the contention for the 3rd place. At the very least, we can now fully confirm now the teams who are our top 4s and were able to qualify, and pay respects to the ones that didn't qualify, unfortunately, which was, again, still a valiant effort from all of them. But look, yeah, it still was an absolutely action-packed game of day today, I gotta say.
No, it is exactly it. And I mean, we got to see some fun. We got to see some just absolutely brutal executes on both sides of the coin. We are just waiting on a couple of updates from production to see what is going on. And because I believe we did have talk about getting a couple of interviewees in to have a chat about their experience here in the Dunder Dome and all the nonsense that hey, it's suffered along the way. Miscommunications on both sides of the coin from all sorts of teams. Even we didn't know what was going on at certain times. So yeah, it looks like we are going to have those interviews coming through. From the sounds of it, I believe we've got Supremacist coming to join us from the Krispy Kreme, and Jeff going to be having a chat from us with us from Mum Spaghetti after they get us sorted. But look, hey, a wonderful day already so far.
Oh yeah, 100%. Absolutely a dream of a day, really, to get to meme about and get to really enjoy some good banter, some good memes, some solid maps as well. Actually, we got to witness some very unconventional map picks as well, and I'm very thankful to everyone that came in to participate. And yeah, and look, honestly, I'm keen to see what will come out as the conclusion of the Dunder Dome, as whenever we'll get the final decision as to when the actual finals will happen. But apart from that, look, it's props
There
to
is
everyone, each and every one
in
of the
true
guys.
Dunder Dome fashion, in ANZ fashion. There's talk about people wanting to play it out 4v5. We are just trying to sort that out. Honestly, it's a case of who can make it. Streams. I mean, what you're paying at this stage for pretty pretty decent pocket. I mean, yeah, honestly, the situation at the moment, things are going to be kicking off again soon. So we'll sort that. But for now, we are going to throw it to a quick break while we get that all sorted. We do have interviews for sure. We'll get that sorted, and when we know what's happening with the grand final match, we'll let you know when we come back. See you soon.
Don't seem to know. Ooh, you're on cruise control.
We're back here once again for the XP Esports Intel ANZ Dunder Dome for the Intel Gamer Days event. We do have an interview coming to join us. We're still waiting to confirm what is happening with the grand finals and third, fourth place match. But for now, we have an interview joining us out of the Krispy Kreme camp. The winners and one of the grand finalists, it's Supremacist, coming to join us. And congratulations on booking yourself a spot in the grand finals. How's your journey been so far through the Dunder Dome?
The journey today has been good, man. Like, we've had some really high energy in the team, stuff like that. I just came in, wanted to enjoy ourselves. We really weren't sure on bringing, like, how much energy you want to sweat, we want to troll more, The strategy, honestly, was like, you know what? We're gonna have fun until we start losing, and then we're gonna sweat, dude.
All right, well, fair enough. Obviously, you guys had quite a successful run on the coastline previously, but the moment it came down to playing, were there any kind of expectations, or you just kind of said, yeah, you know what, let's just have genuine, just fun, just dick around and just enjoy ourselves? Or was it just more so just like Sky just decided to yoink all of the frags?
Dude, they just fragged out, man. Like, it was like, honestly, like, it was actually really fun being on plane, because like playing's such a fun map, man. Like, we're like, you know what, like, let's 1v1 and stuff like that. And we didn't realize, like, I kind of felt like a little bit bad, because we had like the timing situation with them on the attack and us on defense. We wasted all their time 1v1ing. But like, they just gunned us down, man. We just had some fun. It's just them, man. It was all them.
And then obviously you come to Outback and no prisoners taken. How much prep did you guys do coming into this tournament? Because I've heard talk of teams have done, like, they've been workshopping, dry running. How much work did Krispy Kreme do coming into this?
Yeah, so, the game didn't really start until 2 p.m. in the afternoon for me. So we jumped up at 6 a.m., dry ran. We had the strat book. We've written out all our strats, operators, utility, man, page 36, number B, number 28, we got all the strats down, man. We're like, you know what? Outback is the last map guaranteed. We got everything we need for it. And we are, all jokes aside, we just, honestly just came in, have some fun, man. And just like Outback, like, I don't know, we know we're like running low on time and stuff like that for the whole event. So we really wanted to speed things up. We're like, hey, listen, full sweat mode, baby. Let's go.
Full send. Nice. Well, you have now a game of Munkees coming up eventually. Let's just call it that. Thoughts on them? Is it easy first place for you guys, or is it something that you need to actually like get maybe teeny tiny bit more serious about?
Munkees is like what it was tonight, right?
Yeah. Where was Nate, Psycho, Sarah, and Scoob Eagle, I believe.
Listen, man, we've got Oda, we've got Jigsaw, we've got Crystal, we've got Sky, man. I'm just there for the ride. These guys are gunners, man. It's not gonna be a challenge, dude. We're gonna breeze through it, dude. One pistol, one tabs, Tachanka, hidden mirrors, hiding on couches, underneath TVs, on coastline. You name it, we got it, baby.
Well, we've already had some interesting map picks so far through the tournament. You guys have been to play. We've seen a lot of Bartlett, unfortunately not on the mainstream. Have we got anything else cheeky that Krispy Kreme might look to bring?
Yeah, look, we got a couple pocket picks for maps. I can't say them now. We're just gonna leave them as a surprise for when we play the game. Because if I say it now, they're gonna counter strat us. They're gonna dry run, do something like that. We don't want none of that happening. So we're gonna go in. Might chuck in a bit of cheeky cav in there. Stuff like that. Feeling good.
We saw Nate try that. It didn't work, but congratulations again, Supreme. Yeah. In the grand finals, whenever that does get sorted out to be. we'll let you head off and celebrate with the boys. You can probably go bully some kids and rank the cash, whatever. Get some cash matches going. Get yourself prepped for the grand finals. But congratulations once again. We'll let you head off and hang with the rest of the lads. Thank you so much for joining us, Cthulhu. What a lad, what a champion, what a team. Absolutely gamers. That is the only way to describe them. They are booked in the grand finals. Like I said, when we get that sorted, we are just trying to confer with the teams. Obviously, the time crunch with the competitive season starting up and people with scrims, and it's just, it is what it is. It's the environment. We will have an interview with the Mum Spaghetti boys as well in just a moment. Jeff is dipped. He'll have to join back in a moment. But look, hey, they had fun. That is the main thing.
Yeah, that's the whole idea about Dunderdome. I think it's just fun times all the way. And look, money is there for some solid incentive for the gamers to grind it out, get the place sorted. I believe I just heard a ding of Chef Jeff joining us in the Discord call, so we'll get him underway soonish, hopefully, for the interview. But honestly, I'm just keen to see, keen to hear about just Mum Spaghetti's whole run overall.
Yeah, they had a few moments which were, they had fun, and then they tried a couple of times. They had some big plays. I will be perfectly honest, some big kills as well. So yeah, definitely keen to probe the brain that is Chef Jeff. They are just sorting out his cam details, all the rest of it, so it shouldn't be too long. And obviously, it's also worth mentioning Chef Jeff. Just he's come under the new team for the OCL Packwatch, bringing the remnants of Bulk and Rat Nietzsche. So there we go, confirmation from production. We are going to be bringing old Chef Jeff in for an interview to come in and have a chat. Here he is joining us. Unfortunately, off the back of a loss. Jeff, congratulations. You still made top 4. You still have third, fourth to go whenever that does happen. But you guys really took it to them on plane. What was the thinking? These guys to a event like that.
We established before the tournament started that we'd be the casual stack. So we'd play our best casual maps, which we picked for game 1 was Yacht. And then we had... playing for that one, and I do love those 2 maps. I am a year 1 player, and I have just so much stuff that I've been doing since year 1 on those maps. And I think everyone else just agreed, and we just on doing those maps, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Yacht was a wild ride. I definitely will have to agree. Run us through as well a few of the turnouts, because obviously prior to matching against Krispy Kreme, you also had to endure the house and the puns from Cortari. Mental warfare wise, I mean, you obviously being an OCL player, you've endured quite a fair few of the trials. Was the trial against Cortari, was it just on a whole new level, or is it something that
I think we absolutely lost the mental game to Cortari. Those puns were way out of line. That was something else.
It is what it is. It's just the only way you can do it. But look, I mean, coming into that, you guys took it to the lads over at Krispy Kreme a couple of times there. You yourself, especially, throughout this tournament, we got to see you on Yacht. There was some dirty stuff that you were doing from round 1. I mean, you picked up a double from outside the building.
Yeah, jump out the windows. I'm revealing my casual strats.
Revealing the cash strats. Now, we did ask supremacists what maps they might be bringing. Have you got more? I mean, imagine, the cash stack. You guys have probably got some more cheeky maps that you might look to bring.
Oh, yeah. Look, I think we're just kind of going to take it by ear. And when we get to picking the maps, we'll just look at whatever casual maps are left and we'll go with that. I kind of want to go back to the Yacht. We'll see how we go from there.
Yeah, look, Supremacist also mentioned, I think it was also pointed out in the Twitch chat as well, Supremacist has a number B in their strat book. Do you have any kind of similar odd numbers in the strat book for casual strats, or we're just limiting ourselves to just actual numbers?
No, we just do the numbers. The letters a bit too far. They're a bit more set for in the strat book. I think they definitely got the one up on us there.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Oh dear. Also, you just posted earlier today about the new name for the team going into the OCL, Packwatch LFO, and you picked up a couple of new faces. How confident are we feeling about that in the coming weeks?
For OCL, we got a lot to work on, but we're gonna keep pushing through. We've been scrimming a lot, working hard on dry runs, strat work. We're basically a completely new team, and I don't think there's going to be much on us going early into the split. So we're going to try and use that to our advantage and try and get some early wins.
Fair
Very
enough.
well.
It's going to be a big stage. I mean, in with the
Will be.
chance is the team. You
Yeah.
guys, you gotta go. You gotta have a few results go your way. But look, hey, in with the
We're,
chance.
we're
is
only
better
4
than
points
no
behind
chance
Big
at all.
Dogs. We're only 4 points
Yeah,
behind Big Dogs. It's very doable.
Doable, exactly. Well, congratulations, you made top 4, and you have a chance to make top 3 as well. Jeff, we'll let you head off and go.
Cheers, Panda. Cheers,
get
Cthulhu.
your cash practice in before
man.
the third, fourth place match. Congratulations once again for making it this far
Cheers,
in the
lads.
Dunder Dome, Cthulhu. As we turn our attention to closing things out here, we will still have to wait on confirmation as to what is happening with the grand final. We're still not quite sure just yet, but as soon as we know, it will be on the XP Esports Socials, so make sure you're following there. We're having to slot it in with a lot of different schedules, which make things fun, interesting, but to say the least, it is true ANZ fashion.
Yeah, look, I'm keen to see how things will really unravel for our finals whenever that does happen, and it certainly it still services us as a nice solid cliffhanger as to what kind of content we could be bringing in, and what kind of surprises we are yet to witness. We do actually have also confirmed by production as well the wildcard interview to come about as well from Carried Platt.
We have
so
a
we
wild
get to
card interview.
a wild card
Look,
interview
why not?
from Carried Platts. So we'll get to talk to them as well, possibly just to get their kind of perspective on all of that, given the fact that they had a decent start until they ran into Munkees. Really,
That seems to be the sort of situation. And look, hey, it is what it is at the end of the day. So, look, who knows? Who knows? It's anyone's guess as to how these things happen. And I mean, honestly, the most interesting thing for me is can Def's Not L stay with a stable enough connection to actually have an impact in the third, fourth place match? Because that always seems to be her issue.
yeah, that's the kind of the storyline longer than I think any of the leagues really at the moment. It's whenever it gets down to the actual serious business, then we are kind of trying to figure out if is the internet going to hold on? It's either the internet or the game or the computer or a little bit of everything really that ends up kind of failing poor L. But look, maybe
I just
maybe
realized,
eventually.
sorry, someone in chat, Tiaki said, "Give me my
Yeah.
fortress." We haven't had fortress. That's
Yeah.
surprising. Honestly, I'm not sure how keen I'd be for that, and I'm not sure how well Nuttery would cope with a fortress pick. Given the man has
think-
suffered for his craft today. Outback
Yeah.
apparently was not the most pleasant thing to observe, and Plane apparently was a bit of a nightmare as well. So fortress, who knows? Maybe, just maybe, the time between now and the grand finals is enough for him to recover, so that we can potentially go to fortress.
Yeah. Look, yeah, and I definitely think that if we would have gone to Fortress tonight as well, I think a whole new tank of copium would have been needed for Natari here to just even be able to get through all of that, because observing competitive maps, that's one thing, relatively easy to read where the action might be happening, and then you have the casual maps, which are just a beast of its own. Let's just say that. You may be thinking that you would have an engagement, for example, on a plane in a cockpit. Or heck no, you already have some gamers already duking it out, already on the wing out of all the places. And so on and so forth. There's definitely things that could have gone either way. I'm not too sure if we still have that coming. But look, honestly, I would be keen to still get the insight as to what is being done for preps for that battle for the third place, and if the
apparently Jigsaw has said in
yeah.
Twitch chat that he's going to be releasing the cash strat book to the public very soon. So look, you guys at home can figure out just how to get that casual elo, because that's what everyone is after. Forget rank, no one cares about rank. It's all about the casual elo at the end of the day. And I mean, it's just one of those things. You gotta battle through. You gotta deal with it. You got honestly, yeah. I'm keen. I want to see some Fortress. I'm surprised we didn't go to something like Favela today. That was another one that we didn't get to see.
Yeah, look, I've heard some very unpleasant things from players about Favela, given the way how the community took it. I'm more so thinking it's more so just due to the fact that it is one of those night maps, and night maps usually been kind of not particularly well received, at least within the sweatier parts of the community.
We haven't been to we haven't been
Right.
to Canal. We haven't been to Border. We didn't go to Skyscraper or
That
even
is true,
Tower.
yeah.
Like,
Look,
seen-
we've
there's
missed a few
out there.
opportunities.
I'm not sure if I'd want to go. Even Hereford, we didn't go to. I'm not sure I'd want to, but there are still options.
It will be
That's all I'm
something.
saying.
Yeah, it'll be quite a spectacle for us to witness if we do end up going maybe for one of the finals onto one of those maps. But look, I'll definitely say for a fact that I would be expecting to see some absolutely vile, some absolutely disgusting plays once we do get to the finals, to the third place finals as well. And even given the fact that the format may end up staying the same, I don't think teams are intending to play a very funny kind of game for them. It is going to be at this point all about the moolah, all about the cash money, the shekels, however you want to call it. It's just, yeah, it is going to be a bloodbath.
I mean, the thing is, this is a tournament to have fun. It's meant to be a fun tournament. Fun for us, not for them. We don't care about what they feel. As long as we're enjoying ourselves, that's the main thing. And you guys at home, obviously, as well. I honestly, I think I would rate a bit of Skyscraper. Just get some Skyscraper going. I'd rate it. I want to cast it. I want to see what happens. I want to see the strats. All right, there we go. We have our interviewee joining us now. It took a bit of time. We're going to have the doc himself come in for a bit of a chat out of the side of Carried Plats. Mr. Doctor looking to come in and just give us the rundown on how things went for them. Wasn't the best run, but you make do with what you got. They did obviously make it through and beat Hungry Hippos before getting 2-0'd by the Munkees. So look, hey, they made it far enough to get in the money.
Yeah, they definitely made it far enough. They managed to make it towards the top 4 positions, and look, it's definitely something that is still already a solid achievement, to say the very least.
And there we go. We've got confirmation. Doc is ready to go. He's going to be jumping into the call. Give us the rundown on how the Carried Plats suffered through this tournament, the Dunder Dome itself. Doc, welcome to the interviewee booth. How was it for the Carried Plats? You guys managed to take out the win in round 1, and then you had to verse the Munkees.
Yeah.
But look, hey, top 4 still not bad.
Hey, we take top 4. I mean, whenever we come into the next one, we're ready to meme again. It was just so fun to be a part of it all. It was great, man. We took out Sporks team, which we're obviously partnered with Volps, the RDC guys now. So it was good to face them in the first map, and it was very fun. Yeah, we had a good time.
Well, so now you get to play against Mum Spaghetti, who will be your opponents for the battle for the third place. You've seen some peculiar plays, to say the very least, from quite a few of them. Any thoughts regarding your opponents?
Hey, look, I'm just a Carried Plat, so seeing these guys play the whole of the tournament, it is scary. But we got some gamers, man. We got some gamers in the team, and we're just ready, man. We'll watch back the VODs. I don't think we'll do too much. We're just gonna jump in there and play out to Chunker, play our Wardens, play everyone like that, man. So we're just excited. It's gonna be a good time.
I mean, honestly, like back-end support is a huge thing. And I know for a fact that El knows a lot of those North American Challenger League guys. Maybe you could get some, coaching from the likes of Parabella, maybe even the Favela guys in. Make the call, get Esker in to give you the rundown on what you guys need to be doing.
Yeah, we'll get all the pros in, and we'll just play for hours on end to try and beat this team and secure third. But we're looking forward to versing the Mum Spaghetti boys, and shout outs to you guys, by the way. Shout outs to all the casters today, and shout outs to XP for just having us here. It's been very fun, so we're just appreciative for sure.
That's what we aim for. Fun for us. We don't really care if you guys have fun. We just want to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, just for you guys. You just want to have fun? No, we get that. We're just
wait. There's an audience. What do you mean? No, but like we've asked this question to every other team. So, what prep did you guys do coming into this? We've got some casual warriors of the tournament. Did you guys Jigsaw has this fabled casual strat book. What work did the Carried Plats do?
None. Just none at all.
None.
I think we jumped on at 11:30 today in a few casual games, and then that was it. That was our prep. We were in, and we were just trying to do our best. Yeah, that's all. We literally didn't research anything. We just jumped in and played a little bit of Siege, and we managed to win against one team and get slapped against the other. But that is okay.
That's fair enough.
But it was
No,
good fun.
honestly, it definitely looked like you guys were still having a solid amount of fun, a solid amount of memes. I'm definitely hoping that the finals certainly going to be bringing plenty of that as well. And
Oh yeah, for sure.
yeah, we've talked about as well, actually, prior to you jumping in for the interview, that we haven't seen actually yet quite a few of the casual maps. Maybe you would have any kind of insight as to what could be the possible plans for the map picks.
Look, we played in our first map. I know it was on the B stream, but we played Bartley Uni. Both of us chose that map, so it was 2 Bartley Unis, and then we played Outback, obviously. But look, I want to get some Favela in there, some Plain. Just let's change it up, man. Let's hide in some corners with some mirrors and stuff like that. I'm just ready. I'm ready.
All right, I'm down for Bartlett.
I mean,
I'm down
that's
for it.
already happened to Mum Spaghetti. They had to deal with, I believe it was Jigsaw hiding in the corner with a shield.
Yeah, in the
on
corner with a
Penthouse,
shield.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah. So, look, we look forward to it. Congratulations, making top 4. We look forward to seeing you back for the 3rd, 4th place match. Doc, congratulations again. We'll let you head off. You can go and get your cash prac in with the rest of the team, and we'll see you when you come back for that. Thank you so much to everyone who has joined us along the way, Cthulhu. It has been a wild ride, to say the very least. It's been an interesting one, very much so.
Yeah. Well, we do have one more interview, as a matter of fact, actually, as well, to join us from Munkees as well. I've just been notified by the production to quickly get everyone's kind of opinions on all of the finals and on all of that. But yeah, look, it's been an absolute pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure to witness all of those teams, all of those players, get maybe a few insights prior to the official kind of competitive season restarting back up on. And honestly, it's good to see that players can take a bit of a chill from that much more serious, kind of much more pressured environment that is the usual competitive Siege, and just have some fun while still having a solid chance at earning some solid amount of money, or just even winning some of the giveaways, because we do have plenty of those, all courtesy of our wonderful sponsors as well for tonight.
Yeah, and unfortunately, poor Al is getting called out in Twitch chat now. I make the jokes, but they all follow it. I'm going to be honest. She has a big North American Challenger League following, and a few NAL boys as well. They're all big fans of Def's Not Out and the Def's Not Pup family. So waiting on that confirmation. We're just waiting on production to pull the interviewee in. Now I'm keen. I'm keen to see some Fortress. I'm keen to see some Tower. But honestly, I don't know if we can top some of the Outback plays we've had so far.
Yeah, no, honestly, I'm keen as well to witness something that even Mr. Doctor just alluded to seeing just even a double Bartlett. Something Bartlett, honestly, I would rate. Just purely for the fact that I haven't seen that map played at all. It's never in the competitive. Well, sorry, not competitive. It's never in the casual pool. Competitive would make players.
It is the only map that
travesties.
is not in the casual pool.
Yeah.
Imagine like you're a level developer for Ubisoft. You the guy behind Bartlett University. You put in all this work, and Ubisoft turns around. Well, we're not going to keep it in the casual queue for now. Like rough.
But yeah, look, it's still a fun map. I definitely would have to say, for memes and anything in between, it is a phenomenal map. It is a very fun map to watch. So I certainly would be quite excited to watch it. Nuttery, at the very least, his whole wish is just no more Outback, really, and understandably so. That map can turn into an absolute an absolute coliseum of just confusion, death, and probably something else very smelly.
He's praying for a clean 2-0 in the grand finals. Look, unfortunately, one of those maps that you don't get a lot of experience on as an observer, and you have to battle through to try and just keep some semblance of sanity to try and push it through. Honestly, I mean, the strategies that we saw come out were quite innovative. I was genuinely impressed at some of the setups that we saw out of the teams.
Yeah, some of the setups, borderline, I reckon if we'll end up seeing some of the more kind of casual maps being somehow reworked or added to the competitive pool, I would definitely would imagine that quite a fair few, even some of the LPL Open or LPL Evo teams would be picking them up on board for some of the plays and some of the play days. But apart from that, yeah, look, really, ultimately, this is all part of Intel Gamer Days. It's kind of our, or rather, XP Esports' annual thing that we've so far had an absolute fun and absolute privilege to be part of. And huge shout out to XP for whipping all of this up, getting things underway, getting the production rolling, and honestly, just dedicating all of that time and effort for all of this.
Yeah, make sure you do check out, obviously, during the Intel Gamer Days, there are plenty of specials on. So if you want to upgrade your rig, your gear, your peripherals, anything like that, make sure you check it out. Look it up on social media, and you can find a number of those links there. And Intel, obviously, I mean, you're going to get some good stuff out of that. Plus, the promotions available. You got Power 30. You can get yourself $30 off a thermal tape power supply. And 15 off will get you 15% off anything at the Intel sale. So make sure you check those out if you want to upgrade whatsoever. We're still waiting on production. It has been an interesting ride. Alex has done his best, even if his counting is a bit rough, especially when those giveaway countdowns. But we're just waiting on someone from the Munkees team to come in, have a chat with us, see how things are going. Yeah, still not quite sure what the plan is for the grand finals. We're still trying to suss that out, and hopefully we can get that organized within the next week. And honestly, I'm kind of keen to see. Oh, there we go. We do. We have two people coming in to join us for an interview. I believe it's both Psycho and Ceratops to come and have a chat. Old Triceratops, who did a bit of bullying of her own, unfortunately missed out on a couple of opportunities that almost was a massive clutch on Cafe in the hostage map.
Yeah, look, Cafe was definitely an interesting one to say the very least. But yeah, look, plenty of memeing, plenty of bullying been committed, and honestly, for Munkees, it's a good day today. Grand final spot, the chance for the larger end of the 3K money, and look, yeah, let's just get things underway. I want to definitely get some thoughts, get some ideas from them, and we'll get some understandings of how things are definitely rolling within the Munkees camp.
Yeah, definitely keen to get some insight. They did some big stuff, and they actually went huge. And we do have confirmation. The interview will be coming through now. We've got both Psycho and Triceratops joining us for a bit of a chat. How's it going, girls? You guys made it to the grand finals. You did some big bullying today.
G'day. Full send. That's what we did right there.
I can't hear anything.
We smashed it with the Finka'd.
No.
No,
okay, don't worry. I can hear. I can hear.
There we
it's
go.
okay.
Okay, you're back. So we're saying, Psycho,
okay,
you and the crew
Sorry.
did some bullying today. Yeah. You ended the hopes and dreams of some teams, and well, you put yourself a spot in the grand finals. There were a couple. You guys made some highlight moments. What was the mentality in the Munkees camp coming through the tournament?
I think like the end goal was to just have fun, and it was actually like insane how well like the synergy was between all five of us, because we've never hung out together with just us five, and just jumping straight into it, like we snapped straight away. Like obviously we kind of got carried by Wet and Nate, but like you know, I mean by like
the ladder for some of it.
Look, I'm dog order, but we did have fun. Stop it. We did have fun at the end of the day though, so it was actually like fun. But that was just the end goal, like, is to have fun. Like obviously we're in grand finals now, and we're gonna try and like hit first place, and we will get it. But like,
Soprano, you got nothing on us. You got nothing. We got Wettables, we got Scoop, we got Psycho. Man, you got nothing. Ain't
yeah,
no
they have
B.
me.
Ain't no number B.
Now, as much as I do rate the big talk, there is one particular moment that I do want to talk about. Cafe Dostoevsky, hostage on
God.
kitchen, and you, Triceratops, lying in the corner, and the entire team rushes you. What happened? What's going on?
I don't know. I have no clue what happened. I was just there, and I'm like, oh great, 1v5. Like, this is gonna be fun. I don't know. I don't think anyone's to my left. I could hear everyone coming to my right. And then I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna prone. I got this, guys. I got this. And then, yeah, who knows what happened in those 5 seconds. I don't even know where that jackal was. I have no clue.
He was
where
hiding
the hell
behind the
they killed
hostage.
me from. Oh, but
Yeah.
it would have been the best 1v5 clutch if I got it. You know,
Yeah, that
best
would've been
highlight of my
insane.
career, I think.
Oh my god.
Look, we've already we've talked to a few of the other teams as well that we haven't yet seen the whole spectrum of all the casual maps, given the fact that all the maps are currently being available within the Dunder Dome. And already we've heard some suggestions from teams like the Carried Plats as well, maybe a double Bartlett to spice things up. Any kind of thoughts for you girls for what you may be thinking of bringing on for the grand finals?
Well, I suggested Bartlett for our first map, and then Nate and Wet shut that down real quick, and they
Yeah,
did
they
not
don't
want to
want
play
that.
it at all. And I was like, "What's the whole? This the whole point. We're gonna have fun." He goes, "Not playing on Bartlett. I will literally go back to bed if we play Bartlett." I'm like, "Okay, sorry,
There'll be
but
no
I would love to
tower,
play
I'm
it."
sorry.
Yeah,
It's hard to
like,
frag out when
how's
you don't know
Bartlett?
where the rooms lead. Obviously, that's the next biggest thing. But I
we
mean,
don't like to play maps we already played.
Yeah, I would love to
Yeah.
play like Tower. I want to play Tower, even though everyone would hate me for saying that. But it's the whole point,
I'm
like
not
having
sure I wanna
fun, meme it
cast
out.
Tower.
Like,
Skyscraper, I'd rate, but Tower, I'm not so sure.
no, Tower.
Nate,
Tower.
Nate went a bit big on a Clubhouse, sitting there watching his almost boss GAs.
Oh my
was there any
God.
control? Like, what coming into this? Was there any prep done? Was there any control? Was it just wet, Nate? Go do your thing.
Look, we did do dry runs for strats for 3 weeks straight. You know, we smashed it out. You know, just it's just that good.
Yeah, apparently we were sweating, so we just that's because we did dry runs for like so long. But
Yeah.
we were
6
sweating.
a.m.
It's
wake
hot
up,
as.
I had my dare iced coffee. You know.
Yeah, I had a shot of pre-workout before the first game, so I was ready.
Jeepers.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay. Oh, well, fair enough. Fair enough. So I'm assuming for grand finals we're going for dry scooping, full on, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm snorting that. I'm snorting pre-workout. I'm like, I'm not even gonna put mixed water with it. That's right. Straight
I'm gonna snort
pre-workout.
some cheesels.
Cheezel dust.
Well, there you go. That's the secret to success. Pre-workout, dare coffee, and cheesels. Congratulations, girls. You booked yourselves a spot in the grand finals. We will hopefully see you soon for that matchup. We'll let you head off, get some more dry runs going before you do have to face up against the Krispy Kremes. Because we're gonna close things out now. It is the day done so far. We will let everyone know as soon as we know what is going on in the social medias as well. XP will post the dates, times, everything for that grand finals and third, fourth place match as well. But what a run it has been.
Oh yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch all of that, action unveil in front of us, and to watch some of the more meme maps to be brought on board for some semi-strat setups, honestly, and quite a fair few of them were very much legit. But yeah, look, why don't we have a look at the updated bracket, get ourselves familiarized one last time before we wrap things up with the stream, given the fact that, look, this has been an absolute bomb burner. The only two matchups that did conclude in only two maps were Krispy Kreme versus Endangered Species, and after that it's Munkees versus Carried Plats, where Munkees just didn't want to really let it slip to
I mean,
outback.
it makes sense. I mean, you're an endangered species. Of course you're going down. And then Carried Plats versus Authentic Plats, it was not a competition. Let's be perfectly honest. But yeah, that is how things will look going into the grand finals and third place match. As soon as we know what is going on, we'll let you know. But basically, that is the day done. Players have to go off for scrims. Father's Day dinners, obviously. Big shout out to all the fathers that are either tuning in, playing, or just having a bit of fun, supporting their kids in the tournament. Cthulhu, that does bring us to the end of our broadcast, though. Massive shout out to Intel, our sponsors as well. EPOS, huge stuff coming out of them. They're honestly some of the best headsets out there on the market. Computer Alliance, Intel, ROG, and Cooler Master, Thermaltake as well, and a couple of MSI names to be dropped in there. So make sure you go check out all of those guys, see what sales they have got going on for the Intel Gamer Days. But Cthulhu, for us here at XP Esports, until we get to the grand finals, until we know, we'll see you then.
so high when no